with you. Over there, you can see them. Fish dance in the deep blue sea. The waves are breaking. Let's ride some together. dame, acte 2, s'entame. Le soldat de fer tient sa lame et la silencieuse proclame dilim dililam, je garde une forme spectrale dans mon âme. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da lilam. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da lilam. Mais le robot arrive ensuite et il monte en puissance trop lentement. L'acte 2 pour le défectueux est assez cruel. L'acte 2 vous met au milieu de menaces mortelles. L'acte 2 pour le défectueux est assez cruel. L'acte 2 vous met au milieu de menaces mortelles. Le défectueux pendant l'acte 2, l'acte 2 lui fait dire adieu. L'acte 2 pour le défectueux est assez cruel. L'acte 2 vous met au milieu de menaces mortelles. L'acte 2 pour le défectueux est assez cruel. L'acte 2 vous met au milieu de menaces mortelles.
Good morning, everybody. What's good? What's good? What's good? All right, your boy is here right now. I was scrambling, y'all. I was trying. That was very fast. So much to do. These 7 a.m. starts are kind of brutal, because it's like once I'm here, obviously I want to be free from any other distractions. Effectively, I am dead at this point, you know what I mean? Gonna have like nothing really distract and stuff like that. So I'm here now, still going as fast as I can here. Hang on a second. Okay, all right, cool. All right, yo, what's up everybody? Again, whoa, extra, don't worry, I'm not applying Joker makeup terribly here. This is a leave-in conditioner and face moisturizer that I had to just hurry to fuck up and get in there, so it'll dry in time. I don't have acne, but if I had acne, y'all would be seeing the little pimple band-aids that are the most effective, so fuck it. I had some thoughts about that, actually, the whole like how that works, you know what I mean? Like how people have to, like, even when you're like getting your skin to like try to recover, you have to even then pretend that your blemishes are not are invisible, whatever the hell you're so I'm kind of radical on that one. Okay, 31 and a half hours. Yeah, so many things to fix there. Okay, so yeah, things are happening today, y'all. We have a lot of things happening today. You got me here on a very special morning here. We have a direct happening here September 12th today in about 30 minutes, a little bit less than 30 minutes here. 60 minutes of information for upcoming Switch 2 and Switch 1 games. We will talk about what that means in a second here, but I'm here right now with our world famous Shitpost bingo. Give me a second here. I'll go ahead and get our title changed. I'm gonna go ahead and go ham on the title real quick here, and we're gonna go over to special events. All right, my title is now out here doing shit right now. Okay, and with that, I want to go up one. I want to give a special shout out here. I saw this comment during the countdown, and let me see here. Oh, actually, I don't have it anymore. Fuck. Oh, I guess I didn't have it active here. Sorry about that. But yeah, if we go up a little bit, one of my first chatters actually said something I thought was pretty interesting. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, they shared it, and then just nothing ever again. That's all I have, y'all. But yeah, our friend here said, you know what's insane? I only come here for the direct bingos, Mr. Dusted, and I wanted to learn more. I wanted to improve on that. Okay, well, the bingos, my industry insight, my prior GameStop employment knowledge, my humor, it's all there, and you like that. I wanted to expand. I wanted to see what else I can do to it comes for the bingos and that's it. What more can I do? But no elaboration, so I guess we'll never know. Anyways, yeah, I have food. We're ready to go here. Never been in for the bingo. Oh, exciting things are ahead here. So we don't have a lot of time. Let's go ahead and lock in and get right to it here. Okay. So this Nintendo Direct here is I believe our first Direct since the Switch 2 has launched. The last time it was was in June during E3 season with the Mario Kart World Playhouse and a few other things here. So we really only knew release dates for things up until I believe well, as of recently now we know that Kirby Air Riders 2 or Kirby Air Riders I'll use Air Rider 2 to make it easier. Air Riders 2 is in November. So we know November, we know Pokemon Zob, we know about that as well. But aside from these two things, I'm not sure if we know much else. The more immediate stuff here, I think there's a pretty big gap first party wise between Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 edition and those two November titles and whatnot. So why can I only choose 1080p 360? I don't know what's going on there. I will. That's a thing that's been going on for a while. I don't know if that's like a me thing or not. I'm gonna look into it and see. Still, I'm gonna write that down actually, because I kind of forgot. I keep forgetting to look into that. Look into 1080p 60 or 360p 30. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm getting hit with that, honestly. Okay, so continuing on here. Sorry, there's a bit more we have here about this actually. So people are thinking it's going to be a big Direct because we have Nintendo also. I mean, is this just a real account here? Let me check it real quick here on that. Yeah. So Nintendo New York store says that come Friday after the Direct, entry is first come first serve. I'm sorry, you can watch the Direct there as well. So do they always do that, or is that only for like the really big shit here? I'm not quite sure. So you're already kind of getting an idea here. There's some ammo to be gassed up. Let's now go into the Direct itself here, because we have a couple of things to speed run through here. So join me here. All right, what do we have? A lot of copium on Smash 6, which I don't know what crack pipe we're hitting here, because I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. Smash 6 is announced tomorrow. Give everyone who likes this tweet a Switch 2. Okay, nice lie, bro. Whatever here. Smash 6 is revealed tomorrow. Everyone likes this tweet gets 500 euros. Okay, bro. Like, it's, by the way, this template here, this desperation of engagement farming, that works, by the way. I hate it. All right. When Smash 6 gets announced, just remember that y'all ruined 2 Smash games are refusing to ban a character. Please don't let it be 3. Ooh, shots fired. Love that one there. Love that one right there. Okay, moving on. Big rumors here. The Mario Galaxy movie got leaked by Old Spice. We're also looking at now the Mario 40th anniversary. These are two really big things to talk about. So we'll see about that. The fact that Galaxy 2 for Switch has a non-zero chance of being real tomorrow is terrifying to me, says Ode Me. Light, one of the world's best foxes in Smash Ultimate. If I say this is the Direct that they announced Smash eventually, I can tweet that I knew it. Yeah, you're right, of course. On Your Soul, we're getting a Smash 6 announcement. And with the 40th anniversary, 3D Mario, new 3D Mario tease, Mario Kart World DLC, movie news, Mario Maker 2 Switch Edition, or a new Mario Maker 3, Mario Wonder Switch 2 Edition, new sports title, new RPG, Luigi's Mansion 4, new Yoshi game, 3D All-Stars and Galaxy 2, Dream, and new SMB collection, also Dream. Actually, very solid idea of some things here. We have a lot of bingo squares we can definitely use here in this one, I'd say. Smash 6 or Deluxe will announce tomorrow. I was in one person, yeah, whatever, just bullshit. And then Hungrybox, also more bullshit. And then finally, Universal's registered domain names for Galaxy Movie. Nintendo Direct happening tomorrow here. And then Pastor says Vision told him Jesus will return to Earth this month. This Nintendo Direct's gonna be pretty peak, not gonna lie. So, all right. So there you go. There's our ramming through things here now. Let's go back to the most important of these tweets here, because there's all just a lot of copium and bullshit as it is per usual. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna hop on this. We're gonna go to our bingo. We're gonna hop on that. All right, let's talk, y'all. What do we have here? So, free. What's free here? I'm not sure yet here. What's free? What, 3? What do you think? Three Switch snaps maybe here. We can go with that here. Mario 40th anniversary acknowledged. Okay, we have that. We have Metroid Prime 4 release date. We have that. Mario Movie 2, we got that. What else do we have here? What am I forgetting, chat? This is a pretty open one here, so we can kind of go in. We are looking at Switch 1 stuff as well here, so I'm gonna go ahead and put on here Mario Galaxy 2 port. Though they said Switch 1, so I gotta think here. I'm gonna put maybe a Metroid Prime, a Metroid Prime remastered. So it could be two or three, or 2/3 together in one package here, because we got Prime 1. That's, you know, I'm thinking here, what is Switch 1 stuff right now? Okay, let's keep going here. What else do we have that is good? We got less than 20 minutes until. Talk to me. Thinking here. Oh, of course, you know, there's the haymaker, right? The big new 3D Mario game. There's that. What else do we have here? Kind of free here. Miyamoto makes an appearance. Miyamoto appears. Sure, whatever. Doug Bowser appears. That's not that big of a deal, but actually, kind of I don't even care about that. I'll save this one if I have something better here. Okay. Then we have Koizumi appears. That's one right, Koizumi. Right. Yoshiaki Koizumi appears. We also have who's the CEO again? Fudakato, is that correct? All right, the three people we care about. Oh, I might be getting his name wrong here. Furukawa. Oh, there we go. Shit, fuck me. Thank you. Furukawa. Okay. What else we have here? Hyrule Warriors release date. Didn't, you know, actually that right, that didn't get confirmed yet for a date, just like a fall window, right? Hyrule Warriors Switch 2 release date. All right, I like that one. I got it misspelled. Furukawa. Oh, whoops. Now, okay, got it. Mario Kart DLC. This soon? You think so? This soon? Anything Monolith Soft. Okay. I like that. Xenoblade Switch 2 upgrades. All right, like that. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think Mario Kart World DLC is way, like, y'all would so roast them for having DLC like announced within like 3 months of the game being out. Y'all would so roast that. Like stop. Stop. Like, if it's a new update, sure, but like y'all really wouldn't be like, damn, bro, DLC already? Like, come on, bro. Come on. Okay, what else do we have here? Okay, more GameCube titles for NSO. Though this was partially spoiled, right? Because Chibi Robo got announced between directs. So this is kind of this is somewhat of a copium square, if I'm being honest. Technically it being free is DLC, but people obviously people use the term DLC when they really mean PDLC, paid downloadable content, but no one wants to call it PDLC because it's an extra letter. But yeah, you're not. No, you're wrong. You're actually right. You're right. No, you're right. Tragically, with the $2 horse armor from Oblivion from 15 plus years ago, is the reason why, or actually 20 years ago. It was actually 20 years ago this year. All right. I need a lot more stuff here, chat. What are we talking about here? Give me your. I guess are we gonna go? I'm gonna start going ham here because I'm running out of good ideas. I need more ideas here. Smash. Jesus Christ. Okay. Fine. I think it would be Smash Ultimate Game of the Year edition at best. I do not think. I don't even think that's gonna happen right now. I do not see Smash 6 here. I don't know what y'all think here with like Sakurai being like being an android, just not sleeping here. Yeah, he's making Smash. He's making a new Smash to be announced this year alongside Boots and Kirby Air Riders 2. All right, bro, stop. Like no, but people keep they're up my ass about this, dude. Like all this fucking copium, all this bullshit here. That is so copium. That is so copium here. Let me actually it's so gross. I'm actually gonna grab the just for you, Chad. I'm gonna put this right here because y'all some motherfuckers here on this one, dude. All right. What else do we have here? Any other last call? Any other copiums? We are officially. No one's giving me new ideas here. So, Zelda movie teaser. Whoa, that's actually a good one. Okay, I like that. Hang on, I like that. What the fuck are you doing? Zelda movie teaser. All right, Mario movie 2 is already known. So we're saying Mario movie 2 trailer, right? Zelda movie teaser trailer. Is that what I'm saying here? Is that what I'm looking for? Whatever it's called. It was called trailer. Okay. Even though I would be teaser, Mario movie 2 could be a real trailer. Okay. Splatoon Raiders. What's that? Splatoon Raiders. I don't know what that is. Mario. Okay, Mario new switch to Mario sports title. I'm gonna put that in there. That's a 40th anniversary. That can be a thing here. All right, fuck it. Mario Maker 3 or okay. I'm putting that in here. All right. We're let me see here. What is this? Splatoon Raiders. Okay, gotcha. I'm looking for. Let me think here for a second.
DJ Alan Mendoza.
40th anniversary. Let me think here. Okay, wait. Switch to holiday bundle revealed. There's that. Available today. We'll throw one of those in there. Nintendo Super Nintendo World. They probably do something for the 40th anniversary. Super Nintendo update. Would Pokemon happens for their own directs, right? They Pokemon gets its own Pokemon updates, if I recall. So I doubt we would get Pokemon shit here. If I'm being real. Yeah, Pokemon Presents. Thank you. So that wouldn't happen here, likely. They get mentions, but they rarely are there reveals that happen in Nintendo Directs. Is what I'm getting at here. Trying to think here on this one. What am I forgetting right now?
Mendoza.
Are there any? Oh, give me more copiums here. Let's just go with that right now because I'm looking for like give me your like twitter.com gigacopium here because like okay Galaxy 3 is like that's like that's like that's resurrection from the grave. That's not even copium. That is like that is so not happening. Jesus. Okay, chat. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go down here now. Okay, F-Zero. All right. New F-Zero. Okay. Animal Crossing Switch 2. Okay, Animal Crossing. Okay. SMRPG 2. Bro, you might as well say Chrono Trigger 2. Good. Fuck it. Here. You know what? Yeah. Fuck it. You want a dead bingo? Have at it, bro. All right. Like, I'd argue Chrono Trigger 2 is like it, all right. Stop. I'm sorry. That's because of what you said right there. Okay. So yeah.
Odd underscore Slater is back with 37 months.
Sorry. Yeah. I meant yeah. Chrono Trigger 3, obviously. Yeah. Really, it's just a Chrono Trigger remake. Honestly, it's probably okay. Sure. I mean, Chrono Trigger remake. That director did tease that. Did he actually, or was that a mistranslation? I forget here. All right. Oh my God, Okami 2. That would be so fucking based. You're right. More details on Okami 2. If that happened here, that gotta be such an upset for everyone here. New Paper Mario. Man, I can only wish. Actually, you know what? That's not that bad. Actually, I like that one. Fuck it. 40th anniversary. Fuck it, and throw it in there. Throw it in there. Call it a copium. I don't give a fuck. All right. All right, we got that one. New F-Zero. Have at it here. Animal Crossing 2. It's not too bad. Switch SMRPG 2. That is super copium. This is copium. Oh my God, Welcome Tour made free. Oh, that dude. bro just I like that. Okay, dude. Oh, that is actually that's the real copium right there. Holy fuck. Okay, buffs, performance buffs. I guess actually performance buffs. Performance buffs to Switch 1 titles expanded, like my dick. Okay. All right. I think we're there, y'all. We're out of time anyway. So we're gonna do our final ad break here. I'm gonna let this lock in here. This is the Switch 2 bingo for September 12th. It'll be going live very shortly here. Last call generating. Play online. Okay. Command edit bingo. It's gonna get a direct here real quick, and we are locked in, y'all. We're locked in. All right, give me a second here. I'm going over here, doing our last ad break right now. And I'm over here now. Grab my shit. And we're gonna figure it out here. You can join along and play. Okay. Can somebody link me the Actually, don't worry about it. I have it here. Let me get the Twitch one. That's not Nintendo. Back up here, got that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're gonna mute alerts. I'm glad y'all. Thank y'all so much for reminding me about this here. We're gonna do that again.
Welcome back, Ascended Fishes Twitch Prime.
Stop holding back.
Actually, I forget. How do you do this? I'm brain farting here. How do you mute alerts again, chat? Alerts. Oh, here. I'm sorry. I never remember now.
Hype train started.
Wow, I'm fucking dumb. Temporarily, remind me after we're done here. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm very, very short on time right now because everyone's coming through right at the time when I have the least amount of time to do shit. I love you all though. Thank you. Okay, and bingo is toggleable here. So, all right, we have to earn these free spaces here. So 3 switch snaps, only when that happens. You feel me? I have. Oh, actually, I fucked my shit here. Honestly, let me take a second to fix that. Oops. Oh my God. Bingo. Here, 1 second. My bad, y'all. Sorry, I had the outline mess up on a few of these here. Now it is good. Now you're good to play with me here. Sorry about that. Okay. So here's my bingo squares. Chrono Trigger remake. Wow, that's Welcome Tour made free. Wow, that makes these 2 rows here totally dead. Wow, I'm already fucked. Okay. 3 switch snaps. Update. Switch to sports title. Animal Crossing. Oh fuck. This is dead. Alright, fuck me. Galaxy 2 port, Doug Bowser, 3 snaps, movie trailer. Oh, actually, okay. I found this is me here. This is my victory here. So if I get this, I'm pretty good. 3D Mario game, Switch bundle. Actually, this is pretty good here too. This actually. And dude, that's super dead. Oh, I like this too, actually. This is also really good. So, 4th row, 1st column, diagonal from top left. Yeah, these are my 3 right here. This is what I'm banking on. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. All right. Let's begin. Mario Brothers 1 remake? Mario Brothers collection? Mario Maker 3?
Konnichiwa, Miyamoto desu.
Hello, I'm Shigeru Miyamoto. We'll start today's Nintendo Direct with the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since the launch of Super Mario Bros. In Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs in the artwork. At the Nintendo Museum, which opened in Kyoto last year, we've created an art gallery that displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need a reservation to enter the museum, but we hope those visiting will check it out.
Okay, so let's go to Kyoto.
On top of that, earlier in May, following Japan and Hollywood, we opened the third Super Nintendo World theme park at Universal Epic Universe in Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto. We'll be supporting the Kyoto Marathon, which will take place next February. Since its inception in 1985, the Super Mario series has been running for 40 years, thanks to everyone's support. But this time, Mario himself will be cheering on the runners. This is the race bib that the runners will wear, which has the Nintendo logo on it.
Okay.
We'll be supporting in other ways as well. If you're interested in marathons, why not take the opportunity to run through Kyoto? Also, coming next spring, please take a look at this.
Movie trailer? Okay. Galaxy 3 no longer copium.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie. What kinds of adventures do you think Mario and his friends will have in space? This movie will be the main event of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Main event.
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer, Chris-san, from Illumination.
Main event.
Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary, it's an opportunity to reflect on the 4 decades of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations and around the world. From its groundbreaking world building to its iconic characters and unforgettable music, the Super Mario Brothers have left a lasting impact on the very fabric of our culture. All of us at Illumination feel so fortunate to continue our collaboration with Nintendo as we expand the life of Mario in movies. And while the Super Mario Galaxy games are the core inspiration for our story, this next film holds surprises for fans of every Mario era. Our directors, Michael Jelinek and Aaron Horvath, along with the extraordinary team of artists at our studio in Paris, are very busy working to deliver a film that aspires to earn its place in the history we're here to celebrate. Brian Tyler is also returning to compose a score that blends together musical themes from Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario, Anya Taylor-Joy as Princess Peach,
Queen.
Charlie Day as Luigi,
King.
Jack Black as Bowser,
The other king,
Keegan-Michael Key as Toad,
the goat.
and Kevin-Michael Richardson as Kamek.
Seth Rogen, you're fired. Thank God.
And as we continue to
Thank
make
God, dude.
progress
Okay.
on the Super Mario
God.
Galaxy movie, we look forward to sharing more with you in the future. And until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release.
Yes, sir.
While you're waiting, I have something I'd like to show you.
Oh,
Please take a look at this.
one snap. One snap. Oh, shit. Galaxy 2? Wait. Okay. The collection. Wait, you're gonna take Galaxy again then? Okay. Alright. Alright. I guess we got that. Galaxy 1 enhanced? Question mark. Well, wait, I guess 3D All-Stars was a limited print, right? So it technically is not massively available anymore, right? Right? 3D All-Stars was a limited print, so I guess you can't really find that anymore commonly. Like 3D All-Stars was like what, like now it's like $80 or more on the resale market because you can't find it. So I guess this would make Switch or Galaxy 1 massively publicly available. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Is it that expensive? When I last looked, yeah, 3D All-Stars is going for over 60 MSRP. Again, the longer it goes without, re-releases or availability, that scarcity will drop the price up. So last I checked here, 3D All-Stars is like an $80 thing if you're wanting it complete in box. October 2nd. Digital versions available individually. Okay. Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
It's the games that share the movie's title. Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. Okay, I'll turn it over to the original director for Super Mario Galaxy, Koizumi-san.
Yoshiaki Koizumi!
Hey, hello everyone. I'm Yoshiaki Koizumi. From here, I'll introduce the games that will be released as part of the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary. First, the two games you just saw were developed around the idea of what Mario's adventures would be like in space. The planets have gravity, and seeing Mario not fall off of them while upside down was very impressive, even as a developer. The second game also returns 15 years after its original release on Wii.
15 years ago. Oh my god.
In
Dude.
Rosalina's library, you can read a storybook. It's now in both games, and we've also added new pages.
Okay.
We hope you're looking forward to that as well. In addition, the storybook will be available as a real-life product.
Oh boy. Okay.
The new pages I mentioned won't be included, but more details, including the release timing, will be available on the My Nintendo Store website later today, so please check that out. Super Mario Galaxy plus Super Mario Galaxy 2 will launch on Nintendo Switch, but you can play these games on Nintendo Switch 2. Many other Mario titles are also available on Nintendo Switch, so if there's one you haven't played yet, why not take the opportunity to try it?
Stack library,
Okay,
we'll
so
say.
let's introduce some other Mario games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Other? 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 Two snaps. Switch 2. That was Switch 2. Oh my god, y'all getting a sports title. Holy shit. Y'all are eating so good right now.
The latest entry in the Mario Tennis series is hitting the court on Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Tennis Fever.
Okay.
Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots. But now you can also slide and use other fancy footwork with new defensive maneuvers.
Damn.
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Rackets. Keep a rally going to build up your fever gauge. Then unleash a fever shot. Freeze the court with the ice racket. Summon mushrooms that shrink your opponents using the mini mushroom racket. Or duplicate yourself with the shadow racket. There are 30 fever rackets, each with their own abilities. Pair them with 38 playable characters, the most in series history, to find your own strategy.
DK model.
Let's see the game modes being served up. A talking flower provides riveting commentary in tournament mode.
Wonder Lord now accurate.
Aim for the top by completing different objectives in the Trial Towers mode. Play matches with unexpected rules in Mix It Up mode.
Luigi Pinball now.
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects.
Mario Kart courses are now canon.
In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room, or go for glory in ranked matches. You can even gently swing your Joy-Con 2 controller like a racket for a more authentic experience in Swing mode. Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's Adventure mode.
Oh, wait.
With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play.
Wait, what?
And defeat the monsters to return to normal.
Wait, oh shit.
Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
Okay. Okay.
That was Mario Tennis Fever.
Okay. Adventure mode, okay.
It features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket. There are plenty of other modes as well, so please look forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
We're still at 2 snaps, by the way.
Hi!
Wonder Switch 2 edition?
What'll it be?
Wow!
Bingo.
More multiplayer mayhem is coming to the Flower Kingdom in Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
I don't have that square of mine.
Plus meet up in Bella Bell Park.
Yeah, y'all might have it. I don't have it.
A large plaza has been discovered in the Flower Kingdom. Bella Bell Park. Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends and family. Let's go over some of the things you can do.
Again, sadly, Wonder was not like
Collect the most coins to win.
exciting for me, or like
Collect coins as you make your
fun,
way
but
through the course. And don't miss your
This could be
chance to get
long-term.
rich.
Whoever has the most lives at the end wins.
Use items to duke it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
Whoever's it at the end loses.
Run and hide and tag.
that mask though.
If you're tagged, you're it. And the other players get to transform and hide.
Oh my god.
Work together to relay.
They watch
Pass
YouTube,
the
y'all.
bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
They're where hide go seek is a popular.
Work together to
Mod.
get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends run across them.
Jump to the beat.
Jump in time and the lift will rise. Get in sync, then 1, 2, 3, jump! Plus, there are so many other attractions to enjoy. Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell Park.
Yeah, I'm sure my 6-year-old cousin will love that.
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition adds other new content as well. Look forward to more on that in the future. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition, plus Meetup in Bella Bell Park launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Sorry, if you don't have friends, just go ahead and KYS.
So long.
In GTA 6.
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition. As its name implies, Meetup in Bella Bell Park adds more multiplayer options to enjoy. It also adds other new content, so stay tuned for more details in the future. About these chatty characters.
Was it something I said?
The talking flowers. We actually made them.
We kind of look alike, huh?
Oh my god, this is the singing bass fish.
Really?
Wait.
Sometimes they'll
Non-interactive
talk on
product?
their own, just like that.
Oh god.
These talking flowers can make everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release next spring. Okay, next is the last game for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary
Last
part
game?
of this presentation.
New 3D game? Switch 2, okay, Switch 2. Third snap, by the way. Yoshi's?
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live,
Island?
a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
Wait, in the Yoshi game?
It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures.
Wait, Yoshi's story 2?
But it can't actually see what's written down.
Wait a minute.
So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
Oh, this is a Yoshi game. Oh,
First, let's study this flower-like creature.
Is this my calling chat?
We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet.
I gotta lock in here, hang on.
You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom.
Okay.
As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find.
Okay.
And those discoveries will be written down.
Okay.
Hey, we found some dandelions.
Wow, this art style. Holy
Touch
shit.
them, and they'll scatter in the air.
Okay.
Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock.
Okay.
It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book.
Surfing. Jumping.
A page-turning adventure
Umbrellas.
awaits. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Okay. A lot of
A
bots
new game
there.
starring
A lot of
Yoshi
bots
is
there,
on the
holy
way.
shit.
The game takes place within a mysterious book. You'll make discoveries and encounter all sorts of things as you're exploring.
Okay.
Please stay tuned for future updates. That's all for the Super Mario Bros. 40th anniversary.
Okay.
In addition to the games coming in the future, the new movie releases next spring. We hope you enjoy all sorts of adventures with Mario. Okay, we'll now begin our usual Nintendo Direct.
All right, 20 minutes down so far.
First, we'll introduce games launching on Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
It's time to storm into Cryptica.
Okay. Yeah, there's still 40 minutes left.
The
actually.
mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight your way through this 80s anime-inspired realm solo or with a friend in couch co-op, where every battle is twice as chaotic and twice as
Pretty good,
thrilling. Hone your swift swordplay
Anime-inspired.
against a variety of foes. Uncover a wide array of unique melee and ranged weapons, and glide through ever-shifting biomes with graceful, acrobatic moves.
Okay.
With the help of magical creatures called Storm Hearts, you'll gain permanent upgrades to boost your abilities and help you on your next run.
Okay.
And in couch co-op mode, You can experiment with ability upgrades by combining and sharing power-ups for different playstyles.
That looks pretty good to me.
Storm Lancers launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Roguelike could be the make or break here, but
The wilderness
I didn't hate what I
is
saw
calling.
there, actually.
Transform a
Is it only
wild
co-op,
island
though? That's
inspired
nice,
by the Australian
Is it only
outback.
co-op?
In this charming survival life sim, there are plenty of ways to make this wilderness your home. Plant crops, catch fish, gather resources, and plenty more. But don't let your guard down while exploring. Wild creatures may attack,
bingo.
so use your
What's that
tools,
here?
weapons, and wits
New
to
3D
make
Mario
it out
game.
in one piece. As you
New 3D
progress,
Mario game,
you can
Prime
turn this rugged
Remaster,
island into a bustling
Monolith,
town.
anything,
Visit shops,
Zelda movie tease,
enjoy festivals,
Prime
and
4
talk with
release date,
visitors.
more GameCube titles for
Some of
NSO,
them might even decide
Splatoon
to live
Raiders,
here. Plus, up
Hyrule
to
Warriors
4
Switch 2
friends
release
can
date.
build and explore together in local or
3D Mario
online
game's dead
co-op.
now because we're already done before the
Dingo
anniversary.
launches as a
So I
timed
gotta see what
console
happens here.
exclusive on the Nintendo Switch system November 5th. Pre-orders and a demo
Bowser
will
was
be
there?
available later today
What, the
on
Illumination
Nintendo
CEO?
eShop.
You sure about that? Sound pretty racist right now.
Embark on a colorful adventure. Save a mysterious planet in the platforming adventure Popucom. Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On this planet, color is key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat them. Each adventurer can only fire 2 colors, so you'll need to swap between them during battle.
Okay.
Timing is critical too. Work together to fire colors at the right time to overcome
Dude, all
obstacles.
this co-op. What if I
You
don't
can
have
also
friends?
use items like shields to block lasers,
Or worse yet, what if all my
or
friends are
drones
30
to
years
create
old and work and
platforms.
are not free when I'm free?
Powerful bosses can be found at the end of stages. Team up to take them down.
This also looks good though, I will say.
Additionally, in party mode, up to 4 pals can take on a variety of challenges together. A colorful co-op adventure awaits in Popucom, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Bro, just have kids. Lamau. Wait.
Here, on this small
we
island
Tomo?
floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a look at what's happening in the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream game. You're in charge of this island. You can create me characters of anyone you'd like living here. Base them on a friend, a family member, or even yourself. Once you've chosen their personality and voice,
My name is Anne.
your me is good to go.
Wait, I missed
Can't
it.
wait
Why are
to
you all
start
laughing?
living here.
I'm sorry, what I missed?
The me
title of the
characters
game?
you create will enjoy their island life however they see fit. Wonder what's up?
I'm so hungry.
Food for thought.
Yum.
Enjoy.
Wait, really?
Looks like that hit the spot. This me looks
final?
bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
Even charcoal with a Granby. Oh, blap.
They really hit it off, all thanks to this meetup. This is just a small slice of the life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on this story as it develops.
Okay.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream will launch next spring.
NOA, Citizen of America, I'm gonna need you to tell NOJ that this English speaking here is not working out.
Please wait a little longer for this new dream life. Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch.
Prime 2 and 3 Remaster.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games. Get over here and choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal Kombat classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s, including arcade, console, and handheld versions.
And Mortal Kombat 4.
Friendship matters, so fight your pals locally or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might when Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection launches digitally on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch October 30th and physically December 12th.
Let's finish this.
Experience the first game in the Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy. Step into the role of Cloud Strife, a former member of Shinra's elite soldier unit. While he is working as a mercenary, the legendary hero Sephiroth, who supposedly died on a past mission, suddenly appears. The fate of the planet is now in your hands. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system January 22nd.
In breathtaking 30
Save
FPS.
the world from malicious machines in this action roguelite adventure. Battle foes to rescue robot allies. Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then, customize your weapon classes and unlock powerful abilities. You can also catch fish, harvest crops, and craft items between missions. Online, you can team up with friends in co-op or via game share. Mouse controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today.
Okay, Hades 2 getting a version 1 release date? In Mida Directs? Okay.
Well, daughter of Hades.
Okay. When is here?
Princess of the underworld.
When do I give in to the darkness?
It would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
Dude, I love this art so fucking much, dude. I give into the darkness.
Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
I'm fucking Kronos' new asshole. What do you mean? Oh, God. Certified fuckboy. Let me get at him. I'm ready.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister Titan of Time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. on Nintendo Switch 2. Experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 25th.
Oh, that is so soon. Is that when we're launching?
New Amiibo figures ride in.
These shadow drops, they're so rude.
The Kirby Air Riders game is coming soon, and 2 new Amiibo are also on the way.
God damn.
Tap them to summon figure players that you can train.
Yeah, I'm not unemployed. I can't just take off every fucking 2 weeks now.
Your figure players will level up as they compete, and their machine's proficiency level will also increase. Plus, with the Amiibo, you can swap riders. Just like in the game, you can choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over.
Yeah, I love the rider theme, by the way.
These 2 new Amiibo will be available November 20th, the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders Amiibo updates in the future. And a second Kirby Air Riders Direct, hosted by the game's director, Mr. Sakurai, is also on the way.
Nice. Another one. Okay, back to the bingo here. All right, Hyrule Warriors Switch 2 release date. Looking for that right now.
After traveling back in time, Princess Zelda meets the first king of Hyrule, Rauru, and the queen, Sonia. She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War. Take on hordes of enemies as you fight alongside your allies. Like this brave Korok. Get familiar with your allies' abilities so you know which character to swap to in any situation. Zonai devices can bring water, wind, and other effects to combat. Make strategic use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle. Pair up with nearby allies to unleash mighty sync strikes. Depending on the pair, sync strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects. Invite a friend to fight alongside you in split-screen co-op. And with Game Share, you can play together on 2 separate systems, even if only one player has the game. Uncover ancient truths that were only glimpsed in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Hyrule Warriors: Age of Imprisonment launches on Nintendo Switch 2 November 6th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the castle.
I don't know what this actually is.
And remember, not a word about this place to anyone. There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2, 3!
Dragon Quest 7 says chat. Certainly is DQ.
It all began with a spark of curiosity. Guided by a mysterious tablet, a group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture into the unknown, they'll encounter mighty foes and a myriad of twists and trials. What awaits them beyond it all?
Reminder, Dragon Quest is insanely huge in Japan. Like, This is probably Japan's probably coming buckets right now seeing this trailer compared to comparatively to the release chat. Oh my.
Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
That's the spirit. Look out, world. Here we come.
February 5th.
That was Dragon Quest VII Reimagined.
Nice.
We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this reimagined world.
I love that. Toriyama lives on forever.
Now, we'd like to announce 2 things.
Okay.
First, here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app. The app continues to deliver all sorts of information about Nintendo games and characters on a daily basis. And we're adding a new Kirby theme. We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release. So please check that out. Secondly, we have news about Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack.
GameCube titles.
Please take a look at this.
Talk to me.
Coming to Nintendo Classics, Virtual Boy.
No, wait, what?
You'll be able to enjoy a collection of Virtual Boy games in stereoscopic 3D while playing on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch.
Stereoscopic 3D?
In order to play,
how so?
you'll need this dedicated accessory.
Oh my god, dude.
This recreates the form of the original Virtual Boy hardware by inserting a console to play.
Why not improve it though? Like, it's ergonomically hot.
Both Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported.
This is like neck painzilla.
Play Mario's Tennis.
Why are we doing this?
Galactic Pinball. Tellero Boxer, and more.
Why not leave the 90s?
14 classic games shown here are planned to be released over time.
In the 90s.
Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics is scheduled to launch February 17th.
Cost, dude?
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future.
So I need, wait. It's not even
a cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
So wait, I need the expansion pass and the hardware to even play the... Do you hear yourself right now?
We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics.
Bro.
Okay,
Chat.
let's see some more headlines.
Time out, Nintendo, please. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what is this? Like, what is this, dude?
The Crimson Butterfly soars again.
Jesus Christ. All right, April 1st came early. Oh, that was
Minakami Village.
Crazy.
A place said to have vanished from the map. But when twin sisters, Mio and Mayu, find themselves lost and wander into the village, they encounter the unthinkable. The victims of a past tragedy. Now, Mio must use the camera obscura, a device that can pacify the unsettled ghosts and find a way home. But as she delves deeper into the mystery,
Don't let go of my hand.
Mayu's sanity slips away. Where will the Crimson Butterfly lead them? Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system early next year. Upgrade your play with the Nintendo Switch 2 editions of these games.
Upgrade your play?
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, you'll face off against more on-screen enemies than ever before as you aim to become King of the Pirates.
Okay.
Enjoy camera play and more in Overcooked 2, Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Serve up dishes and reactions while you cook together. Mouse controls are cropping up in the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley.
That's kind of hog, actually.
Plus, up to 4 friends locally can play in split-screen multiplayer.
Oh my.
And with Game Share, up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
Double oh my. Okay.
5 new levels, including Candyland and
actually.
Museum, are
That's like
dropping in
giga-based.
with Human Fall Flat Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Plus, with mouse controls, you can enjoy a new way to wobble with physics-based
I might go
fun.
make friends to play Stardew Valley.
Craving more to clean? Power Wash Simulator makes its triumphant return with a shiny new entry in the relaxing Clean 'em Up series. Unholster your washer and effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transform your sullied surroundings into squeaky clean scenes. Make use of new tools and supplies, including enhanced soap, a surface cleaner, additional power washers, and rigging equipment for those hard-to-reach places. Wash your way through a fresh campaign as you explore even more of Muckingham. Then venture into new, grimy
It is a fun
locations,
game, by the way,
including
I will
Detergent
say.
Toe and Lubra City. After a hard day's work, take some time to unwind in your home base and spruce up the place with furniture and accessories you've collected. And for the first time, up to 4 players can make progress in the campaign together in online co-op, or split the work between 2 players with local split screen. Very satisfying indeed. Sit back, relax, and clean to your heart's content when Power Wash Simulator 2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this fall. The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
15 minutes left.
Suika Game is back and rounder than ever. This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle.
Okay.
It's 360 degrees of fruit dropping fun.
Do you match the
If
fruit?
you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the number of fruits you merge. Plus, with the Nintendo Switch 2 version, you can play with others locally via Game Share. This allows you and up to 3 players to drop and merge fruit together in co-op. Rotate, aim, and go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch this winter.
I don't know what this is actually. I don't recognize it's like building shapes. Chad would know better than me. Oh, okay, here we are. Yo. Okay. Okay. This is like new, right? Like having a bike. Come on, grandkids, this is Mario Kart. No, I'm telling my kids out this is PK6. My bad. Get better. Date. The date. Lock it in, y'all. All right. Sorry for your Prime 2 and Prime 3 remaster. Viola. DK? DK?
This is where you're from, DK? This island is beautiful.
More like DLC?
DLC is smashing its way into Donkey Kong Bonanza. This new edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces. And if you finish the main game story, Void Kong will offer you a position in the ranks of the Void Company.
What do you think?
Spoilers, huh?
Your mission? Collect as much shiny green ore as you can in Emerald Rush. Meet your emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round. The key to amassing emeralds is collecting fossils to gain perks.
Oh?
Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones. Perks have different effects.
Oh my god.
Like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all sorts to choose from. Gain and stack perks, then collect oodles of emeralds. You can also smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills that power up Donkey Kong during your run. Your perks and skills reset after each run. But Fossil and Vanadium gem locations stay the same. Refine your winning strategy with each go. When a run ends, you'll earn in-game rewards based on how well you did. Playing can net you new fashions and statues to display on DK Island. Plus, you'll get to play Emerald Rush on more layers. Take on the challenge to earn that promotion. The Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush paid DLC
today.
Launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Available today, we'll just
Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC called DK Island and
Terrible
Emerald
day
Rush.
for the employed right now.
Please look
Yeah,
forward
like,
to
doesn't play
collecting
to do
lots
anything.
of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK Island. Next, please take a look at this.
10 minutes left. Pokemon My not presents. Face covered up.
This land is just waiting to be shaped.
Minecraft?
By a Ditto that looks like a human? And what's that in the grass?
Okay, what are we cooking here?
Oh, that's Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokemon.
Mystery dungeon for Switch too?
What's this? Looks like Ditto's got an idea.
Oh my god. Leafage.
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes, so do the Pokemon.
Pokemon gardening sim? Farming sim? Wait, this is kind of adorable, actually. Scyther.
Collect rocks and
Hitmonchan.
wood to build with.
Oh, this is way too wholesome. Oh
Till
my
the
god.
fields and grow delicious crops. Build homes for the Pokemon you meet. There's so much to do here. to rush, though. Go at your own pace, and you'll have a wonderful space before you know it. Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia. Put it up with,
A brand new Pokemon
Tecmo.
game is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
The name's kind of shit, though, I'm not gonna lie.
We hope you're looking forward to Pokemon Pokopia, where a Ditto with a human appearance builds a new life with other Pokemon. Next, we have information about another Pokemon game, which launches very soon.
Pokemon Zaza? How can you make a Switch 2 game that looks worse than a 360 game? Ouch. How can you be so bold?
It appears that new Mega Evolved Pokemon have been discovered in Lumio City, where people and Pokemon live. Pokemon Legends ZA launches October 16th. We have one more Pokemon trailer. Please take a look.
7 minutes left. One more. Whoa. Seems like super wide, dude. Mega Dimension. Wait, you're announcing DLC before the
Pokemon
the
Legends
game's out?
ZA is getting paid DLC called Mega Dimension.
Shouldn't this,
Raichu has 2 different Mega Evolutions. How do you think they'll perform? More details will be shared in the future.
Damn, are Pokemon fans this
Let's
whip?
move on to some more headlines.
Well, you can just do that and no one's mad.
Ready for some killer fun in the sun?
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island, you and your classmates are trapped in a murderous game. After each deadly incident, a heated class trial will begin. In high-speed detective action, you'll shoot down contradictions and counter opponents to reveal the truth. And along with the main game, an additional story is included. One incident will trigger an entirely new scenario with different victims and culprits.
The wait is over. The next class trial is about to begin.
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems next year.
I have a dirty confession, y'all. I too thought
Make
the bear
history in the
was
Three
Persona.
Kingdoms.
I didn't even know that. But I'm not
Dynasty
cultured.
Warriors Origins is marching on to Nintendo Switch 2. The Three Kingdoms, an era of warring factions. As a nameless hero, join forces with Xiao Xiao, Sun Jian, or Liu Bei on your journey to become a true warrior. Your choices will influence your story and may even alter historical events from the Three Kingdoms. Plus, paid DLC is on the way. Choose a different path and experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become a one-man army. When Dynasty Warriors Origins and the DLC
really well?
both launch on Nintendo Switch 2, January 22nd. Two fates are now intertwined. Welcome to the sprawling world of Monster Hunter, where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water, and fly through the air as you freely explore the map.
Do y'all call them monsties?
However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world. It's up to you to venture forth and find the source of the danger in order to prevent total calamity.
We do now.
Raise your monsties, bond with them, and work together to face whatever stands in your path. Monster Hunter Stories 3: Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th.
Montage. Okay. Well, that's a montage of new stuff at least. This guy is 7. Okay. EA. All right, next. Okay. DQ1282 remake. Hey, that didn't get a trailer? Breaking Fire 5 Revo. Yeah, that was pretty quick. Wow. Hey, I don't know about this one actually. I recall we got a trip at previously. This game looks interesting. Time to Persona 3 myself on Switch 2. One more thing. Capcom.
Hello? Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
Oh, you're FBI? Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
Grace, stay close to me.
I'm coming.
Keep moving.
What's wrong?
I'll explain later.
watching you. You're not like other people, you know. You're quite unique.
Tell me what's going on.
Something important.
I'm scared.
Grace.
There's no escaping your destiny.
Okay. Yeah, definitely some compromises graphically to make it run on Switch 2. Oh. Okay.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is launching on Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you're looking forward to Resident Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares.
Well, what's important here is you're getting it at the same
Plus,
time.
Resident Evil 7 Biohazard,
As it
the
releases
first
on
in the
other
series
platforms,
with
right?
a first-person perspective.
So it's a unified launch.
And Resident Evil Village, which broke new ground for the series,
Not
also
a
launched the same day.
distant, lagging third-party port.
Thank you for watching so far.
So far.
Next will be our last announcement.
One more thing.
Please take a look.
Okay, Coliseum. Fire Emblem?
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
Okay. Okay, I love his hair.
What I seek is a great strength. An unyielding strength for any foe. Sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people. Strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade. My full strength.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to die.
I meant cool. The other keyword cool.
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
Fortune's Weave.
The years were long, weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
Oh, okay. I'm ignorant here. Chat just hogged the fuck up right there.
That was the trailer for Fire Emblem, Fortune's Weave.
Okay, Chad.
The latest in the series. This intertwining story happens alongside the thrilling, heroic games. What kinds of stories await? Please stay tuned for future updates.
Dude, chat went from like tight to like...
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Thank you. Okay, chat. I'm not savvy in Fire Emblem. You have to like school me because y'all. I saw Tri Sleepers, and then green-haired queen waifu, and then y'all just absolutely like lost your fucking mind. So I need to know, like, did y'all got jabased it just now? Like, cause it was like, oh, what's this mid-ass shit? And then y'all were like, oh my god, everything's different now. Holy shit. Wait, I don't understand what happened here. The sleepers were FE haters. I mean, no, like, dude, half a chat right now was definitely like mad about everything. I saw that shit. I was like, oh, I regret my switch to it. Okay, bro. Like, yeah, the perpetual hate machine is always active here. I've realized. So, all right, let me see here. So, no, listen, I've heard Three Houses is like peak Fire Emblem. So I'm aware. For sure. So let me see here real quick here. All right, well, first, okay, our bingo sheet. So okay, yeah, that direct was solid. I'm not mad about it. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, we were coming out the seams here with a lot of shit here. We have you know, Nintendo World updates, Prime 4 release date, Galaxy 1 and 2 combo port, new Mario Tennis, Hyrule Warriors 2 is a date now. If I had to throw you the one thing that I think here, what sticks in my head the most here? Okay, it's biased of me, but I'll say Hades. As far as I know, the Hades 2 version 1 release date is new, right? Like that wasn't like it's an early access, and I'm assuming they wouldn't do early access for Hades 2 on consoles. They would wait for the full version, right? So yeah, probably the Hades 2 thing, which again, another goddamn shadow drop, dude. Like Silk Song shadow drop with a 2-week warning. Hades 2 version 1 shadow drop with a 2-week warning. Chat, I am employed. I can't keep requesting off work for these tactical shadow drop games here and whatnot. God damn, bro. Like, how do the employee do this shit, dude? Like, oh my fucking god, dude. I mean, imagine being employed right now and actually being into games. Oh my god, bro. So we'll get to like what's affecting me here, but first we're gonna like hop on this direct here, and you're a streamer that's basically unemployed, right? All right, boss, can I just like listen, boss, okay, let's go down here and see. I guess let's go back to the thing here and recap here with some commentary. There were some things I wanted to talk about, but I had to like wait for stuff, right? So here we go. Okay, so let's go back over here and let's have some fun. Let's go over here. Let's see what I got. We of course we also have the Yoshi game that I gotta talk about here. That was probably actually, wait, look at me here. I said the Hades thing, and I'm like, wait, man, this Yoshi game happened, right? Like, you know, that's where everyone comes to me right now. This was announced during the Japan Direct here. Whoa, what's this? Wait, there's a different Direct for by region here. EM Wave change, Mega Man, Star Force Legacy Collection in the air, Stella new collection, pulses with free action RPG classics on Nintendo Switch and PS4. Oh my. Okay, let's see what's good here. Yeah, chat, what's going on here? The Ultimate Mega Man Star Force Collection is here, featuring all versions of one package. Star Force Legacy Collection. Cool. Okay. Congrats, Mega Man fans. Hope y'all eating good. Jared, thank you so much. Love you. Hang on, let me fix that real quick. Big thank you to everyone who is watching, followed, sub. Oh my god, y'all already coming in hot with the alerts here.
In perfect cell, and I'm horny.
Thank you, Nix.
Flesh
Big thank you to all the subs here. We'll let them go real quick here. If you
Rare
enjoyed the
alert.
content
Nix
with the
GX is
bingo,
back with 22 months.
consider Prime
Seems
subbing.
like it's time for the return of the legend.
I have great emotes, and I'm here to deliver great content for y'all. So don't go anywhere yet. Here we are still ad free right now. There's no ads for another 30 minutes.
Herthos is back with 116 months. Farming slob, roguelike slob, roguelite slob, just a basic Nintendo slob peepo leave finger.
Damn, that's how you feel about it. Sorry, Optimal. I don't know when you resubbed here. Would encourage complete sentences.
Optimal_/ is back with 43 months. Gotta get this game.
Nope, don't know what game we're talking about. And then, thank you, Jared.
Jared A is back with 86 months. More in-depth thoughts on Yoshi soon?
Very soon, actually. Yes, very, very soon. Yeah, we're actually gonna get to that as we're doing our lap 2 here on the direct right now. So for the fickle ones who left here, don't worry. We're gonna I'm here for the real. So yeah, we have let's see here. We have so yeah, it's Mario's 40th anniversary, which of course is coinciding with, you know, predictably here, the Mario movie. Reminder that the Mario movie from Illumination didn't make a little bit of money. It made a lot of money. It made a fuck ton of money. It's important to note how much a fuck ton of money is here. In general, just to give you some context, box office trackings since COVID, Spider-Man No Way Home, Spider-Man 3, that was the first movie to crack $1 billion at the box office post-COVID, right? Or sorry, we're still in COVID, but post-quarantine, right? Mario movie, when it released, was crazy because that popped up here and did some fucking sick numbers here.
Zeke here is back with 57 months.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Zeke. How you doing? So yeah, the Mario movie did 1.3 billion in box office, which is pretty fucking crazy. And that movie did a couple of things, I would say. One is that it cemented that 100% video games are huge. I talked about it at the time when the movie released here, but in terms of the macroeconomic ramifications of that told a lot of people, including Bob Iger at Disney, okay, movies are no longer, or like, you know, yeah, they're, you know, whatever, right? Movies make money, right? They're vehicles to like reinforce your brand awareness and merch and everything else here. But these video games, those have been taking over the culture zeitgeist. And seeing, remember, just think about it here, okay, right? Before COVID, the conversation was video game movie curses, with the exception to the rules being Detective Pikachu and kind of maybe Warcraft, and a few other movies were like, you know, oh, a good video game movie can happen. The question was, can it be good alongside, can it be commercially successful? Then, you know, Sonic 1 did well, right? And there's a lot of duds here. Street Fighter: Legend of Chun-Li, Assassin's Creed with Michael Fassbender, Mortal Kombat 2020, which was super dog shit in my opinion. There's absolute, like, you know, decades of blood paved with like just bad, shoddy video game adaptations, much less commercial success. And then comes, you know, this where video games have now elevated to where, you know, video games, I forget the number here, but it's a pretty big industry. If you include like the entirety of video games, not talking just core games that like me and you play, right? Or I'm talking Farmville, mobile gaming, global phenomenon, like you include the entire thing, it's a really big number. I forget how many billions, but it's a shit ton, right? So the point here being is that like when the Mario movie didn't just do well, like it did like gangbangers, like it did numbers that like Disney used to get, like talking about here, you know what I mean? 1.3 billion in box office is pretty crazy. Everyone took everyone to the Mario movie. You know, if I recall here, eventually Inside Out 2 did dethrone Mario movie with a 1.4 billion global box office, but that one's a bit complicated. I don't know if that's like I don't know if that one did well because the movie was good, people, or if like, you know, the like whatever, like the yearning for more Inside Out or just whatever. I'm not quite, that one's a bit less obvious to me why it did so damn well, especially given how many duds Disney had prior to it. I'm getting a bit complicated in the whole thing here now, but the point there being, I'm giving context and comparisons here. Mario movie did 1.3 billion in box office. Inside Out 2, which I would expect to do well given it's a, you know, Disney Pixar lineage, yada 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 here, did 1.4 billion in box office. So yeah, the point there being is that yeah, the Mario movie did it phenomenally well. I'd argue overperformed in every fucking metric here. First video game adaptation to, I believe, cross $1 billion in box office, shattering fucking every other metric that can be tried at this point here. Now, which of course meant that, you know, unsurprisingly, yeah, you're gonna get way more collaborations with Nintendo and Illumination Studios to do more and more Mario shit here. Keep it coming, churn them things out and whatnot. So a Mario movie 2, not surprising. What is surprising here is the angle, okay? It's the Galaxy movie, which to me kind of says a lot there, right? I figure Galaxy was just like a, you know, a term coined for the gravity relevant gameplay of the Wii iteration of the 3D Mario main series. But here we are now where, okay, no, Galaxy 2 was what, 2011, if I recall correctly? And here we are 14 years later. No, Galaxy is not a retired thing. It's not a limitation of gameplay. It is a core Mario concept, apparently, and can be for a canon. So, elephant in the room here. Okay, sure, you're getting Galaxy 1 and 2 re-released to go inside with, you know, this whole space thing here. But does it mean a Galaxy 3 is on the radar?
Something the matter with me.
That's the question, right? I don't know. Hard to say here right now. I mean, with the Joy-Con 1-2s, with the Joy-Con 2s, right? I'd say, yeah. I mean, it's very, very possible. We'll have to see. I don't know. I personally thought we were more looking at maybe like the tease from Bowser's Fury and the Bowser's Fury expansion from the re-release of Mario 3D World on Switch, which was showing off like what an open world Mario game could look like, rather than, you know, going from like a menu and teleporting to a level. You know, it'd be like open world continuously. Which even again, Mario Odyssey itself here, you go from a menu hub to the world itself. It's not like open world in a continuous, uninterrupted gameplay experience. So I thought we were looking at that, you know, what if GTA meets Mario, I guess you could say here. But I'm not mad at a Galaxy 3. I could be wrong, or maybe it's a combination. Maybe it's an open world in the Galaxy theme. That would be Galaxy 3. You know, that's also a possibility here. I don't know, but yeah, definitely a lot to contemplate here. And maybe also factor that maybe just Galaxy will be this like movie's theme, and it will have nothing to do with any kind of a Galaxy 3. Again, it's Mario lore, so it's like, you know, I need a L Omega Lol RE. You know, in the end, how serious can one take Mario lore? The lore is like really an afterthought for whatever the ideas are and the concepts are for the gameplay. So like, this could be nothing, this could be something, this could be whatever here, who fucking knows, right? So, but yeah, there's that right there. And I guess to conclude this here, just a reminder that I thought that the Mario movie 1 was mid. I didn't think it was phenomenal personally. I think it had a lot of missteps here, and in the end I found it kind of like boring, so I'm not really interested in rewatching it in that context. And I'll go see Galaxy, obviously. I'm curious, but I think there's a world of potential. I think a lot of things could go better here. The one thing I will say about this that gives me hope here is that I'm seeing if we go back forward here, when we go to the voice cast, right? So the voices that were not a cringe missile are here, right? Pratt, Anya Taylor-Joy, Jack Black, Keegan, Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. Who's not here? Well, there's no DK, there's no Seth Rogen, which I thought was a horrible miscast, and I found his voice completely distracting as DK. I'd say they're I don't say good riddance, but like a lot of things in the Mario movie like either annoyed me, left me questioned, or whatever here. But definitely Seth Rogen as DK I thought was a horrible miscast, and I didn't buy it at all. I was like, every time there was a DK scene in the movie, I'm just like, okay, this is just like I'm taken out like so hard here. So I mean, maybe he's in there and just not revealing it. I'm not quite sure, but I feel like, you know, with Rogen's not anybody, so they definitely would bring him up here and whatnot. So, but again, warning, all my opinion here. So if you like the Mario movie, that's fine. If you thought the Mario movie was based, great for you. For me, mid, not awful, mid, and for that being mid, to me, because it's mid, boring. Don't really want to revisit it. It is not Friday night. Thank you. Again, it is not Friday night. Thank you. Okay. Need more songs, by the way. Wait a minute. It is Friday. Fuck me. My bad. Okay. My bad, y'all. I'm not live on Friday. This is new for me. My bad, dude. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know the days of the week here, dude. Like, dude, I'm unemployed. Why would I care? What we doing, Chad? We going bowling? Nah, too expensive. We going top golf? Nah, too expensive. Are we let's see. Bowling, I'm broke. Tennis, golf, I'm broke. Theater, $20 a ticket. Okay, $40, okay. What can we do that's affordable and like less than $60? $9.99.
Prepare to join this filthy orb in oblivion!
Mr. Fanatic is now a Tier 2 X-Men. My guy, they got him. It's time to pardon Tyler Robinson.
Oh, I haven't even been checking on this here. Sorry, I don't even know if I even have time today. Are you referring to the whatever, right? You're talking about the Kirk assassination? Yeah, that's like a, I'm not really eager to get on that today because I already have like I got like a full ass date today. I mean, that would be yeah, I would rather, I appreciate you. I would rather just not, because I have so much to get to here. It would just derail the whole fucking day, honestly. Plus, I'm sure chat, like, I'm trying to play my role here, which is like, I'm sure chat does not want to hear about this from me as well, because it's like everywhere right at this point. You know what I mean? So, okay, back to where we were then. Let's continue going here. Okay. So, God bless you if and when you go talk about the Kirk situation, people are going rapid over it. Well, it's like, okay, here's what I will say. And this is not me. I'm not even talking about the Kirk situation directly. I'm talking about the meta context relevant to the Kirk situation, right? And that would be that in the end, the question is, am I hitting my intended audience or am I hitting an accidental audience? Do people come to my stream for those things? And is my priority to perhaps give a take, or is my priority to, rebuild my channel with my initial appeal with the audience I had acquired years ago and become more sustainable and whatnot, And so,
Jaster used Twitch Prime. More Faye, let's go.
Thank you, Jaster. So just something to consider right there, right? I don't think it's been really hard too, because emotionally I'm like, well, obviously I have takes about Charlie Kirk and his completely disgusting, awful, bigoted, racist, transphobic, white nationalistic rhetoric, language, actions, propaganda, propped up by the Koch brothers, propped up by billionaire talking points, propped up by corrupt big coal, big oil lobbying money efforts and everything else here. Unironically grooming young affluent people with his Turning Points USA youth summits. I mean, I have a lot of thoughts on all these things here, and he's a terrible person, clearly. But does me revealing my takes here, that you already know probably where I stand, it doesn't take long to figure out if I'm like a libby woke, or if I'm like, based red pill, whatever people would think that would be anyway here, like based red pill, matrix exiting, like black conservative person. It's very clear who I am and what I am. And I feel like reiterating these things at this point now is just like, it's leading to an unintended audience that is yearning for like validation in their horrible, shitty views. And then me just like dunking on them one at a time, which I could do. I have no problem doing and I have done in the past here, but it doesn't bring me any closer to what my goals are, right? And so I don't know. In the end here, it's like, perhaps I should just do more of like what this absent majority audience I used to have here once for me, and play my lane, play my role more. And maybe at a time here, I'll be able to like have a bigger audience with a bigger podium, and then the people will be more eager to like listen to what I have to say, since I think that what I do have to say is of quality. But, I need to like give them a reason to be here that's attractive and appealing first, before I become, before I resume being like, or even before I like engage in being politically, politically commentateful after, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, that's kind of how I see it right there. Because again, right there, today could be one of two streams. I can spend easily 8 hours on Kirk and the ramifications of Kirk's assassination and the ramifications of Kirk's actions when he was alive, everything else here. I can easily do this here, and I can make it a quality product that is of substance and of moral integrity and ethically sound. But that VOD will ultimately just piss off the people who are already not going to change anyway. And the people that like, and my community that already knows my stance on all this stuff here will be unsurprised what I'm going to have to say about it. And, in the end here, like, who did it really appeal to, and what did it really like fix? Or I can instead work on the things. I can do an 8-hour VOD of covering this direct, going into Apple Keynote, and delivering some quality Hollow Knight gameplay for those who are excited to continue to watch my Hollow Knight gameplay. So that's like, these are the two options. And I recognize here now with like, the power of Adderall and ADHD diagnosis here, that the executive function here is to probably do what my intended audience wants more here. You know what I mean? So I'm not taking it personal. I don't take it as like oh man, if I don't do these political commentary events, I'm therefore being dishonest. I am therefore lacking in moral integrity. I used to take it this way, but I recognize now here that just like, it's been really beating me down with the lack of like momentum or even like monetary success in my streams. That continues to make things a bit more like a bit insecure for me, like economically, financially, mentally. So I need to do better on all these fronts to be able to net more sustainability in my community and whatnot. So I see all that there, and I'm really trying to do my role a lot better. But thank you for bringing up here. But yeah, obviously like. I could easily, and again, I could do so many things here. I haven't covered really much of the Trump stuff because it's like again easily like 10 to 30 things daily that I could easily do a whole VOD worth of content and coverage over here. I didn't cover, you know, the church school shooting that happened prior to the school shooting that happened yesterday, which is also coincided with the Utah University school shooting. Didn't cover the Massachusetts University shooting that also happened yesterday. I'm sorry, 2 days ago was the Charlie Kirk assassination and the Colorado school shooting. Yesterday was the naval base shooting alongside the Massachusetts University shooting. Again, it's like this. I am aware of them. I could cover them. I want chat to know right now I am not, because I'm trying to be, you know, have priority and understand here not to just do everything else here, you know, like I need to be focused on things here. So do know I am working really hard to not give in to what used to be the habit of like executive dysfunction. I would take everything as 9 out of 10 important, and I would want to I'd want to do everything. I don't intend to not do gameplay, just that, you know, there's so much genuine, unprecedented American news that's worth covering to bring to your attention because it's consequential, even to you eventually at some point. But I recognize here my role and my lane to play. So in the end, it's much like me advocating for like, you know, what if you want to call like black radicalism, you know, right? Like if I were to advocate for, you know, what's due for the wrongs done to black Americans, it would come off as preachy and exclusionary, even though it's justice. So I recognize in the same way here that if I were to cover every American news story that's worth coverage because it does affect you at some point here, it would come off as like exhausting and very tedious. So in that end here, people don't come to my stream to be challenged by these things day in and day out. I wish that level of dialogue and substance was happening at nationally. That would maybe then people would be less susceptible to propaganda. We wouldn't have had a 2024 election go how it went. But these are how things currently are right now. So I recognize what my lane is to play. My lane is to make y'all's day better. Y'all being here watching me makes my day better. And we can instead try our best to focus on the things that we do enjoy, like the direct here. So do know here, I guess what I'm trying to say in conclusion to all this here, and I appreciate it, Fnac, for bringing it to my attention. What I do want to say in conclusion here is do never perceive the lack of me talking about a topic as that I don't care. Right? It's I care an infinite fuck ton. Believe you me, I cannot stand gun violence. I also, though, have lost so much of myself in this process. My channel used to be, quite honestly, whatever, 5,000 subs, 5,000 viewers, thousands of viewers average. Very slowly over a prolonged period of time from 2019 to 2022-ish, I have declined to where I am right now. Not that I'm entitled to success, not that I'm only worthwhile if I have views, but rather just the trends. It does beat you down because you wonder what you did wrong, and you wonder where did things go wrong, and you wonder how much of it's in your power. You know, the comparison, it does eat at your self-worth quite a bit here. And however, I'm mentally healed from those traumas of the past, and I recognize, you know, I recognize that I want to heal and progress more than I want to be a victim, and so my highest priority is to win over my fragmented audience, reassure them of trust, and I guess in a way remind everyone here that, you know, why Trihex is great. I you know what I mean? Like when people ask like what do you know me for, it's probably Mario Maker or Yoshi speedrunning, and both of those things are like easily like 5 years ago at this point. So yeah, what have I been up to since then, right? And that's kind of what you're here with me today. You're here with me today because I'm doing one of the few things that you remember me for being for why you followed in the first place here. So I'm really happy out here. And everything else. So yeah. You know what I mean? And yeah, and you know, so comments like, for example, like this one here, these things used to get me. And I appreciate you sharing it. And I'm not even like backing away from this one here, right? I'm mostly a VOD watcher and I enjoy your streams, but I usually skip the political talks. Yeah. And again, the way that you're honest about saying that, the same way that I can say here, yeah, that kind of comment used to get me down because I'd be like, oh, you only liked me for the thing I did, but not the person I am, right? However, again, I used to get in a victim complex over here. Oh wow, I'm not really liked. I'm only liked. I'm commodified for the convenient, I suppose, entertaining portions of myself. But whenever I have emotions and feelings that are causing me trauma and distress here, where I'm unable to do these things. Because again, the question is, why was I doing the political commentary? Well, because yeah, because it felt like we were having a destabilization of society, and there was no longer like a social net of cohesive ethics and standards here. Now we were going into a very dark time, so to speak here. Yeah, it was getting harder to enjoy video games and dissociate from the realities of the world. Escapism is, and sometimes it's a privilege that many can't afford to have here. And I kind of increasingly saw here that I was like disturbed by how things were, and I was trying to find clarity to be able to stream. However, that was then. I have since come further along now, and I can read these kinds of comments here and not get caught up in like, you know, this whole like, oh man, they don't like me. What did I do wrong, right? You know, because the whole thing is like I became political, which is not the case at all of it. So that's not really how I would see it, but a difference of perspective, right? You know, these times right now are extra fickle, and so in the end here, it's kind of like it's really easy to, I don't know, you want to dissociate really hard here, but also, yeah, I have feelings as well. So whenever those kind of comments, I have to read stuff like this, which again, I'm not attacking Shortcut here. Again, I appreciate Shortcut being honest. The comments I would see like, you know, comfortably, like, I don't know, hourly years ago, and it really had me down. And I'm like, yeah, you know, the thing is, yeah, I wouldn't do the politics talks, reality talks, if you will, here, if I could enjoy video games. I was no longer able to. I was disgusted by what I saw every day here. You know, I can pick a talking point. I can pick whatever one we want to talk about here. If you want me to just pick one that comes to mind, it's like, yeah, when we were reading about the Buffalo, New York white supremacist shooting, where he deliberately went to a low income majority black neighborhood and shot up that corner store, and specifically spared that one white guy when he was live streaming it on his GoPro attached to his camera while decked out in body armor live on Twitch. Yeah, that was really disturbing. And that, as a black person, makes me like, oh shit, okay, yeah, if I piss off the wrong person, genuinely, are they going to go AWOL? His manifesto revealed here that he was a Tim Pool like frequent watcher and a bunch of other shit here and whatnot. So, you know, just something to keep in mind. You know, I don't excuse myself for how I used to conduct the streams. Obviously, I'm living those consequences right now. My streams are nowhere, my metrics are nowhere near what they used to be, obviously. But also, you know, I've done a lot of therapy, and I've done a lot of healing, and I can look past what comments like this did to me and recognize here that I do want to heal more than I need to change anyone's mind here. So yeah, it's a pretty tragic world, I'd say. You know, in a world where like I get destroyed and effectively lose most of my economic sustainability, in the same way that it rewards others, like maybe comparatively Asmongold. He can be as overtly political as he wants to without the consequence of like, I don't know, like whatever you want to call that there. There's a lot of like, you know, it's a very unfair world, because I feel like I'm so consequentially exiled from the things that would reward me for streaming, and then others are able to like in a less critical manner do whatever they want and reign successful. Now of course I'm picking, you know, a not even a hyper 1%, like a you know, so it's beyond 0.001%. It's like, you know, like the top, you know, right, top 100 here, how it may be here. But yeah, in the end here, I don't know. It's a complicated topic with a lot of things going on here. But I guess to bring it back from this, again, I want to say thank you for your comment. And you being here right now, actually, to make it, again, to bring it back to positive here, Shortcut and company who have these kind of thoughts here, whether you said it out loud here in the chat or not here. I appreciate you because I understand, again, the point here being I understand what my role is at this point. I need to deliver on the core appeal, and I need to re-win the trust of my audience. I know trust is earned, not given. So I will let my conduct continue to show that. So I'm happy you're here today. I'm hoping you're here tomorrow, and we go from there. So right on. And again, and the thing here too, I can cook. I can give commentary on every single thing here that a topic people want to hear about. So, but again, it's like, just because I can doesn't mean I should. Because again, is it going to actually, you know, get my stream to where I need it to be for my goals here? In the end here, the less economically sustainable I am, the more fickle this becomes here, and the more fickle it becomes, the more of a mental stack it is on me, where it's like, yeah, can I, you know, how long can I survive at like this current thing here right now, you know? Not to get too into the parasocial of like my economics, but it's like, you know, it's and again, I'm not e-begging, I'm not even doing that here, but more about just how like you know, I don't have like a wage, I don't have like a bottom to the barrel. The barrel can go as far down as it possibly is able to here, and as we continue to see more U.S. recessions and depressions and everything else here, you know, that does trickle down to, you know, where the leisure economy, which is where I think I am pretty hardcore. Well, you know, when bills are tight, who are you going to cut? You're going to cut me. So it's like, yeah, I have to like work harder to really rationalize being and serving a vital utility for you. And if I'm making your day better and not making your day more stressed, then that tells me that my role here is to deliver on what makes Trihex great, as opposed to maybe like what makes Michael the person, the human, tick. So I recognize these things here now, and as of August, I've been working on that. I've been, you know, we're back on gameplay. We're back on Hollow Knight. I'm here early right now. I'm here on time. I've been vigilant with letting my actions follow my values and not having my values be a separate thing from what my actions are allegedly trying to align with. I've been in here. So I appreciate that. Okay. And we're about to get back to the Nintendo Direct here. I thought that was all like really, really important to share, you know, in the end. So I appreciate y'all for listening here. Last question. Why is your nose sweating? Well, so great question, actually. It's an important question, chat. This is a very, very important question.
Snackle_ is back with 8 months.
Thank you, bro. Okay, so I have thanks to your sub, y'all sub money, your prime subs, your resubs here, all that, your patrons over the years here. I've upgraded the technology, right? I have a Shure SM7B microphone here. It's really really, really good, as you can tell. Very comfy for the headphone users and whatnot. So I have that microphone, and the camera here is a Sony A7 Mach 1 DSLR camera with HDMI output. As you can tell, it has a really, really nice lens, and you can see here that the camera is really good with the detail. Maybe even a little too detailed, right?
Oh my! Is back with 20 months.
Sorry, am I getting stomach right now? Jesus Christ! Ooh, rare alert. But will it disc read though? It did. Congrats, by the way.
Valiant_Keezy is back with 10 months. Long time lurker. Thanks for the chill vibes and positivity during a hard time.
Thank you, Valiant. Thank you. Yeah, for everyone who subs, by the way, if you're a new sub, you get the PS2 alert. If you're a resub, you get the Dreamcast alert. And if you're 2 years or longer, you have a chance to get some pretty cool rare variants that I think you'll like a lot here. So I got all the swag for y'all here. All the swag, all the smoke. Now, back to your question though. Your question was, why is my nose sweat? So yeah, I have a Sony A7 camera, which is why you're able to see this detail. This detail you wouldn't be able to see because of a regular webcam, right? Like this requires like, you know, the lens and the focus and everything else here, right? You know, the depth of field and everything else here. My nose is not sweating. My nose is, I guess you can say here, moisturized. So, when you, do y'all hear us talk right now? No, this okay. Hydration. Oh, sorry. Hygiene 101 here. When you shower, soap generally dehydrates your skin. So it's important, as you probably may remember here, Mama told you, apply lotion after you're done showering. I use a highly moisturizing facial cleanse cream after I shower, and my nose being shiny or sweating, as you said here, my nose is well moisturized. This is what a clean, moisturized nose would look like. When comparatively a like dull looking nose, which is probably pre-symptomatic of like blackheads, is a dehydrated, under maybe even dirty nose comparatively here. What you're seeing here is well hydrated skin, but it's extra accentuated because of the fact that I have really good lighting. You know, if we had more conventional lighting, this is my monitor being bright right now. More conventional lighting here, you know, this is what you would get comparatively here. So yeah, you're seeing a combination of like, you know, professional lighting with a really good camera. I'm well moisturized. I shower and I smell clean, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, this is what, so you say this looks weird because you're not used to seeing, you know, hydration kept at my level here. I do a facial cleanse. I get in the nostrils. I'm getting under the eyelids. I'm getting right here. You know, when I wash my face, I don't do it in the shower on autopilot. Washing the face is a very deliberate activity that I'm doing specific things with specific creams and cleansers in the mirror. You know, take your face as seriously as you take your scheduled FAP sessions that I'm sure we all adhere to, right? So that's all. If it's weird, I don't know, then you know, I'm here to normalize that. I'm here to normalize good hygiene, right? So oh no, you're right. You didn't say unhygienic. I'm farming you because you asked a funny question, so I thought it was pretty cool to ask about. So yeah, if anything here, actually consider this. Here's the call to action here for those who love this topic right now. The call to action is, if you think that anything I said here was weird, well, what if your girlfriend did these things? Would you find them weird then? You know, right? So it's like, yeah, if your girlfriend takes hygiene probably a bit more seriously than you may be currently right now, and yeah, I don't know, you love her and whatnot. So in the end here, chat, look, we all have skin. Skin is a 30-pound organ on your body, and you only have one of it, right? The skin. You don't get two of them here. Kind of important to treat that one seriously. Yeah, I would consider skincare is not a women-only thing here. Guys, hate to tell you here, but I know whatever manosphere alpha chud podcast you consume here that tell you that, you know, you got to be an alpha guy and you got to like shit and then like not wipe your ass after here and let the shit crust. Yeah, that may impress your fellow like chud idiot, but I promise you, when you're ready to actually get laid and have the touch of a woman happen for you, she will find that very disgusting here. On God, women dig men who are into hygiene, and you'll never hear a woman say, "Oh my God, your hygiene standards are are invalidating my femininity." Things that were never said for $500, Alex, please. Not only that, yeah, bitches dig bidets, bitches dig hygienic men. Yeah, I don't think there's anything crazy about it at all here. You know, I'm not sitting here with foundation and everything else, but hey, if you want to use foundation, I don't give a shit. Do you, boo? Just make sure that, you know, you recognize that foundation. If we're going to go that far here, right? It's like, you know, it is going to clog pores, so you want to make sure that you're like getting it completely off before the end of the day here and whatnot. So yeah, yeah, skincare, A1. I actually am due to give y'all my little, like, I was gonna make a little guide over all the things I use here, but I use Sebamed and CeraVe moisturizers, Sebamed body wash. I have several tools I have here. I have a facial glove cleanser thing along with the shower sponge, a back sponge. You know, it's a little handle that you can like get your back, you get hard to reach places and whatnot here. And a few other things. You know, what you're seeing right here is not gray hair. That's actually like leave-in conditioner to make sure my hair has like texture and moisturize throughout the day and whatnot. I have here you can see here, this is a a headband cover that zips and unzips. That way I don't fuck up my headphones between this here. But yeah, you know, beautiful natural black hair with the leave-in conditioner does not ruin the headphones either. So yeah, and I also wash this weekly as well. So yeah, I say here if I have no problem being the positive male what's the word here, role model. So yeah, I'm here to, yeah, I would love to normalize like hygiene for men, love to normalize compassion, empathy, and all those good things there. So yeah, right on. We have an ad happening right now. Tragically here, I was out of time here. We got an ad here. So I'm gonna let the ad break play, and when we come back, we will continue the Switch Direct breakdown. Then we will get to my thoughts on this Yoshi game. Then we will get to the Apple conference. Then we'll get to Hollow Knight here. All this is in the schedule right here. We have an action-packed day full of stuff here. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. I will be right back. We have so much to get to. Yeah, give me a second here. Let's go over here and let's do this thing.
Coming.
Bark, dicks.
Move your tongue around more.
The spanking. As we can.
Sex. Put your hands, make me come.
Thank you, sir.
Slow down my time. 너를 처음 본 순간 oh style like ice. Baby you're coming through. It's like fireworks. 알록달록하게 번져와 in my mind. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. 한 입에 물면 톡하고 터져. 버릴 것 같아. You're my ice cream flavor. 달콤하게 난 스며들어와. 머리 끝까지 I feel like I'm frozen cause I crash. Frozen with the rush. 차가운 머린 띵. 그래 나 floating in your mind, floating in my mind. 너로 가득 차 say yes. 그래 나 순식간에 sparkle. 정말 I have a crush on. 맛보지 못한 flavor. I got an ice cream alright. 이런 느낌이 좀 싫진 않았네. 계속 나긴 더 있고 싶대. 부드러운 입술이 가까워지면 두통실 위로 떠. 입에 물면 톡하고 터져. 버릴 것 같아. You're my ice cream flavor. 달콤하게 난 스며들어와. 머리 끝까지 I feel like I'm frozen cause I crash. Frozen with the rush. 차가운 머린 띵. 그래 나 floating in your mind, floating in my mind. 너로 가득 차 say yes. 그래 나 ice cream my day. 차가운 머린 띵. 그래 나 take me where you at, take me where you at. 달콤한 널 볼 때 난 it feels like ice cream heartache. Frozen cause I cry. You're like an ice cream. Yeah, can you be by my side? It feels like ice cream heartache. I got you, babe. All I want is you now.
life on the edges and fight to the death. Only the strong survive. Breakthrough, overcome, for there can only be one. Glory comes with a leap of faith. I'm never let go. I'm willing to sacrifice. It's all that I know. The pain makes me feel alive. I'd rather die standing on my feet than run away afraid to face my defeat. In the end, all I've got is heart and belief to push me to the end of my faith, whatever it takes. Taught me only to trust my fist when nobody else would. Actions speak of a man much more than words ever could. The fire of war is when legends are born, top of the underworld. Father and a friend, but I'm still going all in. We're not fighting for second place. I'm never let go. I'm willing to sacrifice. It's all that I know. The pain makes me feel alive. I'd rather die standing on my feet than run away.
All right, y'all, we're back. Thank you for your patience, y'all. Sorry, I was getting some stuff together here. All right, let's report in here. Let's see what's going on as we continue. So we're going to continue to cover this direct and whatnot, but I saw some questions from chat here. I'll take a second to get to. Chip asked, real talk, I need to know what you are using for your hair, trying to get it fluffier. I got you, fam. I got that for you here in a second. Are these custom ear pads on my headphones? Yes. These are what's it called? I got them on Amazon. These were like, I think 25 each, but yeah, these are with the little retro 90s decal to them. Yeah, so you know, when you get the big boy headphones here, they typically have removable ear pads, so that way you can clean them, which I do clean them weekly as well because I wear them all fucking day. So yeah, you can do that if you want to. There, you kind of look like the global emote. Oh damn, yeah, that's one handsome motherfucker right there, is he not? Shit. And then Doughboy, my dude, December 4th, baby. Remind me again which game is dated December 4th. I don't even remember at this point which one that is here. So okay, so for those who were asking early here, don't worry, I got you covered here. I took a second during the ad break to break down, if you want to write all this stuff down here are all the products that I personally use that you can, if you want to get like me. So Shea Moisture Jamaican Black Castor Oil Strengthen and Restore Leave-In Conditioner with shea butter, peppermint, and apple cider vinegar. So this is, you can find this, I don't know, wherever, maybe Walmart, maybe Target, maybe Sally Beauty. This is what I use for the leave-in. Dries up, dude. Hair, less about how it looks, more about how it feels. The hair will feel, from my black hair brothers out there, the hair will feel happier. You can tell it goes from like dry and brittle to like this right here. Meant to be leave-in, so you can kind of get in there and throw it in, and when you do your commute to work, you'll look fabulous within 30 minutes here. How much do I use? I generally use probably like 3 generous globs of fingertips, like what'll fit on your fingertips, and we massage, and I have a separate like a sponge comb that's a bit with some really big bristles, and I kind of pound it in as deep as I can. So about 3 of those here. And you don't have to get this one, right? I feel I have good results here with this one right here, but yeah, this is what I use. So okay, so we start there, right? Now, if you're not black, perhaps you're not hearing us here, you know, you hear me, you're like, okay, Trihex, I wanna step up the hygiene levels. I wanna get the I hear you. I'm moved now. I now believe in wiping my ass and showering and cleaning my ass at this point. So Trihex, what do I do? What do I do? Okay, if you want to get like me, you want Sebamed. This is like the best body wash you can get. It's technically not even soap. It is it's a different compound, so it can't legally be called soap. And it does like pH restoration, which is why ultimately it's hard to explain here, but like when you wash your genitals with soap, they become dehydrated, but the pH level, which is partial to what produces the pheromones that are normal to have, don't happen because of what soap does to the skin. So this is like genital friendly pH restorative, non-soap but moisturizing cleanser. I can only say here that like when you try this shit out, you will never go back to soap ever again. Like I've been on this shit for like the last 7 years now, and I've never gone back. They had it at a sample at Costco one time, and I was like, bro, I'm in for life. So yeah, so yeah, there's this for body wash. Then you want to get their better lotion. This for the lotion. Then when you want to get the face cream, here's the face cream that I use as well. And then for the hair and nail balm, great for hair, nail, skin. I mean, of course you can use like biotin supplements if you want to here, but I will say the nails do feel better using this shit. It is kind of night and day. You put this on your you know, in between obviously cleaning your nails, fingernails and toenails will definitely feel a lot shinier and better. It does work. Holy fucking shit. Now from there we can go over to the CeraVe stuff here. The two things of CeraVe that I use are the hydrating facial cleanser, which again, here's a link for that right there. I will apply this, and then afterward I will apply this as well. And actually, I forgot the leave-in cream too. There's a leave-in cream I use overnight, but I already forgot to link that one for you here. But I don't know if I can use all this shit here right now, but I'm just telling you, here's what I do. You don't have to do what I do, but I'm just giving you an idea of what caring about your skin will look like. You're gonna like look into stuff like this, and you're gonna do, you know, your face is really important, right? You're gonna do a twice a day routine on the face. You're gonna do it in the mirror. You're gonna do it deliberately, calculated. You're not gonna miss any areas. You're not gonna be negligent of nostril ridges, under eyebrows, top of eyelids, underside here. We're gonna get all of that. Okay, we're not gonna just do shower this and we're done. No, we're gonna be calculated and precise with where we're targeting here. The entire face is important. The skin pores on the face are like, what's the math here, chat? 100 times more sensitive, or 100 times, like whatever. It's like the skin on your face is very different than the skin elsewhere here. So the face requires extra attention. You feel me? Especially if you are physically exerting yourself here. You know, when working out, sweat, grime, dirt, gotta clean it out, or else you're gonna break out, or you're gonna have blackheads, or both. So, I can only say here, look, haters are gonna hate me, but yeah, I encourage you to, hey, get like me and then come back and tell me how things are in about 3 months. You'll see. Love the skin you're in, as they say, right? Again, 30 pounds of skin per human body, per human adult body. Why not give it that love? There's more I do with feet, but I feel like I'm already kind of giving y'all like a lot right now. Like, I don't know. I need to see more subs in the chat if you want to hear more about what I do with the feet shit. But yeah, for free, I will give you this right here. And then if you want to know more about the feet, then we'll go on that here. Look at y'all. Look at y'all. Fetish brain rot all day here. Caring about your feet, y'all. Caring about your feet. Do y'all think bitches don't like well-kept feet either? Like, I mean, just like, how much brain rot do y'all have from listening to these like chud alpha male podcasts? Really? Again, if you want to hear those tips, I don't know, drop me a Prime sub and we'll go get to it here. Okay, so there's all that. If you have any questions, let me know. Let's get back to where we were on that direct, shall we? All right, what do we have here next here? Yeah, I'm sorry here. The bingo command. All right, so let's command edit bingo. Here you go. All right, so yeah, so word here now is that Galaxy 1 and 2 are so the collection will be together for physical, and then you can get them separately digital, and that price is a bit of a $40 each for Galaxy 1 and 2 digital. Okay. And then the collection for Galaxy 1 and 2 together is what, 70 on, is that correct? And I guess, yeah, man, sadly here though, we're very aware of the Nintendo tax. This is not new, right? Remember that like Tropical Freeze on Switch was like full price, and it effectively had nothing new other than like Funky Kong, or Funky Mode if you want to call it that. So yeah, it was a pretty sure it's a functioning port, but they're just charging the full price for the double dip port, which is kind of like, okay, very Nintendo privilege. And so I'm not surprised, and we shouldn't be at this point here. We're just never gonna get Nintendo ports at a expected price point of say like 40 or even 50 here. It's gonna be the full dick in your wallet, call it a day. So Nintendo tax, you know, I after Tropical Freeze's price, I was like, okay, yeah, this is just like, so we're being a dead horse here, you know. And the thing is, like, it still sold well, so it doesn't really, this apparently my thoughts don't really even matter here actually. So yeah, but with that, yeah, I'm gonna get it here. So I will be getting Galaxy 2 HD because I already have 3D All Stars, and yeah, I'm actually excited to see what they're gonna do here with that. Will Galaxy 2, I'm trying to think here, right? Enhanced for the Switch 2 Pro controller. I'm curious of how much more fun that would be. Galaxy 2 is a really, really fun game, so I'm very excited to see what's gonna happen here with that. And to clarify my thoughts earlier, again, I couldn't say as much things during the other thing here, but Galaxy 1 coming here again with like a forced double dip, very Overwatch 2 like. This seems to be happening more so because Galaxy 1, part of the Mario 3D All Stars, is no longer in print. As in, there's no new copies being made. As in, like, you know, if you can find it, it's because it's like that's an uncommon occurrence. Mario 3D All Stars was a limited thing. Oh, sorry, yeah, thank you. Mario 3D All Stars was a limited print thing for the Mario 35th anniversary, if I recall correctly. And so, yeah, so that's not common anymore. This is going to be the common, easy to find thing going forward, not a limited event one-off thing. Again, 3D All Stars itself being limited was kind of stupid, but whatever. I mean, it's stupid, but also it was limited, and apparently it works. 3D All Stars now, if you look for it sealed or complete in box, it's going for north of its MSRP. So yeah, this is to make Galaxy easy to find at your local Walmart, Target, wherever else here. Will say effective in the marketing, but I do kind of wish it was like there was like a different box art other than just like, you know, just a mishmash of the two existing box arts. I mean, it does its job though, because it's very, very recognizable right away. But I do like my cool box art. I guess I'm saying here, I'll be happy if there's like a reversible underside where it's like something cool, like a different art or whatever, you know. Like, I like how Metal Gear Solid does it. I don't like when we do like this like min-max of like maximum recognition. That way it's looking for your attention on the Walmart shelf. It's just boring. Ugh, boring. So okay, moving on. Oh, I'm sorry. October 2nd. Okay, so I guess So okay, we're already running into issues here, chat, because we know now that Hades 2 version 1 is in 2 weeks. Dude, fuck my life. Okay, so a bit of a fourth wall break here, right? This means I need to finish Hollow Knight, and I in 2 weeks. I don't know, can I even like like finish Hollow Knight, I guess rip Silk Song anytime soon, right? And then Hades 2, which I am gassed up for, and then Galaxy 2 HD, and then I don't know, like whatever the fuck else, and until Air Riders 2 in November. Dude, oh my god, bro. So I don't fucking know here. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. But yeah, it's looking like Silk Song's gonna be this this tough one here. I would, or maybe I just like wait for Hades 2. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Fuck me. All these goddamn, all these motherfucking shadow drops, dude. You can't, I can't whatever here. So can't whatever here on this one here. So okay, moving on here. We can continue. We'll talk about that a little bit later on here, though. All right, next up, moving on to what's next. Book, games, tennis. Yeah, Mario Tennis looks cool. I enjoyed Aces, and the Pog thing here though was you know, I guess we're looking at now this point where like we're gonna normalize that the sports entries have campaigns now, which is pretty sick. Love seeing, for example, that Waluigi Pinball, originally a Mario Kart DS course, you know, reiterated as a track in later Mario Karts, is now, we've gone from the Mario Kart tracks being tracks to now they are just like actually places that are reinforced in other Mario universe adjacent things here. So now, yeah, Waluigi Pinball is not just a Mario Kart course, it is a Mario Tennis court as well. Okay. So, but yeah, the real was this right here. Actually, let's look at this again. Actually, this so this campaign with the babies.
Plus, after encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events in the game's adventure mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need to learn how to play and defeat the monsters to return to normal. Mario Tennis Fever launches on Nintendo Switch 2 February 12th.
Very interesting, actually. I like the trend though. I like the trend of the sports titles having more and more campaigns. Like I love how that was done in Street Fighter 6. I don't know, keep it up. All right, moving on there from this one. Yeah, so Mario Wonder on Switch 2. Again, as I'm sorry to be the negative Nancy here, but Mario Wonder just didn't really hold my attention. I don't really have much interest in like playing it any more than I already have. And all the new Switch 2 modes here, the whatever is Bella from Twilight, whatever the fuck it's called. It genuinely does seem very, very fun for children. While I am a man-child, I don't know if I would find it's a bit too simple for me to really be into. I guess if I was Parent Hex and had kids or whatever, I'd be like fuck yeah, let's play this shit, right? Because I think genuinely you can probably bang this with like a 3-year-old and they'll probably have a blast with it actually. But yeah, not for me. But I'm happy it's there. You know, again, it's already a game I don't really care about anyway, so we move on. All right, from there we move on to the Yappity Yap. Don't care about that. Moving on. Okay. All right, we are slowing the fuck down here. Okay, so this Yoshi game. Let's engage. So first we're gonna do round 2. I guess round 2 no pausing, and then we'll do round 3 where I'm allowed to pause.
One day, on the island where Yoshi and his friends live, a talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky. It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature. We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, you'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. Hey, we found some dandelions. Touch them and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck. It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients. Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack. Thanks to them, we were able to break the rock. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Okay, all right. So what I'm seeing here looks more like an expansion of like Mario Wonder more than say like a full-on like Yoshi thing. To me, this gives me more vibes of Wonder than like a new Yoshi iteration. Like this feels more like Wonder more than even like another like Yoshi crafted world or Woolly World here. And I say that because I mean, minus eating an egg, this is a pretty big thing, right? Here is a trailer for a Mario game where Yoshi didn't fire a single egg. Do you get how big that is? Like it's Yoshi ate a flower, right? And it became an egg, but there was no eggs fired whatsoever here. So that's kind of that's a big flag to me here. Not red or green, but just like it's different. So to me, it's more like a platformer so far. And not a conventional Yoshi platformer where like you clearly like can aim eggs at shit and whatnot. So something to keep in mind right there. Let's go back here and look a little further in here to give you my over detailed Yoshi fan opinion, whatever here. So here we have like I'd say a art style that seems more representative of like, I would say like Winnie the Pooh, 100 Acre Wood type shit, right? Like it's like we're really going in now on like a storyboard, or I'm sorry, a storybook aesthetic, if I can call it that, right? Okay, so we're still tragically we're victim to like a visual gimmick per Yoshi iteration, I guess here. With the primary like I guess like gameplay derivative being that the Mr. Encyclopedia has missing things here, and you are to fill the encyclopedia. I thought at first we were looking at like a Yoshi story thing where it was going to be, each page would be a level, but it seems more like we're filling the encyclopedia. So it's going to be more like you need to find things. You're going into a level or a page to like, fill in the missing entries relevant to the level you're going in, or other way around, you're going into an entry to fill in the missing information. So perhaps, and my speculation would be that each level you're going into, you need to like, you're going to have missions to do. Like, okay, here's welcome to this page of the encyclopedia. Here's what's missing in this particular section. Go find it, right? So, there might be like a page dedicated to like the flower NPC, and then you need to like, figure out what to do here and whatnot. So I'm expecting a lot of characters, a lot of gimmicks, and a lot of one-off level things here. Less about traversing somewhere, because we're not really going to like save baby Luigi or whatever the fuck we're going to do here. Instead, we're here to like, I guess, fill the encyclopedia. So there may be characters, it wouldn't shock me here if the levels don't have a definitive like ending goal to go to, right? Like it's more like find this thing, and when you're done, you come back to me. So you Fortnite drop in, then you Fortnite drop out, and you call it a day. Let's keep going here though. So Here is the only time an egg is shown. Otherwise, I wouldn't even know if you could even eat things in here. But yeah, you can eat stuff, and we go from there. I assume that other things will be able to ride Yoshi. I don't know if this is going to be a flower enemy only thing or a flower NPC only thing or not. I'm not quite sure. But the environment does seem to have like an interactive component based off of who is riding Yoshi. So I think here with the flower, the grass blooms. But if you, in theory, have a different character that will hop on Yoshi, then maybe different things will happen, right? Maybe like cave walls will open, or like, I don't know, maybe it'll like rain or you know, I don't know, whatever the fuck you're right. Some shit. So we have that. And, you know, but the question is like, is this a subtle environmental gimmick, or is this like going to be like relevant to the gameplay? I don't quite know here, right? Like, will the game ask of you to like make all the flowers bloom and make all the, I don't know, make all the dirt have plantable soil for plants or some bullshit? I don't fucking know, right? Here we have a flutter. That was big. Sorry, I went for. So we have flutter. I don't know if that was like, you know, the whole press here. And I don't know if this is even relevant right now, but right, but like how flutter works in all the other Yoshi games is that you can jump full height, and then you will gain a little bit of height at the very end of the flutter. And in most Yoshi games, you are able to like do a full jump and then repress jump at the peak of your regular jump to then net the additional height from initiating a flutter at the apex of a jump. Because what happens is conventionally, you hold the jump button and you jump up to your height, you drop a little bit below peak, then the flutter happens. I'm sorry. Jump up, little drop, then you flutter and you're there. And the flutter itself will end at the same height as your regular jump, I want to say. Or maybe a little bit more. However, manually initiating your flutter at the peak of your jump, so you're skipping that little dip part I'm talking about here, that is what's known as a perfect flutter, where you get the maximum height possible from one jump and flutter itself. And this allows you to skip a lot of obstacles in Yoshi games, particularly Yoshi's Island. But yeah, perfect fluttering is possible in, I don't remember if it's this got nerfed in Crafted World, but Crafted World has like egg bouncing, which is a different mechanic entirely. So that game you can still kind of get around shit. I don't remember if perfect fluttering is in Woolly World. I haven't played Woolly World in a while. That's the one for Wii U. So, but yeah, fluttering here does exist. Okay, that's big to know. Environments terrain does affect Yoshi's appearance. May be relevant. Yoshi may run slower when full of mud. I don't know. Slopes have slopes do give you some kind of like surfboard type shit here. I guess again, environments do interact like the grass does here, so does the things in the tree. And we're seeing here example of this encyclopedia entry here right now. So we have here that again, you're being fed lore about the thing you did, but I don't know if this really influences the gameplay, so we'll have to. However, though, I think here's kind of a bit of a scary part here. Of course, I'm a bit apprehensive because that now means that this earlier part here, where like rides on Yoshi's back, these observations as the storybook, or I'm sorry, as the encyclopedia is gaining more data, these might be gameplay features here. I thought it was like a trailer cut thing, but seeing that the page entry in the encyclopedia now gives me a stronger indication here that this is like, no, this is like in the game itself here. You're gonna stop and be told here this shit about the encyclopedia during the game. Which I don't mind if it's like relevant to the gameplay, right? Like, okay, like am I gonna be told here to eat more sweet things at a certain point? Am I gonna like make flowers bloom as a mission thing? Is this all just like some like cute filler lore to make Yoshi more cute than he needs to be here and whatnot? So I'm not quite sure yet here. Then we have our dandelions, which again, you know, interacting with the environment does make things manipulated. And the environment interaction can interact with the NPCs as well, so it's like a double compounded thing. The dandelions can then make the rocks breakable, and you can then ground pound. Okay, so you know, call that a whatever environmental puzzle if you want to. Here, oh sorry, here we have. Oh, damn, that was so fast. Holy shit. Then we have our different NPC now riding Yoshi, who has a fishing pole, and you know, maybe you'll make friends each time here. But we see here. Sorry, I go so fast here. So we are baiting a fish to go fishing. Okay. So again, I want to reiterate here, we are seeing a very big departure from eggs and shooting eggs. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it is this is probably the biggest departure for Yoshi I've seen so far here. You know, with this is more akin to Yoshi's Island DS, but even then that was like, you know, that was giving Yoshi like an expansion upon capability. This is like, oh, we're not even shooting eggs right now. Okay. Yoshi here though did throw something, so we have here that you can do like darts, and you'll see here we're throwing Mr. Bullseye, I guess, here. And if we go back a little bit here on that one, if you see here, it's very quick here, but Mr. Bullseye, I'm making up that name here, he's riding Yoshi. So again, once again, the NPC of the day rides Yoshi, and then you can toss him. So, you know, you at least have an egg shooting action, and then you also have whatever, I guess, the main action here. You can shoot eggs if you have them, but you also can throw, particularly Mr. Bullseye, when you need to. I don't think you can throw other NPCs. I think it's like a Bullseye only thing here. And you probably have to clear that to move forward in the level. Then we have, sure, Mr. Lily Pad or Mr. Frog, who spits out bubbles, and then you can control the bubble like in well, I guess not like Mario Wonder, but you know, like how you expect here. Then we have Mr. Surf, Mr. Surfboard. Actually, it's a skateboard, right? And here, and at first I thought this meant that, you know, maybe perhaps levels. Back a little bit here. I thought that maybe levels had you know, a you know, flower equivalent, right? We're gonna have like 5 mega collectibles to find that are hidden in level pretty well. But I think this is more akin to like a mini game here. Like you're surfing, you need to like whatever, right? Get 6 of these things here, which I assume here the number 6 is important. Yoshi conventionally has had 6 eggs in inventory as a cap, so Yoshi cannot have more than 6 eggs. And I'm guessing here collecting 6 skateboards means that you're gonna have like 6 skateboards as eggable items, which, what does that mean later in the level? I don't fucking know, but okay, here we are now. Again, more fluttering. Giant like ogre or whatever here with let's call him Bell Pepper Ogre. So Bell Pepper Ogre here, sleeping, probably has back pain, needs to go get his back chiropractor or whatever, acupuncture or whatever he's looking for. So you give him a mean ground pound maybe to unfuck him or whatever. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I'm sure he needs something. You have to go find that something to help fix him or whatever. And yeah, there we go. So what are my thoughts? Well, I guess in a word, worrisome. That's the word I would probably use right now. It's Yoshi with another visual gimmick, and I worry yet again here that the problem with Yoshi overall is that like Yoshi has been subject to a visual gimmick, and then the gameplay follows the gimmick here. It's never been it's tragic because like the Mario series gets gameplay first and then everything else a second. What does the gameplay need to evolve? And then everything else follows that. But in Yoshi, it's like the marketing team going on crackhead mode, and the gameplay designers are told, no, you don't even get to tell us shit until we figure out what the marketing of this game is going to be, which needs to be a very, it needs to be a Yoshi potent, kawaii, Desu as fuck visual style, and then we'll get back to you. your gameplay ideas, shelve all of them. We'll come back to you when we have the art direction going first here, and then we'll determine here what's compatible with art direction. So that's been Yoshi for a very long time now. The one exception has been Yoshi's Island. Island was a game that, you know, was effectively, how do we evolve Super Mario World into the next thing? You know, Mario can run and jump, and in Mario World, Mario can cape and fly. How do we go beyond that? What's the next step? How would Mario expand upon this in his 2D language? And the answer took a long while, right? Because Mario World 1 was 1990, Yoshi's Island was 95. And the answer seemed to be more so, we'll just take them 3D and go from there. Yoshi's Island is like so radically different that, you know, initially, Mario was intended to like be able to do the things that Yoshi did here, but in development, it was like clear that, like, you know, they couldn't figure out how to give Mario a canon reason to do all things that they were experimenting with in the gameplay in the alpha builds of Yoshi's Island, until it became clear here, we'll make Yoshi do these things rather than Mario do them. Make Mario a kid, fuck it. And then that builds the dynamic here that all came to be as we know now. So yeah, Yoshi's Island is this game that like none of y'all have played, tragically. It's amazing. And so few people really know how brilliant that is, because it's like, it really is just like, oh, here's 2D Mario on steroids. And it got tragically overshadowed by the PS1's launch the same month, August of 90. In North America, August of 95. The PS1 was a Japan December 94 release. But keep up with me, right? So the point being, in USA at least anyway, in NA, Yoshi's Island was overshadowed entirely by the PS1's launch, though it still did sell well and was critically acclaimed. But most people don't remember that. They remember, you know, the 96, the year of Mario 64. One game to change everything with a console that came a year late to the competition. PS1 and Sega Saturn came hot and heavy in 95. I say hot and heavy. One came heavy, the other came hot, right? And the A64 came out last in 96 with only 2 games at launch, Pilot Wings and Mario 64. But it took one to change the game and, you know, cement that the console was still a success here altogether. So people have not played Yoshi, and so Yoshi is just not as influential, tragically, to the Nintendo game canon. And I at this point have to assume here that they've kind of taken the happy accidents that have come from Yoshi's success, and that Yoshi's a trademark story Crayola crayon book style, you know, a thing that was meant to distinguish the title and also make great use of the Super FX chip, and also be a Miyamoto imposed rejection of the pre-rendered graphics that were popularizing big success surprises like Donkey Kong Country, and instead pursued a completely different style here that has now resulted in the fixation on the aesthetic and the visual gimmicks over what's the best part here, which is that the gameplay mechanics are so phenomenal. So it just sucks here that, you know, for the most part in Yoshi, whether it be Yoshi Island DS being delegated to a third-party studio with Artoon, or Yoshi's New Island being trash, Yoshi's Woolly World being undercooked, and Yoshi's Craft World being also undercooked as well. I've never seen Yoshi really be given a chance to be phenomenal and be great, and that's really, really saddening here. And Mysterious Book seems to be more of the same shit, where it's, I don't know. I mean, this is either like, this could be as uninspired, or I have to say uninspired. This could be as, what's the word here? Whatever, I don't care. Whatever, I'm gonna say it here. This could be as boring as Kirby Epic Yarn, right? Just, I mean, a total like Epic Yarn. I'm gonna say here is a boring as. Remember that title for Wii? It is such a, like, it's like built for like 3-year-olds. Like, Epic Yarn is boring as hell. Sorry to say here. Dude, stop. Okay, stop. Okay, whatever. I'm getting one. Got my bait. All right, moving on. If it's so good, play it. That's what I thought. You're full of shit. Okay, so Epic Yarn itself here, boring as hell. And Mysterious Book could also just be boring as hell, because the gameplay is only there just to supplement this idea of like filling in the cutesy wootsy encyclopedia, and then we're done. I don't even know. Will the gameplay be complex and of depth and captivating enough for me to really care? I mean, at a gameplay level here, minus the Yoshi IP, this was a total Snoresville. Okay, you walk terrain, and then terrain interacts with characters, and then that's it. Like, there was like extra nothing here. We didn't even fire an egg. So I don't know. It's yeah, it's a bit worse than me here. It would be an experience at best, but not a game that would be endearing for me at all. But maybe there's more to it. We'll have to see. It didn't look slow. That's the big thing here. It didn't look. It was like a very, very slow game. So maybe there are more gameplay mechanics to maybe make it a bit more dynamic here. Yeah. So that's my take on this here. I of course am always hoping for a good Yoshi game, but this does not inspire confidence in that here. It'll just be another Yoshi in the series of stuff here where we have that tragic situation, much akin to like a Nas album, right? Where you know, Illmatic was the best album, as many claim here, and we've been chasing that heroin dragon and heroin hero in South Park ever since here, trying to get that first high that I got back in '95. So okay, yeah, that's where we are now. I look forward to more, but there's not much more I can really for me to look any further into this game would just be me having to you know, have some. I'm going pretty much like fan fiction mode on like saying much else, because I don't have a confirmation of what to make of this stuff here at this time. So, we have an ad coming here real quick here. We'll do that ad real quick here, and then when we come back, we will continue the later half of this direct. Thank you again, kids. Say hi to YouTube. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right, let's continue where we were then, shall we? All right, so all right, so from here we go into now the this game here, right? This actually, for the record, looks pretty good. I don't know if it's already on PC or not here, but this anime inspired roguelike Stormlancers, where my question is this forced co-op? Is this only playable in co-op? Because like, I'm all for roguelike, right? Or I say I'm all for, okay, like roguelike, roguelike is, I'm not against roguelikes or roguelites. My question is it's time. It's a time thing. The time sink here. So I know these rogue games, they have the potency to, like, you know, find the bliss point, and then it's just like digital heroin or digital fentanyl. But I will say it doesn't look bad here. Right, earning ability to slide, ability to air dash. Just, you know, like the question is, like, you know, if you get an air dash like super late in your run, it's like, oh my god, dude, my mobility is so shit. But yeah, Stormlancers. Is this on let's see here, is this on Steam? Stormlancers Steam. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, anime action is officially in the title here. Okay. News, bro. Like, what? Oh, Chad, this is a Switch exclusive. When I googled it, a Steam listing didn't pop up here. Is this actually a Switch exclusive? Oh my. Oh, did they here? Okay. Wow. Wow. That's bold. Okay. I didn't know. Okay. Very interesting then. Okay. I wish I was less busy right now. This is actually a game I would YOLO on today if I just didn't have an absolute unfuckable mountain of things to play. But, you know, what are we gonna do here? So yeah, I don't know. Tragic here. It looks cool. I'd be down to try it out and then tell chat what I think of it here. But, you know, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me as a person trying to play games right now. Moving on. Dickenham. Okay, move on from there. Tragic name, I suppose. Didn't you promise me Smash 6? Oh yeah, you're yeah, totally, yeah. I said we were gonna get a brand new Smash, not Ultimate Game of the Year edition. Oh no, you're right. I said Smash 6 because I believe that Sakurai has cloned himself and he can make Smash 6 an all new entry, alongside making Kirby Air Riders, and while making his YouTube channel, and coming off of his most ambitious Smash project ever that included the spontaneous addition of a second entire Fighters Pass. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. When does he sleep? When does he talk to his wife? You know, whatever. He'll be a family man when he's dead, he says. Yeah, no, it's been 7-ish years. It's time for a new Smash. Sorry, you're right, Jack. I did promise that. And now, as my tweet said here, I will give everyone $100 because you all gave me 50,000 likes, because it was just, like, you know, the most predictable engagement farming ever here. Of course. This game looks cool, but again, just I don't know. I'm sorry. The game looks great. I'm not gonna be playing these games here. We are, based off what's already coming out here with these goddamn shadow drops now, I am so stacked here. But do know, in another world where I was unemployed chronically, I would play this game with y'all. It does look really, really fun. Like, genuinely. Pop You Come looks great. Yeah, Tomodachi Life, not my cup of tea, and those voiceovers are unsettling for me, but that's not the reason why I'm like not into it. Just whatever, not my thing. So props to you there. Oh wait, is that oh my god, the Koizumi Mies. All right, moving on. All right, Mortal Kombat censored. Who cares? Moving on. So FF7 remake intergrade and awe-inspiring, stunning 30 FPS. My question is, okay, like I'm assuming they would have specified it was going to be a performance mode where it can run at 60 FPS docked. So is this just going to be like 30 FPS docked and handheld? E-I-E-I-O. Okay. PS4 30 FPS also. You know what? That's actually a really good point. That is actually, you know what? You're right. That's a good point. Also, I wasn't dissing that here. I just more so I know a whole lot of chatters were a whole lot of people online were like tight about that, and I was just like, as I said before here, right? It's back to this here. The thing I'm on here with this one is like, okay, the people who are mad about no 60 FPS, I say here, what they were mad about from what I saw, they were mad that no 60 FPS on handheld. I'm just like, dude, what do you want, a gaming laptop or do you want a handheld hybrid system? Pick one. Because it sounds like you want some big boy GPU muscle that can run this thing all the way through at 60 FPS. You don't want to handle anymore. Like you want a ROG Ally 2. You want $1,000 handheld. Like, I don't know what you like. No amount of like AI upscale is gonna, or no amount of DLSS is gonna give you 60 FPS on something as demanding as FF7 remake. Sorry to say here. So I'm just like, yeah, are you ready to pay for a ROG Ally 2 to run FF7 remake integrated 60 FPS while handheld? I thought not. You'd already fucking own it here. So you're mad at Switch 2 for not doing this here. But if I recall correctly, you same fucks who love to spread misinformation, y'all were like, that Switch 2 dog chewing toy handheld ain't gonna be able to run no fucking no modern games. Y'all went from it's not gonna run FF7, that's not even gonna happen, to now it's, oh, it don't run it as good as the PS5 does. Yeah, no fucking shit, dumbass. The goalpost move has gone so far. You gotta call that ass out, bro. You gotta call that ass out, bro. These motherfuckers are just they are so shameless in the fake news bullshit, dude. Oh my god, bro. Copium.com/get fucked, bitch. Like, that's how I feel about right now here. All right, so just got that up here real quick here. All right, moving on. So I'm sorry, last thing here for the record, I don't mind that it runs 30, because I wouldn't expect my sub $500 handheld to like run FF7 remake at 60 FPS here, because you're probably gonna get like, even if it could and it had the cooling to do this here, it'd have like a 40-minute battery life. It would be definitively impractical to play. You would need to have a mobile juice pack on you to make your handheld pseudo viable for portable consumption of gaming here. So yeah, this is fine. Like, again, and this is fine. 30 FPS is fine on Steam Deck. It's fine on Switch 2. It's fine on ROG Ally here. The people who want to play these AAA gaming experiences with no compromises at 60 FPS or higher on your handheld hybrid, again, they are a confused bunch who are in the market for a gaming laptop but think they want that. They think they want a handheld hybrid. Tragic, I'm sorry to say that here, but you know. All right, moving on. All right, so we had linked. Oh yeah, okay, hang on. All right. Okay, all right. Let me hang on, let me okay, all right. One more time with the animation and everything here. Shit, let me hang on, let me lock in real quick. All right.
daughter of Hades. Princess of the underworld. It would seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense? Or shall you strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
Barefoot.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both.
Why not both?
Death to Kronos.
Death to Kronos.
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
All right, pause here. Another thing, okay, whatever, Nintendo sucks here, but like if I can praise Nintendo here, really happy that they are so principled here. They always show gameplay footage of their hardware on this stuff here. You know, I can't confirm if Sony and Xbox Directs always show their hardware specific gameplay sections or not. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? Because they don't really ever like mandate gameplay even be in shit and whatnot. So I feel like Nintendo I can trust a lot here with like whenever, because they always make an initiative to show the gameplay on the actual shit versus like, you know, getting like a whatever you're getting from elsewhere comparatively here. But that aside here, so the Switch 2 version of Hades 2, I'm curious if I'm sure it runs like without any real compromise, right?
Prepare to battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2. Play as the princess of the underworld to take on the sinister titan of time. Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe, the Witch's Staff, and more. Cast a binding circle to ensnare your enemies and gain the upper hand. Along the way, the gods of Olympus will grant you new skills and abilities. Mix and match to find the most powerful combinations. Each time you set out, you'll be faced with different choices. And you'll keep growing stronger and unlocking new upgrades. Discover new secrets and unravel the story. On Nintendo Switch 2, experience the action in up to 120 frames per second in TV mode. Hades 2 launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch September 25th.
Okay, so yeah, we're talking 2 weeks and some change here. What is this here? The exact math here. We're talking about actually no wait. Math is even worse than that actually. No, this is 13 days from now. Wow, yeah, very a lot here. Very a lot there. So I had 2 weeks to, you know, figure out Silk Song. And now you have 2 weeks to figure out Hades 2 here. Oh boy. These responsible shadow drops, y'all. They get in there. Okay, let's go back here. I have some thoughts. All right, let's go back here. So Hades, I have some thoughts. First thought here is that Headmistress. I keep forgetting here. This bitch is tall as fuck, dude. Look how. This bitch is like 12 feet tall, dude. Look at this. Or whatever, like 9 feet tall. Like, just like, god damn, bro. Crazy work here. All right. I mean, and no, that's okay. That's not me saying I have a domination fetish, and that's not me saying that, you know, Giant Triss is my go-to tag. I don't know what either of those things even mean. So chat, stop asking me your fake loaded questions. Moving on. Okay. We have here my thoughts on playing Hades 2 though. So I have played Hades 1 on Switch before, and I gotta say, notice how far out the camera is for isometric views, right? Playing on Switch, more power to you. It's a bit much for me. Playing something like Hades on a handheld screen is like, I found a little not fun to deal with here. Maybe I'm too much of a sweat in the game because I played high heat or whatever here, but like, I'm sure maybe at vanilla difficulty, Hades on a handheld screen is, sure, it's not bad. It's just like not, for me, very not preferred. Like, I'm like, maybe I'm getting old and I'm like, man, this shit's, it's too much shit in one time here. Like, I gotta play like fucking this and whatnot. So I wouldn't, I can't really recommend playing it on handheld because it's just kind of a lot of shit on a very small screen, due to how the game's camera is gonna be working and all that here. And so I like it on a, this is for me, is like it's a big screen thing. Just giving you a heads up there on that. You know, play it as you want, but I do find Hades to be way more enjoyable on a larger screen, because it's just, you know, this is a lot to get into when you're getting into when you're getting fucked in Elysium. Is that where it was again? The cost, like, you'll know once you're in Elysium, you're gonna be like, oh my god, bro, I need to see everything everywhere all at one time here. So just come FYI on that. Next up here, concerning Hades 2. So I played Hades 2. Unlike Hades 1, which I was not in the early access, I wasn't paying attention at that time. I played Hades 1 when version 1 dropped, whenever it did, following the Game Awards. Hades 2 I did play at the launch of early access, bought the copy, got in there, etc. And I did it, and I have to say, the game, I'm sure it's going to be great, but I thought it wasn't really worth playing early access, because I'm like, okay, like, I'd rather wait until the game's out, because all these like these balance patches are gonna drive me insane. I was getting destroyed. For example, here in version 0.1 early access first build patch, dashing was insanely laggy. They added so much in lag on a dash, which is crazy because like dashing is like integral to like doing well in Hades 1. And then here, like, dashing was like super consequential. Like, I was routinely getting killed because you want to dash out of disadvantage, or really dash out of, like, I don't know, maybe dash for like spacing purposes here, and you were just getting got. And the version 1 build, they did this, yes. However, again, I couldn't beat the second boss. I was having a hard time doing it, and I'm like, man, why am I playing bad? Because I was getting gassed. I'm like, okay, I don't think I'm bad at Hades here. I'm pretty good at Hades. So why am I getting fucked right now? And then I went to the online forums and the community tab of the Steam page, and it was like, everyone was complaining here, yo, why is the dash so fucking laggy? Everyone was complaining about it. So then they changed that. Then they changed how the weapons, they changed how the weapons work, because the weapons were also like too underpowered or some shit. So I kind of just saw here there was some balance stuff galore, because I was like getting tight. I thought it was me playing bad, and I was getting tilted. So I recognized, okay, like, let them all fix all that shit here. I'm not really an early access guy. I'm more of a play it when it comes out guy. I get that now. So I'd rather just play Hades 2 whenever version 1 drops, and then we, you know, they had all the super giant mega fans give them all the feedback on making the game feel good and whatnot. So therefore, I'm excited to play version 1 now, because I haven't played since the first build, and I'm sure it's gonna be great because it's super giant. It's gonna be awesome. So yeah, I played version 1. I got tight over it because I was like, man, this dash is laggy as all fuck here, and now I'm excited for this here. So just my commentary would be on handheld, it's gonna be not fun. It's a lot of shit on a small screen. 2, now that it's version 1, I'm hype. All right, continuing on here. I need more songs in chat, please. We're already at the backup playlist here. Appreciate you. More songs. Thank you. That aside, though, obviously everything else about Hades 2, I'm excited for. Everything else here is great. Don't let me focusing on these 2 negatives underplay here that I absolutely love Hades 1. I think Hades 1 is an amazing game. I put in hundreds of hours. I am I got a pretty fat cock here, y'all. I did 32 heat clear. You know, I'm up there with the elite. You know, there is a huge gap between whatever it is, like between 24 heat and 32 heat. It's a huge gap. Like that took a long time. So you know what I mean? Like I mean, I'd love to hear. From what I understand, not many got to where I did. I could be wrong there, but at the time I recall that like 32 was very few were getting there here. Most maybe stop at 8, some will do 16, fewer will do 24. 32 is that get got. Holy shit, bro. Like 32 is the point where you already know you failed before you even get to Elysium, because you don't have enough resource to even get carried by like a divine dimension or whatever it's called. Like you can't, like there's no carries here. You already know if you don't have the resources to weather the storm type shit. So you feel me? All right, moving on here. Okay, yeah, Hades 2, very excited for that. So yeah, I guess in conclusion here, we'll talk more about this later on, but yeah, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do here. You know, am I playing Hades 2 at launch? Am I gonna? I don't know yet here. I don't know. There's a lot of big questions here to ask you about what the future of our content on the Trihex channel is gonna be here. What am I doing exactly after Hollow Knight now that we have like all these like confirmations here at this point? Yeah, there's some big questions here. We'll get to that after we get done with the Switch 2 the Switch 2 Direct recap here. Okay. Air Riders figures for amiibos. Those are adorable. There will be a second Air Riders Direct. That's awesome. Hyrule Warriors got a date, right? It's October, right? Now the question is, will I be playing this? I would love to get into this. Looks like a really good Hyrule Warriors to get into, as far as at this point now that Warriors is now that the Nintendo Zelda Hyrule Warriors are coming to Switch 2 with competent frame rate. Yeah, now seems like a great time to actually hop on this shit. Like I actually would want to play this one. It's a matter of though, am I free at this time here? I'm not quite sure, but also wait, remind me again here, chat. Did the previous one for Switch, right? That one is also a Switch 2 enhancement, correct? Or am I misremembering here? I forget. If I recall right, the Switch one runs at like doo-doo water, right? Like 15 FPS or whatever, right? Okay. Yeah, I'm just being like, I'd like to play this. I just don't know if I'm gonna have the fucking time, dude. Like it started looking like a really stacked September into October into November this year, which is fucking crazy. Very crazy. All right, then we have Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, as it's officially titled here, which is super duper awesome, of course. Love that. Again, I'd argue here, to reiterate on this one here, this is where Japan lost their fucking mind. I'm sure this was like the showstopper for them. They're like, oh shit. You gotta remember how big of a deal Dragon Quest is in the East. It's getting there in the West, and I hate to say it here, but like, I even want to partially blame here that Toriyama's passing. It's crazy how the economy of death works here. That Toriyama's passing may be bringing more awareness to Dragon Quest this time, because the art style is still unapologetically Toriyama. So, rest in peace to the goat, bro. The Virtual Boy. Bro, what are we? So, some clarification here, right? The Koizumi did say here that to experience it in stereoscopic 3D required the peripheral. I mean, I guess it is admirable to see the dedication to the Virtual Boy experience, despite being a massive commercial failure, right? Logistically and like whatever, like conceptually. However, out of all these here, we'll say that, you know, most of these games are whatever. I have heard unironically that Wario Land Virtual Boy is actually really good. This is probably the only one worth like looking into. The rest of these are like, you know, whatever here, doo-doo water. However, crazy work here that the, you know, these are going to be held to the expansion pass on NSO. And for the 3D, you can buy the painfully authentic replica of the Virtual Boy visor mount. If you're not aware, this thing is horribly designed in so many ways here. There are a ton of YouTubers who have, I mean, look, you see Koizumi here like literally hunched over to even do it. Like clearly it should be like some kind of like, right, like a VR head mount rather than whatever the fuck this is. You know, we've learned a lot about how these kind of things can be solved with better like ergonomic capability since 1995 or whatever year this thing came out in. You know, it's authentically there, authentically painful to wear. I mean, there are many YouTubers who have done like a deeper dive on the Virtual Boy, and let's just say here that like this is a thing that if you were given this for Christmas, oh my god, dude, that sucks. You know, your parents blew their hard-earned money, and it could have been a million things, right? You could have gotten a PS1, you could have gotten, you know, a SNES or a Genesis bundle at that by then for really, really cheap here. You could have gotten a Game Boy, which has a billion great games on it here. No, you were given a Virtual Boy, a dead console that cost more than a Game Boy at that time, with a very shallow library of stuff that, again, is implied to be portable because it can be battery powered. But in the end here, what are you going to do with this other than bring it to like a desk and then put it on a desk here anyway? It's just a hot ass mess. It's a hot ass mess, y'all. And again, it gives you a killer headache after playing for longer than an hour. If you can even deal with the ergonomics of your neck kind of stuck like this. Again, how Koizumi is hunched over here reveals here in the official spectrum how totally fucked this thing is here. But also I get here that like, you know, do you really want to put R&D into like making a better Virtual Boy just to like whatever here? I don't know. This is for a game. This is for the Nintendo diehards and nobody else. Yeah, we'll pass here. However, if noteworthy here, what you're seeing here is the Joy-Con 2s, right? Duh, but like, yeah, the Virtual Boy housing here, whatever it's called here, is holding the Switch 2, right? I guess worth showing here is that the Virtual Boy controller actually was quite interesting for its time. Because this is what it was long before, kind of like the awkward step cousin of like what the GameCube could have been, or GameCube became. This is the Virtual Boy's actual controller, 2D pads and an AB button with the swollen GameCube handles. Yeah. The battery pack I believe goes in the Virtual Boy controller itself, by the way, which would have gave it some weight. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he's using a Joy-Con 2 here, as you can see. All right, so we had fatal frame, which I know nothing about here, so I can't comment on this whole thing here. Happy for y'all though. Upgrading play, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 Switch 2 edition. Congrats for y'all there. Overcooked 2. Congrats for y'all there. Okay. Super lit here. Stardew Valley Switch 2 edition. We're cooking here, I'd say. For those who are not already on console by now here, this looks like it's comfortably the best non-PC version to have here, because this is genuinely really impressive shit here. So mouse controls via Joy-Con, 4-player local split screen. Okay, we love that. And game share as well if you only have one copy. I mean, y'all, like, you know, let's make some friends. Someone bring their copy, and let's have some fun. Let's have a cozy little time, shall we? That is actually a fat. That can I get some W's in chat, please? That's some W's right there for sure. Love that. Love that. What else do we have here? Was this the announcement of Power Wash Simulator 2? Like, was Power Wash Sim 2 already known, or is this like a already announced last director? Okay. What else do we have here that we care about? All right, so Prime 4. Yeah, let's do this game. Fuck it, I want to do this again. All right, Prime 4, talk to me. Okay, so December 4th. Now, I'm not, you know, I haven't played any of the Prime, so my opinion on all this shit's pretty limited here. But I don't know what to make of the bike. Is this like does like Prime 3 like contribute to having vehicles? Question mark. I don't really know. Or is it more an indication that this is going like kind of like pseudo open world or some shit, like where you need like a travel vehicle some type here, right? You need like a torrent, or, you know, the Tears of Kingdom air bike to be able to do shit and whatnot. So that's pretty wicked right there. However, if I can be honest, maybe it's because it's a desert region, so that's why I'm just again, I'm not a Metroid guy, so I'm a huge grain of salt here. It does look a little barren in that, you know, is this, you know, maybe it's, you know, it's a desert, it's supposed to be barren, right? Maybe they're just showing an area that's like limited on revealing all the sauce and the juice. I don't know, you know, maybe because the focus is supposed to be just, you know, hey, look, the bike is a new thing. Also, it's implied to be open world now with like the mini map and going between areas and whatnot. You know, there's a lot here to consider. But again, I'm telling you to tell me to fuck off, because I don't know shit anyway here. I'm not a Metroid guy who's savvy, so I don't know what to make of these assessments right now. I could be full of shit. I'm just bringing up here that it literally looks barren, which could be intentional, deliberate, or to like not reveal saucy shit later on here. But good point, chat. This could be, it's also a Switch 1 title technically here, so there is that to consider significantly as well. Was Sonic open world lifeless? Yes, very, and I was quite critical of that. Yes, there's no bias here. I will happily shit on Frontiers again if you want me to here. I'm already hated by chat for that one. I am happy to continue to be the villain there. I will say what needs to be said there. Yeah, definitely. So Don't care. Don't care. The truth will prevail in the end. Okay, so in the HUD here, what so this is like the little, like the polygonal map, right? The 3D map, and then what's the shit on the top here? Is that like an enemy scouter thing? Oh, it is actually. Okay, yeah. Bro, man, I mean, you getting fucked right now, bro. Boys everywhere right there. Okay, and oh wait, what was this here? Sorry, I didn't even see this. Metroid Prime 1 through 3, a visual retrospective. Okay. Get your art book on, y'all. One thing I will say here, hang on, wait. Notice how the book is separate and it's not a Metroid Prime 4 limited edition. Notice that, by the way? The Galaxy 1 and 2 are separate, and the Rosalina storybook is a separate thing, and then this book here is also a separate thing. Interesting. I say that because, you know, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles definitive edition, the art book was the definitive edition here. I don't know if it's like a, you know, we could charge more money or what. I mean, I guess technically it's not even really a Prime 4 product technically here, so like whatever. Anyways, cool with the bike and Silux. Again, I have no clue who this is here, so I'm ignorant to that whole thing here. Multiple Samuses, and I guess for my nerds here, I can see it's a little bit different, but this is like this Prime 4 Samus suit is different than the regular Samus suit, right? But I don't know how though. Like, is it because like the it's more angular or something, or like what gives away this is like a Prime 4 suit? Oh wait, my nerves elaborate here. Okay, so the DK Bonanza DLC. So yeah, this is effectively a roguelike gameplay expansion in the DK formula. This is available later today here. So what does this cost, by the way? Is this 10 bucks, 20 bucks? What is this? How do I feel about it? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine, but I'm afraid to say here that it's not as much of a urgent thing for me, because to me, Hollow Knight and Silksong are way higher priority. I'm just overwhelmed right now. Like if I had like nothing to play, then I would love to hop on this and see what's good with it, right? I could give it a shot here, but there's way too much going on right now. So I won't be playing this, sadly, but not because I think it's bad. It's more because of just the timeliness of like everything happening right now. Yeah, so yeah, that's kind of where I am with the two Obsidian. Yeah, the if you're roguelikes and roguelites, they are time sinks here, which is why I'm like almost not as attracted to playing those kinds of things right now. You know what I mean? They are time sinks, and so I don't know. I'm very much more interested right now in like the time sensitivity of where we are, because there are so many games that I know, because people are like, yo, when you gonna speed run? You're the Mario Maker guy. Where are you running? And it's like, bitch, have you seen the games lately, dude? We are not in a drought. I'm in a crisis here right now. Shit. I enjoy more games than I ever have before, and it's kind of hard to figure out. You know, you want me to speed run, but like when I'm on that, I gotta lock in. You know what I mean? So yeah, roguelikes definitely a little bit lower on my radar because the time sink here. So yeah, I'm sure Emerald Rush is sick, but whatever. Moving on. Yeah, so this this Ditto Island, that's all I'm gonna call it, because whatever that name was terrible. So Ditto Island, it looks cute. But I guess if we have to get political, chat, we gotta talk about is this game the reason for the Power World lawsuit? Is this game a result of the Power World lawsuit? Is Power World completely irrelevant to Ditto Island? That's the, you know, I don't know those answers, but I know that y'all have those questions. So okay, Ditto Island, we can call it Ditto Crossing, we can call it Ditto Valley, Ditto Do Valley. So oh, I'm sorry, I'm putting words in your mouth here. You don't have these questions and you think it's irrelevant. Okay, well sorry, well fuck me then, never mind. All right, well, you know what, I apologize there. Let me go ahead and we have an ad coming in anyway here. I'm getting like double one god on that one. I will be right back. We have to do the ad break anyway here, so give me a second. When I come back here, we will look at we'll continue where we are from here. All love again. I don't speak for anybody here. And with that here, hang tight. I will BRB.
Oven baked bread is back with 56 months.
Enjoy not to.
All right, y'all, we're back. Okay, all right. Let's keep things going, shall we? Sorry, so yeah, I'm a bit late here. Thank you for your patience. I was making a protein smoothie so I can remain nourished and everything else here and go from there. Okay, so let's keep going from here. I do want to say I got on my phone for a second and I realized here, holy shit, yeah, the news cycle is insane right now with the Charlie Kirk stuff. And I guess right now I'm in this happy, bliss of like not having, I guess I was already live before all this shit developed that is today here. So I'm kind of like in my little portal of bliss and not having to deal with all that. Or I guess, you know, by choice here. It's a bit weird. So just, I don't know. I'm sure it's probably happening and it's everywhere. I don't know if this is like is that a good thing or not? I don't know here. So, well, I bring it up because I looked at I was just checking my phone for notifications and it was just everything is like, you know, not even Twitter. It's just like, it's like Google News app and Substack and everything is all just this. And I'm like, whoa, okay, that's crazy. It's a whole lot of crazy right there. All right. So yeah, forgive me for checking my phone, chat. Okay, continuing on from where we were here, let's go back over and finish our direct. So yeah, so we have a Ditto Do Alley, Pokemon Za, which I don't really care about. I'm happy for you if you do though. And our next thing, which so now how do we, is this a thing here we do now? Like you can announce DLC before the game's out. Like, this is what I expect, like Activision. Like, right, this is the cliche thing, right? Like the whole, you know, like, hey, our game's not out yet here, but here's our roadmap, which includes you can pre-order the season pass. We're gonna have 3 DLCs happen every quarter. It's gonna be like a soft live service game. The game comes out now, and there's going to be a DLC 1, 2, and 3. You can do the season pass and I thought we were past this here, but I don't know. I guess not. So Sonic Cross was doing this too. Yeah, and I think it's I think it's cringe there too, honestly. So I don't like it. I don't like it there either. I won't let Sonic slap that one either. That's if they're doing that. I haven't heard of it, but if they're doing that, yeah, I don't like it there either, actually. So okay, but again, thankfully I am a Pokemon casual at best, so I don't really give a shit about this anyway. So actually, not only do I not give a shit, I don't even know what this means. So chat, actually, yeah. Tell me what is this here? I don't even, what even is this? What is Mega Dimension? Is this like is this a new area in the game? It's like Pokemon are gonna be included in the base game if you get the DLC. Like, I don't even I don't even know what this actually is. Help me understand. It's fuck you, pay me $20 day one here. I hear you, but what does it mean? I don't know what it, like, I actually don't even know what this is. It's a teaser for Mega Raichu. What does that mean? What do you mean? Okay, so yes. Okay, Mega Raichu is in the Mega Dimension. Is the Mega Dimension a new area in Pokemon Zaw the game? We have no idea because we didn't even do this with the last Legends game. Okay, so y'all, so just to clarify then, and I'm not attacking here, I'm just trying to understand. Y'all don't know what this is either. Is that correct? Like, no one knows exactly what this thing is. I see. Even more. So you open up pre-orders for a thing that's not even clear what it is yet here. I feel like Game Freak's on a whole different frequency than like Nintendo at this point with the whole thing. Okay. All right. Cool. Right on Nintendo, or right on Pokemon fans. I guess, like, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna move on here. I don't even know what to say about that one. That's I have thoughts here, but I'm good. We're just gonna move on. I don't feel like getting ratio on this one, and so more power to you. That's in your agenda. Have fun with that. Let's move on. So then we have Dangan, which I tragically don't know anything about this thing here. As I said before, I'm really out of the loop here. I thought this bear was from Persona. Like I said, I'm an idiot. I've heard the theme a bunch in my song requests here, but I don't know anything about this series, so I'm not going to be the one to be able to give you anything on Dangan Rampa, say it correctly. So cool. Weebs here, fill in the gaps please for me, because I don't know what to say about it. More Hyrule Warriors, or I'm sorry, but Dynasty Warriors, my bad here. Okay. And Monhunt Stories 3 with our, what do we call it again? Monsties, is that what we're calling them, right? Monsties. Cool. Disgaea 7 complete. DQ12 HD on October 30th. Virtua Fighter 5 coming out again here. Very interesting here. There's something about this, because I'm almost like, okay, like, if you're reviving Virtua Fighter, is this because like y'all are making a Virtua Fighter 6 as part of that mega game project? I don't know, hard to say here. What I can say is I hear that Virtua Fighter 5 is like one of the hardest fighters to get into. Like the skill ceiling is really steep here, to the point of intimidation. I recall some reviews at the time of Virtua Fighter 5's release here that, like, yeah, this game is like stacked even for like players. So oh, you're right. They showed Virtual Fighter. They showed like a teaser of like the current gen graphics and all that. You're right. Actually, I remember this now. It was very, very brief. So cool. I admit Voyagers looks pretty cool. But again, it's more like in a world where there's not like it's like before the indie game revolution that we have now, there's just like so many indie games on my backlog that like even like if I was strictly let's call it retail, right? If I was a retail gamer, like I'm only playing what's available at big box retail, physical, right? Yeah, Lego Voyagers looks cool, but and where we are now with the indie revolution, dog, there's so many fucking indies that are just absolutely bangerzilla that I'm just, to me this is like, it's cool, but it's in whatever, not on my radar. Crazy here. Persona 3 myself, again, Steam Deck owners are eating really good. They've been eating good. They have all that shit already here locked in. Glad to see the Switch owners catch up though. Actually, wait, this is just to clarify, this is a Switch 1 and 2 thing, right? Is Persona 3 Reload Switch 2 only? Would this not run on Switch 1? Okay. And then Requiem Resident Evil 9. Okay, so obviously here we are with the RE engine and the like, or I'm sorry, is it RE engine or Unreal? Is there Unreal 5? Either way, whichever engine it is here, right? Clearly we're pushing the Switch to pretty hardcore, and just not its strong suit's going to be to run these kinds of games without compromise, whether it be hair or hair simulation or various things involving texture and lighting and the such. However, rather than focusing on how this is clearly going to be like the inferior version of RE9 to be played compared to like PC or more powerful consoles, I think here that the real triumph here is seeing the normalization of AAA games launching alongside Switch 2 Nintendo hardware, and it not being this, like, you know, 9 months later a custom engineered assigned team to make it run on Nintendo hardware. Like it's running on Switch 2, sure, with compromise, but it's running on Switch 2 whenever it launches as well here. So, and I think you're gonna see more and more of that, right? I would expect to see, for example, here, you know, future Capcom titles come to Switch 2 same day. Kingdom Hearts 4 and future Square titles come to Switch 2 same day, and et cetera here. Like seeing more and more of those happen here. So I think we're at that point now, and we kind of go from there. So that's kind of the thing I'm seeing here at this point. Not saying I would get it on Switch 2, obviously, but I'm just more like, you know, that this is something that the Switch 1 painfully did not have, which was like ports of current software come out at a unified launch. You know, you very clearly were eating table scraps if you were a Switch 1 owner trying to get on that third-party hype. Check the platforms. RE engine, not okay, RE engine, not UE5. And cool. Okay, and then, okay, now my Fire Emblem fans, fill me in here, okay? Because this was a bit interesting here. Y'all were asleep. Okay, so what I saw here was y'all motherfuckers were asleep until like the final 10 seconds, okay? And then once the green-haired waifu pops up, y'all all like, oh my god, queen, please marry me. and step on my ding dong. Like this was y'all. Y'all went from being the BAM, and I need to know here what happened, because y'all were so slept, and I don't know how to make all this here. So help me out here.
Bold warriors, draw now upon your strength. Hold fast to the devotion in your beating hearts. Hear me now as I declare that the heroic games have begun!
I only want to fight so I can save my father's life.
What I seek is a great strength, an unyielding strength for any foe, sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead my people, strength enough for a queen!
It is imperative that I face it again. I must cull it with this blade. My full strength.
There's a man I hate so much that simply killing him will not satisfy me. For that reason, I refuse to die.
I won't let you hurt her!
And now warm blood is served in a crude cup.
You think I'd let you deny me my feelings?
I refuse to accept defeat. Not now!
For those who stand upon the final stage, I shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say I, the Divine Sovereign, that I vow to you.
The years were long, weren't they? Have you forgotten me so soon?
I admit, dude, y'all put me in the binder there, because I was like, I've as a not Fire Emblem savvy person, right? I haven't played any of them. I'd like to get into them at some point. People have told me Three Houses is a fair starting point, and it's also like peak. So I don't know, whatever, backlog fodder, call it whatever it is here. To watch y'all, all of you, so pissy, mid boring, and then just come. It just took that final 10 seconds to make y'all just totally flip 180. I don't think I've ever seen that before, where, because usually there's like people who are like, you know, some committed here, but it was like 100% dislike and then 100% love, like right after. Y'all are you gamers are something here, right? Y'all gamers are definitely something. Oh my god, bro. And then there's just so much going on here. It's like I'm an alien visiting the Earth for the first time, because what do I make out of this comment here? At least the main character for this doesn't look like fucking Colgate's toothpaste. Well, I don't know if that even, I get it's an insult. I don't even know what that means though. What does that mean? Like, okay, like we're talking about the white, red, blue. Like I don't even know what that means, dog. Bruh. Dude, look up Alear from Fire Emblem Engage. Can you just link me I don't know what I'm looking, link me a picture, please. Okay, what am I looking at here? So this oh my, damn. I see. Okay. I see indeed. All right, well, insult valid. I really can't yeah, okay. Yeah. All right, well, Slave, you are damn. chat, where on the doll did the Fire Emblem Engage game touch you inappropriately? Because like I feel like y'all are definitely like Engage came out after Three Houses, right? Because damn, y'all seem fucking tight, dude. God damn, bro. Whew. Okay. Deservingly, elaborate. Deservingly here. Deservingly. I see this now. Okay. So it hyperbole, if I were to like hop in here, right? And I don't know, no promises here, right? But like, I need to play Three Houses, and then I would be good for this, or there's like a whole ass fucking thing, or how does this whole thing work? How many characters do I need to give a shit about here? Okay. No, yeah, I would want to play Three Houses for sure. Gotcha. Well, no. Well, I want to play Peak. I have heard from many here that Three Houses is like lit, like it's good. I've heard great things here. Don't bother with Three Houses. Well, which is it, chat? You need to be a unified monolith here. Either it's everyone agree, play it, or everyone disagree, don't play it. Bruh. Oh my god, dude. Our FE fans are bipolar, it seems. It's tragic. Okay, my last thing here on the Fire Emblem fandom. Well, first off, most fandoms are kind of dog shit these days because of, I don't know, Discord and Reddit. I don't know what to call it now. Just like the fandoms are, most of them are terrible. Be real here, you know. But that aside, Fire Emblem's this really tragic thing where like Marth and Lucina are popular from Smash Brothers, and so there are like, I don't know what to call this here, right? It like the franchise has a lot of awareness, but not a lot of actual engagement with those who are aware. Like of the let's call like the people who are knowledgeable, right? It's a pie chart, right? Big circle, and it's like of the people who know of Fire Emblem and Marth and Roy and Lucina and Chrom and Ike, right? And goddamn representation much here. Holy shit! Marth, Lucina, Byleth, Ike, Roy, Chrom. Is that? God damn, Sakurai. Like 6? Really? 6? Corrin too? Oh my god damn, dude. 7? Jesus fucking Christ. Robin! 8! There's 8! Really? Whew, okay, wow. Wow, 10% of the Smash roster is FE. Holy shit, wow. 8 out of 85, or 86, whatever number here. Oh my god, wow. Okay, holy shit, okay. Anyways here, sorry, that was not even the main point. Fuck, what was I gonna say here about this? Okay, yeah, so the pie chart, right, of people who know of Fire Emblem and the characters, probably from Smash, right? And the people who actually play Fire Emblem, I assume it's probably like not even 10%. I assume it's like, you know, comically a lot less, right? And so there's a situation where I feel like a lot of people who don't play it give commentary or spectate on shit, and it's probably where the discourse has gotten really bad. Because I feel like Fire Emblem itself had a healthy discourse before the 3DS games. Something happened during the 3DS games where like it went from like, oh, I love the gameplay, to it became, oh no, like my waifu is pure and your waifu is trash. This character is trash, the storyline is trash, this path is trash, I hate these characters right here at this point. It became like a harem simulator or some bullshit here. I don't know. This is me on the outside looking in. I could be full of shit, but from what I saw, it was a lot of really horny pent up aggression going on in the fan base, and I saw almost no discussion of gameplay. It was all like lore argument bullshit here. So anime fans is what like One Piece versus other shonens. I'm like, okay, bro, I don't even know, like is the game still turn-based? I don't even know what the gameplay is at this point based off what YouTube's saying right now. So I don't know. And I feel like ever since the 3DS era Fire Emblems, it's been a I wouldn't say dumpster fire, not dumpster fire, but like Three Houses fixed it. When the games are peaked, that's whenever everyone shuts up for a second here and they go from there. So Fire Emblem Awakening, the game Lucina is from, actually saved the franchise, but it created the dating mechanic, which is now debate. Oh, there's a dating mechanic. Oh, that's why y'all are so horny. Oh, the game has a dating mechanic. Yeah, well, okay. I guess I can't be surprised there then, you know, okay. More like fire gooning, am I right? Or I don't know, there's our, you know, gooning emblem maybe here. I see. That's why Lucina with her flat chest and all this. Okay. Now it makes sense here. Now it makes sense. Okay. All right. Chat, that's not me. I swear to God, I have never Googled this information. I don't even know how I know that answer. I never Googled Lucina chest size. Don't ask me. Oh, sure. Ask me how I know. I don't even remember, but I didn't Google this shit, okay? Right hand of God, dog, bro. Okay, first off, all right, hang on, wait. Y'all, listen. If I consumed hentai, which I don't, but if I did, why the fuck would I consume parody hentai manga of material I've never played, right? I'm not gonna goon to Fire Emblem dojins or Dragon Quest dojins because I don't know the characters, so I can't get immersed in the story here. This is what like down tremendous plebs do here. I want to be immersed in the lore of a parody dojin. I'm not gonna consume smut of things I have no contextual awareness of. You feel me? But thankfully, I'm Christian and pure and I don't consume hentai anyway here. But yeah, I wouldn't. That's like two negatives at one time here. I wouldn't do that. So no, yeah, I've never Googled Lucina chest size. I don't even know why I know that in the first place here. But yes, I don't know how I know that. But I'm gonna blame the Fire Emblem fans at this point. That's their fault. Okay. All right. So. Okay. All right. And with that here, we are done. That is our direct. We're in there. Here's the link if you want to go over and look at it here. Okay. Brilliant. So I'm not even gonna read that comment. Okay. All right. Let's go over here then. Oh, okay, wait. Sorry, fuck. So many things here. Okay. What's my final grade here? It's a fine direct. I thought it was fine. Hour long. Lots of stuff here. Didn't what my bingo sheet have here? Did I get what I wanted out of this shit? So yeah, we have Mario Galaxy 2 port coming in October. Mario Tennis next year. Metroid Prime 4 December 4th. Mario Galaxy trailer, more to come from that. Hyrule Warriors got a release date. Hades 2 has its final release date as well. And I guess here the question would be, okay, so how are things looking right now for me, right? So it's looking like it's Hollow Knight into what's here? It's Hollow Knight. Hades 2 is what, September 29th, is that correct? Or right? No, 25th. Okay. If I care about Hades 2 at launch, then that leaves, I guess the questions are going to be like, you know, I don't know here. I think here 10 streams. Yeah, I think Silk Song, which I think this is fine, you know, maybe here, right? I guess Silk Song would have to be a later thing, or I guess the question will be one of two things here, right? What are we doing after Hollow Knight? Am I gonna commit to Silk Song and just do Hades 2 later, like do whenever I'm done with Silk Song, or do I do Hollow Knight and then just chill until Hades 2 and then do Silk Song after? Is the question. I don't have a great answer here actually. What I will say, I don't really want to rush though. I don't want to rush Hollow Knight, and I feel like I actually don't want to rush Silk Song here. So, but also I don't think I have to do Hades 2 at launch. So I don't know. This depends here, right? Could you balance both Silk Song and Hades 2 in one stream? I wouldn't want to. That feels silly to do. That's like asking like, why didn't I, like, do people do that? I don't know. It's a bit weird to me, actually. Like when it was Sonic Frontiers and God of War Ragnarok the same day, I chose one than the other, right? When it was Ratchet and Clank, when it was Rivet and Clank Rift Apart and FF7 Intergrade, I chose Rivet. I chose where the priority was. Silk Song and Hades 2 are both going to be big time commitments. I know. Fuck me. I don't know. I actually, you know what's kind of crazy? Damn it. This my logic says Hades 2 at launch, but my emotions say Silk Song sooner. There is something about Hades 2 at launch. Like you know, I really enjoyed Hades 1, and man, it's gonna be so fun to play that game ASAP. Like I actually want to play it ASAP. It's this weird thing. It's almost like a decision paralysis here. Like it's like, you know, thank God Slay the Spire 2 is next year. By the way, spoilers there, but yeah, we're gonna talk about that later on here. But Slay the Spire 2 being 2026, I'm like, oh my God, dude, thank fucking God. Could you imagine if Slay the Spire 2 was like this year? Like, I don't even know where I would put that in my, if I had to like pick somewhere in 2025, I'm like, can I just go in like fucking December 31st? Like, oh my God, dude. Like, oh my God, dude. So, let me see here. Play a game at launch for the hype and then put it on pause while you catch up on what you were playing before. Ooh, that's an option. Yeah, you know, I could do that. We could do like day of launch Hades 2. You know, hit the Hades 2 blunt for the day, and then get back to Silk Song. You know, that's an idea. I don't mind that either. That could be a thing for sure. What I will say here is that here's what I remember from Hades 1. Man, Twitch directory viewers, they love to backseat. Man, they love the backseat, dude. Do y'all remember? You probably don't remember here. When I was getting good and I was trying to figure out what weapon I liked the most here, and eventually I realized here that my true love is the bow and arrow. Do you know how many of these haters were like, why are you using bow and arrow? It's low tier. Like, dude, these like, is there a term for this here? These like, I don't want to call them meta whores. They're like wiki parrots. They go to the community wiki and they just read the DPS and they're like, I don't know. Dude, bow is not low tier. Tell them that. They were the one in my ass about it. The reason why you're not winning is because you're using bow and arrow. And I'm like, well, fuck you. I don't care. I like the bow and arrow. Dude, I like the bow and arrow. Wiki warriors, dude. Yeah, there you go. I wish it was a bit more insulting, because wiki warrior sounds like it doesn't sound condescending enough. I feel I want it to be like a really insulting insult here, because these people, they're actually unbearable. They are like, whatever, bro. They don't enjoy games. Anyways, yeah, I do. Every time I lose they were like, yeah, it's because you and that bow. And I'm like, bro, you dude, yeah, and me and your mom. What else is new, bro? Like, yeah, you know what? I don't even know what I'm saying right now, but like, Jesus Christ, dude. So I don't. In my head, I'm like, maybe that would be less of an issue if I played Hades 2 at launch rather than Hades 2 whenever it's more convenient and cohesion of everything else here. Dude, the common person's a goddamn meta slave. Dude, the normies, they are, dude. They YouTube the playthrough when they're stuck. They go to the wiki when they're getting got. They don't want to learn anything. They don't want to experience shit. They don't want to play the game. They don't want to play the game. They don't want to discover or experience shit. They want to just beat the game. It really do be like that, bro. Bow wasn't my favorite, but what's the problem with it? Nothing. No, the problem is them. No one is saying the bow is bad. You had to be there. 2021 or whatever year the shit came out. It was like dude, they were just like, I mean, relentless on me here. Once you're able to do the thing where you upgrade the bow once, right? And then you can put your cast. You can load your cast into each like arrow. That's when I was like, oh, this thing's fucking lit, dog. And dude, they were bruh. Man. So yeah, whatever here. Yeah, Wiki Warrior command on them here. Okay, no. We need a Wiki Warrior emote so I can then we can then tag and be like, you know, when I see here like this here. You need to kind of need to hit him with that. Tag him and let them know, bro. That comment, bro. Then you hit him with that, and you'd be all like, you know, shit. Hit him with that. Hit him with this here. Call it a day. All right, so I always thought the bow was one of the easier weapons. Define easy to use or easy to win with. I don't know which easy in this case here. When I was going from I don't remember when I started using bow again. Chat, do you remember here? There was a point when I beat the game, right? And then I went from heat 8 to again 24 heat, and it was then that I was like, okay, yeah, no, I like the bow of the cast here. And then getting from 20 whatever is 24 to 27 heat up to the 32 heat. That was when the grind happened, and that's whenever I really locked in here. And that's when the meta sweats came in and were like, you know, yeah, okay. You're not gonna get there with the bow, bro. You gotta use this thing. And it's like, no, dude, I'm a simple man. I'm loyal to the game. I'm loyal. I'm loyal like these motherfuckers here with the emote, bro. Bow and arrow for sure was heat 8 onward. It might have been even earlier than that. I don't remember exactly here, but no, I was bow. I was solo bow all the way up to 32 heat clear. We're talking about Hades 1 and comparing it to Hades 2. Yeah, prior to heat 8, I don't remember, honestly. That's where it's a bit fuzzy. We're going back we're going back 5 years now. What I remember is I played, what was it, December whatever 2020, right, when it came out, and then I got the 32 heat clear happened February 2021. I was playing Hades for 2 months nonstop, addicted as fuck. So yeah, 32 heat clear is pretty, it's a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, it's a fucking bitch, dude. You really gotta be locked in here. You gotta have builds and shit, you feel me? You gotta have your fucking builds ready to roll. So okay, well, but yeah, so in conclusion, chat, I guess, I don't know. For now, I'm not gonna rush Hades. I'm not gonna rush Hollow Knight 1. I'm enjoying Hollow Knight. We're locked in. We're gonna do a lot of it today here. We're about to get to it actually. I'm gonna continue to enjoy Hollow Knight. We're gonna get that beat here. I do think it means though that we're gonna have to figure out pretty quickly here how much post game am I doing, if any at all. Do I want to do post game with 100% DLCs? Or do I want to go from Hollow Knight to Silk Song? Or do I want to do Hollow Knight and indulge in the post game and just delay Silk Song until whenever I want to, and then do Hades 2 sooner? I don't, you know, I'm open to some advice here. I actually don't have a good great answer here. There's a lot of really big options here. We have 2 weeks to figure out what we're doing relevant to Hades 2's like launch, which we can either engage in or ignore. I look forward to your answers. Fill me in here. Coming up next, when we come back after this ad break here, we're going to kind of speed run the Apple thing. There was 2 options. We can do the full Apple keynote, which is like an hour and a half, or we can just do like the shorter version of it, which is like an abridged like 20-minute cut. We can look at that and kind of we can get it done here, because there's like it has been, you know, it has been 5 hours of being live. You know what I mean? So would like to move on to Hollow Knight. I keep saying Hades, Hollow Knight, and go from there. So we'll get the Apple keynote knocked out here really quick here. Keep it a bit short, and then we'll get to Hollow Knight, and then later in the stream we'll look at these Yapp topics, which include here this Silk Song difficulty nerf drama I'm hearing about. I'm curious of your thoughts on what's going on here, because like people are pissed, and I only have the Radon the Radon Elden Ring nerf to really compare this to this phenomenon right now. So I don't know if it was this nerf required, or is this all another like, is this like another like, I don't know, like Soulsborne, you know, purist thing? I'm not quite sure. Again, hang tight. Again, I'm not discussing it yet here. I want your advice on the thing here. This is what's coming up after this ad break here. So don't go anywhere. Hang tight. I will be right back. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Dude, I thought this tweet was very relatable here, chat. Just spent money on something I needed. Like, when you pay bills and get groceries, and it's like, yeah, man, this was just $600 fucking dollars, dude. What the fuck? Damn, bro. I'm broke. Oh my god, dude. Whew. All right, well, let's see here. I'm catching one chat real quick here. We're out of the special events now. We're back in just chatting here. Let's see what we got. So long will take you 80 plus hours easily. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's not the issue. The issue is like the issue is more so like how important it is to Hades or whatever here. But I kind of like, I think I like what Chad was saying earlier. We like do Hades like hardcore for like 3 days, and then from there we just kind of like slow it down to like maybe like a daily run while doing Silk Song. I think that's actually a really cool idea, and then we can lock it on Hades later on afterward. Totally cool. As far as Hollow Knight post game goes, I don't know yet. Here we'll see what happens. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that just yet. I guess if I feel inspired to do more, like it's one thing if like it's like the Hollow Knight DLC feels a lot more enticing when there's not Silk Song right there waiting, right? I hate to say it here. It's like I can have this like 5 milligram fentanyl, or I can hit this like 50 milligram crazy crack rock fentanyl, you know? So all right, and then man, y'all are on that convo about this difficulty nerf. All right, here, so all right, run back as ancient game design that no longer serves a purpose. Don't at me. Damn, we're bringing back don't at me, bro. Don't at me, bro. Don't at me, bro. Let me see here. Smash today? No, not today. I need to earn that faith back here. I feel like Smash is a twice a week thing. It's supposed to be a constructive session and everything else here. No Smash today, and no Smash for a little bit here. I need to get Hollow Knight as the focus here. Smash is for me, not for the not for those. Like, I need to make y'all happier, which means I need to like do way more of what you know, what y'all want to see and what I want to see here. But thank you for asking. No, not today though. I'll let you know when the next time's going to be. Okay, all right. Well, we're officially moving on now. I just ordered Smash Ultimate. Haven't played a Smash game since 64. Gonna be fun. I've enjoyed watching you play. Oh, thank you, Nars. Let me say, Smash has changed a lot since 64. You're gonna have one hell of a time going from 64's no side special to Ultimate's lot of stuff. You know, just be patient. You have a lot to find out about and learn through. So, yeah. We'll talk about that. We'll talk more about that next Smash game, the next Smash stream day thing, whatever here. Okay. All right, chat. So we're not getting any younger here. I think it's time we move on here. So the title of our stream now is, wait for it here. Why does this never work anymore? That could, dude, Elements bot is so fucking dog shit. Okay, well, our title now is my 999 IQ take on iPhone Air and iPhone 7. So we're gonna look at that. Let's engage here. We have the do not fret. I have the shorter version. I have the Verge's edit of the iPhone 17 event in 16 minutes. So we're gonna look at that right now. And without further ado, I'm heading over here.
Saiyans, and today I'm surrounded by 20 Frieza supporters. My first claim is simple. There's no excuse. Serving Frieza makes you evil automatically.
That's not the iPhone 17 event. Sorry about that.
To Apple Park. At Apple, design has always been fundamental to who we are and what we do. Let's start with AirPods. We designed a custom multi-port acoustic architecture, which precisely controls the airflow that carries sound into the ear. This transforms the bass response. It widens the soundstage so you hear every instrument and brings vocals into stunning focus across music, shows, and calls. And it gets even better with phenomenal active noise cancellation. Ultra-low noise microphones and advanced computational audio, combined with new foam-infused ear tips for even greater noise isolation. This significantly improves performance, delivering twice the ANC compared to the previous generation, which were already amazing. We're bringing the magic of AirPods to the way you communicate across languages, with live translation powered by Apple Intelligence. Now, when you are together with someone who speaks a different language, like exploring a market abroad, AirPods Pro will help you understand them in your preferred language. Using a new simple gesture, live translation begins. Translating Spanish, while ANC lowers the volume of the person speaking. And to make them fit more securely in your ear, we shaped the design to match the natural geometry of the ear canal. With entirely new ear tips, now in 5 sizes, altogether, these are the most stable and best-fitting AirPods ever.
We're also really excited to add heart rate sensing during workouts with AirPods Pro 3.
Okay, this is like really fast, so I guess should I pause and say shit as I go, or should I just like maybe I'll just let it rip. Let's let it rip. Fuck it, and then I'll come back after and I'll stop on things I give a shit about, I guess.
Now, when you go to the fitness app on iPhone, you'll see a new workout experience where with just AirPods Pro, you can track up to 50 different workout types. You can track heart rate and calories burned using the new AirPods Pro.
We are moving from 6 hours on a single charge to 8 hours, taking you through that transatlantic flight while listening to music with active noise cancellation. To help our hearing aid users, we are thrilled to provide 10 hours on a single charge in transparency. So that's AirPods Pro 3, delivering sensational audio performance. They will still be available for $249, and they will be available September 19th.
Let's turn to Apple Watch.
Today, we're making the best watch in the world even better. Introducing Apple Watch Series 11. It's our thinnest and most comfortable watch, and it's even more durable. It's 2 times more scratch resistant. Series 11 now includes the latest cellular technology, 5G. The new watch face Flow uses liquid glass numerals to beautifully refract swirls of color.
This year, we're thrilled to share our next advancement focused on a problem of massive proportions, high blood pressure. To help, we've developed a groundbreaking feature that can alert you to possible hypertension just by wearing your Apple Watch. We expect clearance from the FDA and other regulators soon, with availability in 150 countries and regions this month, including the US and Europe. Now, we'll help you understand the quality of your sleep and how to make it more restorative.
Okay, so now we're really talking here. Okay, sleep science. With Apple Intelligence being a totally botched launch, promising shit when it's not ready yet. No, I don't like this new thing where they market shit that's software or features that are not ready, but you're still selling the hardware with these features like coming soon. It's almost like pre-alpha type shit. Not literally, but pre-alpha in the gaming marketing spectrum.
With Sleep Score. The quality of your sleep is influenced by several factors, such as sleep duration, bedtime consistency, how often you wake up, and the time spent in each sleep stage. Sleep Score analyzes these factors each night and provides a classification plus a score.
We also re-engineered the battery. Series 11 now gets up to 24 hours of battery life, so you can wear it all day and all night.
Okay.
Series 11 comes in jet black, silver, rose gold, and a beautiful new space gray, all made from 100% recycled aluminum. There are also gorgeous polished cases made from 100% recycled titanium in natural, gold, and slate. And that's Apple Watch Series 11.
This year, we are delighted to introduce Apple Watch SE3. First, it gets our most powerful Apple Watch chip, S10, which enables even more features. It brings an always-on display to SE for the first time. With S10, SE also supports gestures like double tap and wrist flick, so you can easily control your watch with just one hand. SE already has important features like heart rate notifications, fall detection, and crash detection. For those moments when you don't have your AirPods handy, you'll be able to play media like music or podcasts directly through the speaker. And for the first time, SE supports fast charging, making it easy to quickly top off the battery. It now charges up to 2 times faster than the previous model, made with 100% recycled aluminum. That's Apple Watch SE3, featuring a new always-on display, 5G, temperature sensing, sleep apnea notifications, and sleep score.
Apple Watch.
So I don't know, something random to remember here. So now you have the whatever is, I guess, the OK symbol. You can, this and the flick are both things you can now, if I recall correctly, you can map these two actions to do, or these two like whatever like things to actions now. So dismiss screen, or like, you know, a dismiss notification, that can be like a flick. And then like this is, I forget, is it pinch or is it an OK hand? I forget which one is here, but one of these, whatever it is, you can map this to something at this point. Like you can make that like it's you can do it to like a shortcut. So you can like make this like launch, I don't know, like launch the email app on your watch, or like you can do whatever you want to do. For example, do X or launch X or dismiss notification or whatever it may be here.
Ultra is the ultimate sports and adventure watch. This year, we're taking it further with Apple Watch Ultra 3. The display is now brighter when viewed at an angle, and thinner borders allowed us to grow the screen area without changing the case size. The result is the largest display ever in an Apple Watch, and Ultra keeps you connected no matter where you are with 5G cellular for more coverage and a faster, stronger connection. Now, when you journey off the grid, you can stay safe and in touch with loved ones using satellite in available countries and regions. Just a few taps gathers critical information and can get you the emergency help you need. You can also send messages and share your location with Find My. Ultra 3 also includes a larger battery and now gets up to 42 hours of battery life.
Damn.
Ultra will be available in black and natural titanium. That's Apple Watch Ultra 3, now featuring the largest display and longest battery life of any Apple Watch. Apple Watch SE3 starts at just $249. Apple Watch Series 11 starts at $399. And Apple Watch Ultra 3 starts at $799. You can pre-order all the new models today, and they will be available starting September 19th.
Today, we're raising the bar once again with an all-new iPhone lineup that's unlike anything we've ever created.
iPhone 17 has a beautiful, more durable design and comes in 5 gorgeous colors: lavender, mist blue, black, white, and sage. The new design has a larger 6.3-inch display with thinner borders, so you can see more and do more. And the display of iPhone 17 features Pro Motion, just like our Pro models, with an adaptive refresh rate up to 120 Hertz when outside.
Okay, that's big here. Base iPhone 17 with adaptive 120 Hertz refresh rate. Okay, we're finally there now. We are here where the base model is no longer cringe, even from the tech side, I would say.
iPhone 17 is more readable with 3,000 nits peak outdoor brightness, our highest ever on iPhone. This makes the display on iPhone 17 our best yet. iPhone 17 introduces Ceramic Shield 2. Now it has 3 times better scratch resistance. Powering iPhone 17 is the latest generation of Apple Silicon, A19. Built with the most advanced 3-nanometer technology, A19 is faster and more efficient. It has an updated display engine to power Pro Motion and the always-on display. It has an improved neural engine tailored to power incredible on-device performance for Apple Intelligence. A19 has a 6-core CPU for our latest performance and efficiency cores to make iPhone 17 responsive while enabling great battery life. The next generation 5-core GPU provides a big step up for graphics-intensive tasks. If you're upgrading from an older iPhone, you'll experience a huge boost in speed. The efficiency of Apple Silicon contributes to all-day battery life on iPhone 17. And with ProMotion, iPhone 17 gets up to 8 more hours of video playback compared to iPhone 16. Our Fusion
all-day battery life, 8 hours more video playback. These Apple metrics here. So like, okay, what does that mean in practicality sense here? Like, what's the battery size? I get it. I'm the nerd. I'm the loser who wants to know the battery size, but okay.
technology combines the capabilities of 2 cameras in one. With a main camera and an optical quality 2x telephoto, each with dedicated image pipelines. And now iPhone 17 gets a new 48 megapixel Fusion ultra-wide camera. It has 4 times the resolution compared to iPhone 16. You're going to love how easy it is to take amazing photos and videos. So this year, we are thrilled to introduce our phenomenal new center stage front camera. This new front camera has our widest field of view. It's enabled by our largest front camera sensor, almost twice the size of our previous front camera. The center stage camera's unique shape and larger size allow for high resolution photos and videos in any orientation. The extra pixels in the square sensor level up video too. All your on-the-move selfie videos will be ultra-stabilized, using some of the same technology that enables action mode on the rear cameras.
And that completes the fantastic iPhone 17.
Okay, all right. So, okay, this actually is kind of a big deal. So being able to do landscape from the front camera is kind of big. I know this is like Lamau for y'all because y'all don't have friends and shit like that. Neither do I. So don't worry, you're not alone here. But normies are on that selfie game like crazy. And this is one of those rare things where we're in the 20%, they're in the 80%. And this is Pog AF for them and whatnot. I don't know how to compare this to like Android. If they've had this shit, they probably have, whatever here. But like, this for iPhone is pretty fucking big, because what this means now is from a field of view standpoint, which is probably the most obvious one compared to using like the back cameras that are way higher quality. You're going to be able to do like, you're going to be able to do like selfie recordings and selfies all together, because obviously you want a preview of the selfie itself before you take the picture. So like, either the people who take pictures with their phone blind, with the camera turned around for the best like lens to hit it here, is like 0%. Everyone uses the front camera if they're in the photo, right? Only if you're taking a picture of something else do you use the back camera, right? Documentation, back camera. Selfies with you involved in them, it's going to be you. It's the front camera. Compromise is all included and whatnot. So now that you can take the orientation is without compromise now on the front side, that's pretty big. That's pretty fucking pog, especially when big time here, right? When you would want to do a landscape from front, obviously the camera's orientation, due to the field of view being much more limited, made it clear you'd have to like compensate with how you held the camera to make it not have this awkward angle where it's coming from off center. But now you probably can get center from just holding it naturally, especially because you can just do it holding your phone vertically and then get the landscape you want after the fact here via, tactical cropping and whatnot. This is actually pretty fucking big. Pretty fucking big here. So that's a pog. And also, what's the other thing here too? The other application would be FaceTime video, and I don't know if you've ever used it before here, and I understand if you haven't, because I admit to I never, like, it's not new, right? The whole like video conferencing with FaceTime video, or even doing like the multiple people where you're doing the whole like video Zoom call shit in FaceTime video. But as someone who's I didn't do this when I was alone, but as I'm happily taken with Venom at this point here, she has cold called me on FaceTime video, and I'm a butterball now. What can I say? I'm soft like marshmallows. She calls me on FaceTime video, and it's like, oh, I am loved. I think, chat, if you had someone that was FaceTime videoing you would feel love too. It feels good. It feels good. You feel yearned after. She'll she'll FaceTime video me when she's like, you know, on her break at work, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cute. Yeah, I never do that. You know, I'm always like, you know, I need to probably call you first or text you first and, hey, can we video or whatever here. But like when you get the cold call video, it's like, ooh, okay, it's like I'm important. I'm excited. So look, all that to say here, look, if my cynical, jaded, like soulless ass is like getting all soft on the FaceTime videos, that means that normies have been doing this shit. So I'm late to the party here. So I'm here to tell you all of you calcified, soulless, you know, antisocial losers that, yeah, you just haven't felt loved and seen what getting a call like that means. It's like, oh, I want to hear from you and see you. Well, you sure? I mean, I'm taking a shit right now. I don't care. Okay. And then, you know, then off you go. By the way, never happened to me. I don't poop, so it doesn't even fucking matter. So that's like irrelevant right here, okay? But just, you know, bring up here, the camera thing's important because of the mass adoption from normies and everything else here.
Allow for high resolution.
The iPhone.
It's a fantastic iPhone 17.
Introducing the newest member of the iPhone family.
This is iPhone Air. Thrilled to introduce the impossibly thin iPhone Air.
Okay, I have a lot of thoughts here. I'm gonna let it play first, and I'm gonna give I have my take. You might know what the take's gonna be, but we'll talk about it. Let's move on.
Thrilled to introduce the impossibly thin iPhone Air. At 5.6 millimeters, it's the thinnest iPhone we've ever made. The gorgeous 6.5-inch display is our best, featuring ProMotion up to 120 Hertz, always on, and 3,000 nits of peak brightness. And it's protected by the new Ceramic Shield 2. It's 4 times more resistant to cracks than our previous back glass. It also protects the new plateau that now houses major internal components at the top of iPhone. The frame of iPhone Air is made of titanium. This is an essential material choice for such a thin design and enables it to exceed our stringent bend strength requirements. There are 4 stunning colors to choose from: space black, cloud white, light gold, and sky blue.
iPhone Air demands the most efficient, high-performance chip we've ever built for iPhone. And that is A19 Pro. Our performance cores gain improvements to front-end bandwidth and branch prediction, making A19 Pro the fastest CPU in any smartphone. We are
That's great and all, talking about prediction here. Can you fix your old busted ass predictive dictionary? Because listen, when I say well, let me see them titties, you know, okay. I'm sorry. If I were to say this, which I don't say this to anybody, if I were to say this here, why does it correct here and say, you know, it corrects well to well? Like, no, you know, why don't you like give me some context clues here and whatnot? You know what I mean? Like, it's always like, even if I use well correctly, the context used here, it still corrects well to will. And I'm like, yeah, will see some titties. And it's like, ugh, bro. So I don't know. The dictionary, it's a hot ass mess because it's like there are a few of these like what are they called? It's not contradictions. It's like contractions, right? That's called. The apostrophe contractions. They like it's still like really fucking dumb. I'm afraid here, tragically.
Introducing the second generation of our dynamic.
No, I'm sorry. Is it well? Maybe it's hell because it's like if I say, you know, I'm going to hell. It'll you know, he will or whatever. I don't know. There's a couple of these where it just borks hardcore and I'm like, that's not what I said. Like, that's not what bro, dumb.
Caching architecture. We doubled our 16-bit floating point math rates, and we built a new unified image compression. We're now taking a big step forward, building neural accelerators into each GPU core, delivering up to 3 times the peak GPU.
Naxer, that is mostly a software issue than a hardware issue. I am aware. I was trying to be entertaining. I'm aware he's referring to the A19 Pro CPU chip. I was being banterful and making a funny rant, not literally in the context of the appropriate thing to critique here. That was me just making a joke, though I'm aware what I'm referring to as a software thing. Thank you.
Compute of A18 Pro. This is MacBook Pro levels of compute in an iPhone.
What might appear to be a single camera is actually our new, powerful 48 megapixel Fusion camera system, which works like multiple advanced cameras in one. The large sensor enables a second optical quality lens, the integrated 2x telephoto, delivering stunning photos and 4K videos. And there is so much more to these camera systems, like action mode, audio mix, 4K Dolby Vision, and all the features of camera control. So now, let's talk about battery life. The internal design,
if relevant here, I might say this for the iPhone 17 portion here, but one thing that's important to know here about megapixels is man, there was I don't remember his name, but there is a really influential photographer who said, like, a very long time ago, I'm talking like 2010, who said that 48 megapixels is the final frontier, because in the context of like photography and like a detail density, 48 megapixel was the limit of the human eye. You would not be able to discern any more detail beyond any more like depth or clarity at the resolution afforded here at that point. Like at that beyond 48 megapixels, you're just hitting such a density that is indistinguishable from the human eye at any relevant, practical viewing or consumption distance. So, and again, though it is more complicated than just megapixels, obviously, but I'm bringing up here like back when megapixel was like the way more over marketed thing at the time. We're talking about at this time here, like consumer like phone cameras were like hitting like single digit megapixels, you know what I mean? And he was like, yeah, 48 is the limit. I recall reading this article very long time ago. I don't know if it's still true to this day or if things have changed since now, but yeah, in case you're like just bringing up as like a FYI to consider here when you're hearing about like, yeah, I've been hearing 48 megapixels for a while now. Why haven't we gone beyond that actually?
camera control. So now, let's talk about battery life. The internal design has been completely rethought to maximize battery space. Now, despite being much thinner and lighter, iPhone Air still gets amazing all-day battery life.
What does that mean?
This is incredible.
What does that mean?
All-day battery life in our thinnest
Fuck
iPhone
you, what
ever.
does that mean?
We were able to create a new
all day for who? What, for boomers who are playing Farmville? What, for who? All day. Earth days? Mercury days? Jupiter days? What rotation around the sun? What, a different galaxy system? Which day? What day? Pluto days?
Profile MagSafe battery that when attached feels great in your hand and is slim enough to drop right in.
Wait, what?
Thinnest iPhone ever.
Wait, what?
We were able to create a new low-profile MagSafe battery that when attached feels great in your hand and is slim enough to drop right into your pocket.
Okay, so it's slim with a, of course. Okay, all right. No, that's Apple. All right, we'll roll with it.
When using them together, iPhone Air has up to 40 hours of video playback. That's enough to binge on all 40 episodes of For All Mankind, making it a great...
Bro, this metric here, this is so Apple, dude. Okay, 40 hours of video playback, which I assume means, you know, Wi-Fi off, medium brightness. Like, come on, dude. Okay, yeah, I'll keep this in mind when I'm doing these, like, you know, 40-hour flights to your mom's house before I bang her, I guess. But otherwise, what criteria uses this as like a practical measurement of battery?
That's enough to binge on all 40 episodes of For All Mankind, making it a great accessory for long trips. We also designed 2 custom cases for iPhone Air. The first is a translucent case with a back panel that is less than 1 millimeter thin. The second is a lightweight bumper made from a reinforced polycarbonate. It perfectly frames iPhone Air and is available in 4 matching colors. Both options can be paired with the new crossbody strap. It's lined with thin, flexible magnets designed to hold the straps together and allow you to easily adjust the length. Both options can be paired with the new crossbody strap. It's lined with thin, flexible magnets designed to hold the straps together and allow you to easily adjust the length. So
Okay, now this is kind of a what Lamau for USA. However, hang on, put your force away here. I get the product. Chat.
Both options can be paired with the new crossbody strap. It's lined with thin, flexible magnets designed to hold the straps together and allow you to easily.
This is something I actually wanted when I was in Japan. So because us Amerifats with our cars and our automobile dependence and our highways and our traffic here, yeah, you have a car where you can have all your shit in, right? Your backpack, your Chick-fil-A, your cup holders, your 7-Eleven Gulp XLs here. In a society where you're actually allowed to legally walk somewhere without getting ran over by 10 F-150s, comparatively, you're taking the public metro and the transit here. And let me tell you, there is something very, very nice about the leisure of having your phone and not having to actively hold your phone in your hand continuously all the time. When you're riding the Japanese trains, for example, yeah, a lot of people I saw had like phone lanyards. So you can just kind of like, you can hold your phone and then when you're done, just drop it, you know, because otherwise, like, it's like if you're actively using your phone on the train, then you have to hold in your hand. But yeah, it has to, like, you know, if it's on your hand, it has to go in your pocket. But not everyone has pockets. Not everyone has like a bag with like a phone slot. If you have a lanyard thing going on, you can just kind of like pick it up from the lanyard position. Again, we're thinking here, like when you're on a train, you know, it could be 10 minutes, could be 15 minutes, you know, maybe you're replying to a text, maybe you're watching a video, maybe you're just like listening to a podcast passively and you get, you know, podcast passive content audibly on the earbuds. And then you get a ping, a text, you go from like idle lanyard to, you know, it's on the lanyard still. So I actually get this here. This is a very international coded product. So NA, put your pitchforks away here. I actually get what they're going with here. I saw it in Japan. I'm like, damn, I really, because yeah, you're holding your phone the whole fucking time, or it's going from pocket to hand to you, which is like a lot more friction than just having the lanyard, given how frequently you're riding the public metro / transit. So yeah, I get this here. Should you get the $70 overpriced Apple one? Probably not. But you know, $10 lanyard case, yeah, definitely. Again, when you're not in USA, because you don't have a car to put it in and whatnot. So yeah, they're gonna hate me, but I have to admit here, this is like I again, when I was in Japan, I was aware of like I wanted this here actually. So
adjust the length. So that's the incredibly advanced iPhone Air, our thinnest iPhone ever. With
everyone is saying scissors you'd steal. I mean, chat, stop. Like, if you have like your phone like on the back side unattended while you're like, just stop. You know, y'all just be saying shit, dude. I'm sorry, y'all are bad at farming here.
Pro performance inside.
Introducing iPhone 17 Pro.
The new definition of Pro. iPhone 17 Pro.
The iPhone 17 Pro design is more than just a fresh, bold new look. It also delivers a dramatic leap in performance that makes this the most powerful iPhone ever, by far. And it starts with an entirely new approach to thermal management, which is critical to system performance. At the heart of the new thermal management system is an Apple-designed vapor chamber. Deionized water is sealed inside the vapor chamber, which is laser welded into the aluminum chassis. This efficiently moves heat away from the components.
Wait, aluminum chassis? So is the titanium so titanium was the big thing last year, and titanium is still the thing on the 17 Slim Air, whatever the fuck. But now the pros are back on aluminum for this cooling chamber shit? Okay, all right, okay, whatever.
We used an Apple-designed aerospace-grade aluminum alloy for its superior thermal conductivity, which is 20 times greater than the titanium we previously used. And the aluminum is anodized in 3 stunning finishes: a refined silver, an elegant deep blue, and the bold and eye-catching cosmic orange.
All right, chat.
And the bold and eye-catching cosmic orange.
All right. Now, the real ones know you got to get the orange, right? You got to get that loud. Like the Pro line's been boring as fuck with like their one accent color every year otherwise. And here you are, you finally get that loud. You got that loud. You got to get the orange, dude. You can't be a pussy and not get the orange. You got to get the orange, dude. You got to get that orange. You heard me? You got to get that orange. I mean, look, dude, you've been had blue. You've been had off black, gray, whatever here. You got to get the orange. You got to embrace it here, dude. Look, one day when I'm bored, I'm going to bring up here how, like, have you seen what's been the war crimes happening with automobile colors in the USA? Like, if you want a color other than white, black, gray, and maybe red, you're fucked. Like, very few are offering these colors unless you are ordering from dealership. I'm not even joking here. You have to like actually order. Like, if you want like yellow or orange or any of these cool, even sometimes even blue is like not commonly available. I'm like, damn, dude. Like, go to a parking lot and look at what is a common color these days. It's like smartphones now. Black, white, gray. Black, white, gray. Black, white. It's holy shit, dude. Nothing. And I hate that I'm part of that here. I'm part of that. I wanted a loud color. I was looking for that. I wanted orange. I wanted some like Sonic blue when I was shopping for my car. But yeah, the used market when I was shopping, all the cool colors were like were not like on the market. Like nothing was there. I'm like, fuck me, dude. It sucks. So, bro, if only, dude. If only. Yeah, no, I'm not a bitch. You know, shit. If the whip I wanted came in like pink and I can do a nice little like Hello Kitty decal for like another couple $100, I'd fucking do it. I don't give a fuck. I mean, again, I don't have that fuck you money though. That's why I don't do it.
A key element of the design is the forged plateau, which efficiently dissipates heat and creates extra space for components, making room for a larger battery. The glass in the back is even better protected by the aluminum unibody design. In fact, it's no longer glass at all. Like iPhone Air, we're now using ceramic shield for the back. All these design decisions made it possible to grow the battery significantly, resulting in iPhone 17 Pro Max achieving the best battery life ever in an iPhone.
I go back here for a little bit. Fucking ad coming in a minute and a half here. Fuck my life. I don't know here. Is this like the two-tone on the back now? I don't mind it. I wonder if people hate it though. I don't know. I don't mind it though. I don't know. It's kind of gonna sit that real quick here.
All these design decisions made it possible to grow the battery significantly, resulting in iPhone 17 Pro Max achieving the best battery life ever in an iPhone, enabling up to an astonishing 39 hours of video playback.
Bro, stop this playback shit.
Next, let's talk about the Pro camera system.
What does that even mean?
Which combines incredible hardware with advanced computational photography to capture beautiful photos and videos.
On the front, we have the 18-megapixel center stage camera, our innovative new front camera system. On the rear, all three cameras are 48 megapixels for the very first time. And not only are the sensors 48 megapixels.
Okay, all right, we have 23 seconds left here. We have an ad break coming in a second here, but real quick here, chat.
New front camera system. On the
what do we call this here? Is it the Justin Timberlake haircut? Do we call it the broccoli hair? Do we call it the Zoomer cut? Are any of these derogatory if I refer to them as such? I don't know. Fill me in here real quick. White people, I want to hear your opinion. I'll be right back. All right. Ad wrap is over. We are back. We're back. Let's see here. Let's finish up where we were. Let's see here. Okay, and continue. Almost done here.
Rear, all three cameras are 48 megapixels for the very first time. And not only are the sensors 48 megapixels, but all three are fusion cameras. iPhone 17 Pro has our next generation tetraprism telephoto with an improved 3D sensor shift image stabilization system.
We're adding support for ProRes RAW capture, which is the industry-leading Apple-developed video codec that records all of the information captured by the camera's sensor to provide unparalleled flexibility in post-production. We're also adding support for Genlock, which enables super precise video synchronization. It's particularly useful for content creators and streamers. ProRes RAW
shift image stabilization system.
We're adding support for ProRes RAW capture, which is the industry-leading Apple-developed video codec that records all of the information captured by the camera's sensor to provide unparalleled flexibility in post-production. We're also adding support for Genlock, which enables super precise video synchronization. It's particularly useful for content creators and streamers. We're introducing our tech-woven case with a new innovative material.
Is there elaboration on that here? I don't think. What is Genlock? I didn't even get what that was. Anyone can elaborate there?
We also have clear cases, as well as a great selection of colors in silicone. This is a huge upgrade, featuring a stunning design and powered by A19 Pro for our best performance ever. This is...
So, a few things here about this. So, ProRes RAW is like ProRes is a crazy format / codec here. It rips through storage like no one's business here. That bitch be hitting like... if I recall correctly, it's like 3.2 gigabytes per minute of recorded video. Oh yeah, it makes. I imported some ProRes RAW, recorded on my 16 Pro Max, and yeah, it makes Premiere Pro like fucking freak out for sure. It's a big beefy boy. So you have that. So that's something there. Not sure what Genlock is. I'm assuming what you referred to earlier about the unparalleled modifications here was that the focal length and depth sensor is recording all depths simultaneously, so you can adjust what's in field of view or what's in focal point or focus as you need in post production. I'm assuming here again, which is probably why the video format is insanely like big and whatnot, you know.
And powered by A19 Pro for our best performance ever. This is, without question, our best iPhone lineup ever. All the new models will start with 256 gigabytes of storage. iPhone 17 starts at $799, keeping the same great price. iPhone Air starts at $999. And iPhone 17 Pro starts at $1099. The same great price as last year's 256 gigabyte iPhone 16 Pro. And for the first time, a 2 terabyte configuration is available on iPhone 17 Pro Max. And the iPhone lineup starts at just $599 with iPhone 16e. Pre-orders for all new models start this Friday, and they will be available starting September 19th.
Have a great day.
Okay. So going back then, okay, yeah, so what are we looking at here? Well, my very short takeaway is that, yeah, finally we're at a point now where the base iPhone is no longer cringe. Getting the 1/4 terabyte storage base, getting ProMotion with 120 hertz adaptive frame rate, adaptive refresh rate base. Yeah, these are both really, really good. So I'd say like you're at a point now where, yeah, the 17 base form is overwhelmingly like a good recommendation, to the point where I have to argue, yeah, you need to really explain your use case scenario to go to the 17 Pro. Like you need to be like a content creator, a videographer, or just, really want that drippy ass orange. You want that loud. So, I would say, at this point now. Like 17 is, it's hard. It's actually harder to recommend 17 Pro at this point unless you have a particular use case scenario that justifies going up there. But it's your money, so you do what you want to do. The Air, before I get to the Air, let's go back here because I didn't pause during the earlier portions. I wasn't sure how much I wanted to talk about things and whatnot. The biggest thing here for sure is definitely the live translation. Apple isn't the first here, as per usual, and that's nothing new right there. But AirPod Pros Generation 3 having live translation, heart rate sensing. And let's go back here and go to the...
Let's turn to Apple Watch.
Where's that little...
workouts and secure AirPods Pro 3. Now, when you up to 50 different words on a single noise cancellation to help. So that's AirPods Pro 3, delivering sensation.
So AirPods Pro 3, what we have here. So the foam tips from the silicon, this is an improvement. I have AirPod Pros Gen 2. I'm really, really happy with them. They're awesome. One of the, genuinely just a phenomenal earbud if you're in the Apple ecosystem all around here. It's been pretty awesome for a while now, even AirPod Pros Gen 1. So they get better if you use like silicone tips. So I have some aftermarket tips that are, even better than the regular ones. I have aftermarket foam ones that are better fitting for me than the silicone ones, is what I'm trying to say. And now the first party ones come with 5 sizes rather than 3 with a foam silicon hybrid to make them better fitting, which is again better and good for sure. Hearing aid function. I don't know how much this is like a software thing, but the hearing aid function, hearing test was already a thing in the previous ones with software. Hearing protection also a previous thing in software as well. And but yeah, the two big things here seem to be the live translation, the heart rate sensor. So live translation, I recall, was like an innovative thing that I saw from earbuds coming from the Microsoft brand earbuds, whatever they're called, the ones with the big square, the big circle, whatever they are. Apple coming in here now with these, again, it just goes back here to how well this is done. And I don't remember here actually. I'm assuming the translation is done locally, right? Using Apple Intelligence or whatever here. As far as I know, like things like Google use cloud processing to do this, right? I could be wrong about that, honestly, but Google likes to do a lot of cloud processing for their tasks and whatnot here. Apple tends to want to always keep it local to keep the devices worth the value because they're a hardware company that sells products versus Google, which is more of a services company, et cetera, et cetera. So, live translation, it goes back, this is actually just the thing I really want to see YouTubers review more about here and see how good is here. That will be a big thing here for sure. Yeah, that would be, this would be fucking huge all the way through here. If translation can be relatively accurate and relatively low on friction, that's a pretty fucking big deal. It's all fun and games until you go to a place that, I don't know, you're in a situation where you're I don't know, you're shopping somewhere, you're doing something and you're the only one who can't speak the language. It's kind of it's a bit scary. I've been there before. It's a bit terrifying for sure. You really, you don't want to do a gesture and point like you're mute, but you also don't know how to speak the language, and you just, it's stressful, honestly. So yeah, being able to just have it say what you're gonna say is pretty sick. You're just speaking English into the AirPods, and then their phone will just say what you're saying in the language that it's detecting here and whatnot, which is pretty crazy. I should actually go back here and show that again here because there's a use case scenario here that you'll see here in a second.
You understand them in your preferred language. Using a new simple gesture, live translation begins. Translating Spanish, while ANC lowers the volume of the person speaking. And to make them fit more securely in your ear, we shape the design to match the natural geometry of the ear canal. With entirely... Actually, this shorter version actually skips it here. Let's go down to the full event real quick.
3. To do this...
Sorry, 1 second.
At the heart of AirPods is outstanding audio. This year, we pushed ourselves even further and created translated...
I'll have to take some of these to my sister for her birthday. I'll buy 8, please.
Your iPhone displays your words in their language. And
this right here, yeah, this is the thing.
By 8, please.
Your iPhone displays your words in their.
So I think having the live translation on your phone, this is like bringing the expediency along with the frictionlessness. That kind of changed the thing. I'm not saying it's an innovation here, just more like this is like what I want all live translation to be like here. If you know, where you're speaking English casually into your AirPods, and then you can just hold your phone and it just shows here what you're saying as quickly as possible here. So this to me is what I'm thinking about when I visit Japan. I'm thinking about when I've been in situations before if I don't speak enough like Spanish or whatever, and it's like this is kind of that thing. You're like, okay, it makes the social pressure kind of come down a lot. Now I don't want to like throw a phone and people be like, hey, look, you know, I'm saying this. It's just more like okay, I don't have to. I'm not like paralyzed of just making like, you know, body language gestures only pointing at a menu for like the food I want to order or whatever here. You can kind of be like, okay, yeah. So pretty cool. All right, so then we go back here on this and we're going back into this here, and yeah, back to the AirPods themselves. Is there anything else here I care about? Okay. Yeah, so I think live translation via AirPods is pretty pog. If I was being that guy though, I do wonder, is this feature really required to be an AirPods Pro 3 thing? This couldn't have been like a software patch thing we did on AirPods Pros, you know, 2 and before. That I don't know honestly, but whatever, we got to sell more AirPods anyway, so fuck it. Friendly reminder here that you know, in the end here, it's apparently it's coming to other AirPods. Really? Oh shit, that's amazing actually. Then that'd be godlike actually. That's okay. I'm happy then. That's great actually. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear. Yeah, I was gonna say here because like man, I wouldn't buy AirPod Pros 3 just for translation, but man, it'd be fucking great if I wasn't fucked as an AirPods Pro 2 person right now. But that's awesome. Because I was gonna say here, the tragic truth is that the AirPods are insanely successful for Apple. I want to say, I forget the number here, but the AirPod line alone, I believe, has to date made $6 billion. Or I'm sorry. AirPods alone are a $6 billion a year product category for Apple, if I recall correctly. $6 billion a year. I could be wrong on that. I forget if it's 6 billion total or 6 billion annually here, but like the revenue of just this one product category for Apple dwarfs a fuck ton of entire companies, which is kind of crazy. Like AirPods are that successful. Yeah, it's pretty. If I had a chart to show you, like, you know, AirPods category, not Apple company, just the AirPods alone. So we're talking just AirPods base, Pro. Yeah, and that's it, right? It just, yeah, that alone, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. So
Sensational audio performance. They will still be available for $249, and they will be available September 19th.
Let's turn to Apple Watch.
Today, we're making the best watch in the world.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go back up here and Astronaut. He ended up watching the Apple event. No, I did not. Not sure if it's too late, but other streamers got manually DMCA strike by Apple for watching this year. Let's take a second. I actually want to talk about what you're saying here, because I think this is kind of important, right? Let me see here. So, thank you for bringing it to my attention here. I want to remind everyone again, this is why I did not watch the Apple event even the day of here. I'm like, no, dude, I've been there. I have lived this shit. Apple's legal team, whoever they're outsourcing these strikes to, they view anyone watching their shit as competition for their marketing. So no, they don't want that. It's lame as fuck because it's free advertising for them here. But no, yeah, that's why I will continue to say here, if y'all get pissy about it, why aren't you? Because remember, a whole fuck ton of y'all were like, you ain't watching Apple event today? The answer is no. I am never watching Apple events day of ever again, because the DMCA is really, really risky. They wildin', bro. You got to wait for the day after. You know, YouTubers can do the embargo lift bullshit, which is different than like little old me. but they love to punch down on little old me. So yeah, I'm not gonna. That's why I wait a day later. You know, you can watch MKB and Jerry Rig everyone else here, but like I'll be here for my takes when I can, when it's safe. But thank you for that. No, but yeah, we didn't watch it in full. We watched the Verge edit over here. So yeah, people forget. I got two DMCA strikes for this shit in 2021, and I was like all on the verge of getting permanently banned, and it was really stressful because I was dealing with legal teams, not just Twitch's ninjas on some TOS shit. TOS is a free vacation. DMCA strikes are a legal complication. It is a whole different ball game. Very not fun, very expensive. If they even bother to reply to your email, pleading for a forgiveness thing here. It's a whole different game. I would way rather deal with the Twitch circus and TOS land than a legal team when it's involving, like, you know, Twitch's legal department and the party claiming that you did a copyright infraction. People who are mad at me, they don't play ball. They don't know what I've been through. Maybe it's good because I do a good job of not letting you see how fucking stressed out I was over this shit here. Because I was like, okay, if I have to fight for fair use, what does that cost me to do if they're saying that I'm a copyright infraction here? You know, I'd argue no, I was doing fair use. They're gonna to even fight that case to prove I'm innocent was gonna be starting at $35,000 for a lawyer retainer fee just to get this party started. To fight who? A fucking $200 billion in cash Apple, who's not even them. It's a third party legal affiliate that they're contracted out to. Are you kidding me here? What am I gonna fucking do, y'all? What am I gonna do? How many fair case acts have you seen won with YouTubers versus big companies? Please tell me. Fucking YouTube bends over entirely, both hands and knees up, like you know who, to make sure record companies get their money because they don't want to fight it anymore. So, you know, post that email and tell me what you think about that one, okay? Yeah. So yeah, when remember, and I want y'all to fight for me because I don't want to fight. I don't want to be the only one here getting one guy by people here. When people ask me here, why aren't you doing X on Y? Tell them it's because, yeah, the DMCA. Why are my songs game OSTs only here? DMCA. The shit is fucking stressful. It's not fun to deal with here. It's a lot of known unknowns. It's terrifying when your whole channel is on the line here, and you can get got very quickly by one source hundreds of times when they're looking through and they're combing here. Bing, 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 bam, bam. It's crazy. It's terrifying. So yeah, that's why I don't do that. I try not to anyway. I want to be around. I don't want to. All these big streamers who are routinely listening to top 100 songs on Spotify and they don't give a fuck here. Look, will they ever get got? Probably not. But I sleep better at night knowing that I'm not getting got, so I'm chilling because I've been there. Again, I'm not even a big target, so I wonder why was I the one getting hit for this shit in 2021? Shit's ass. Okay, all right. So, okay, so we did all that here. Now we're gonna go to our final thing, which is the iPhone Air. Okay.
Family. This is iPhone Air.
Okay. So obviously, iPhone Air. This is for people who. Okay, don't say it, Trihex. Don't say it here. This is for people who are stupid. This is very much form over function. This is it's $200 more than the 17, and the 17 is very, very competent now. Like this is for the dummies. This is form over function. This is the I'd even go with, this is like the Cybertruck of phones at this point here, because this is saying here that I'm an idiot. I'm okay paying the idiot tax for shittier battery, less battery, compromises galore, all to fit in a form factor that, quite honestly, is mostly impractically thin in the context of what you want the phone's function to do, other than it be more noticeably thin so that you get the public appraisal and admiration of other equally fickle, shallow people who find this thing to be like a defining feature. It's thinness at this point. So, okay. So with that here, yeah, it is what it is. If you like that, this is cool for you. That's there. However, the reason why I'm shitting on it, aside from just that, though, is that like we've learned a long time ago here that you don't really want to get a first gen Apple product First gen Apple Watch, shit. First gen MacBook Air, shit. First gen iPad compared to even iPad 2, shit. First gen Vision Pro. Vision Pro 2 is going to be like gas. Vision Pro 1 was out the gate with outdated chip architecture, and one would argue here like kind of a really grainy pass-through video on the camera output for its price tag. Okay, yeah, $3,500 here, but yeah, at 3 racks plus here, I'm kind of like, goddamn, bro. So yeah, Gen 1 Apple, new Apple product category, Gen 1 is usually a no-go. You're usually like, you're an early bird, you're the guinea pig here, and the second generation onward is when you should be considering here. This is the idiot tax for those who are too impatient to like want to lock in here. Okay. So, so with that here, here's what my 999 IQ take is on iPhone Air. iPhone Air exists as perhaps it's a proof of concept from the R&D of Apple as they're looking to get to their eventual foldable iPhone. I think this impossibly thin thing here is, just a marketing thing that is going to be effective. But it's also like, if you look at it as like, oh, this is the first half or first third of a folding iPhone, whether it's a tri-fold or a dual fold. I don't quite know here. But to me, being able to slam all the components into the, what's it called again? It's called the plateau. Slamming all the components here, because they admitted here, right? All the shit is in the plateau, and all this down is just battery, right? That's what they said about this shit. So to me, it's like, okay, yeah, what I see here is like, well, in like a hypothetical foldable, you could have a plateau that's like going long ways down for like ergonomic reasons, right? You're able to hold the phone when unfolded if it's a tri or a dual fold, and there would be like, symmetrical plateaus that would house more of the shit or whatever, right? So what I'm seeing here is that this is half or a third of an eventual folding iPhone, where each folding component is this thin. And when I look at it that way, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is the idiot tax. This is the idiot toll for getting to the product I care about, which is the iPhone foldable, which for the record, again, remember, I'm excited for the foldables. I've been keeping tabs on the Gen Z Fold, the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold, whatever it's called. And I'm hyped to see here what we can do with like really show me the power, the screen real estate of a tablet with the versatility and size of a phone. And it sounds like we're getting the best of both worlds here when I see a foldable that can do all of that and be durable, yada, yada, yada. I'm hyped. So I'm excited to see here where that goes. So I see this iPhone Air, which by the way, it's not even numbered by the way too. So it's not even like it's an iPhone Air, technically iPhone Air 1 and not an iPhone. It's not an iPhone 17 Air. So it's kind of like a one-off here, which may coincide with the fact that perhaps, yeah, this is a prelude to the eventual folding iPhone, and then this will kind of quietly go away because it's like in this awkward spot where like no one really, I don't know what to even call shit right now or whatever here, right? So, yeah, that's my take here on this here. This iPhone Air is idiot tax and a toll to recoup on some R&D from the eventual foldable iPhone, which I think will be exciting to see here and whatnot. And that may, and I don't know, as of right now, those Jimin Kuo leaks were saying here that the foldable iPhone is targeting a 2027 launch. Which I don't know with the 2027, because like I'm sure they're playing something big for iPhone 20, because right now we're on 17, right? So 18, 19, 20 would mean that 18, 19, 20 here. So we're talking about, yeah, so that would be 2028. I don't know if the Jimin Kuo things are so accurate here, but I recall them saying 2027, but maybe foldable iPhone is 2028, but it's also like, damn, dude, that foldable phone is so far behind from the competition. By that point, you'll have the Samsung, whatever here. That's going to be on it's like what, like fucking 5th to 7th generation by then. So they're going to be like really behind, right? But the party don't start till Apple gets there apparently, or whatever it may be here. However, yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. I see this here, and I'm seeing here Foldable, baby. Foldable. So we'll see. But yeah, in conclusion here, yeah, AirPods having live translation, godlike. How are they implementing it here? Godlike. It being a update to the other ones here, cool. Don't get AirPods 3, AirPod Pros 3. Get get an older gen for cheaper if you can, refurbished or used or whatever you want to here. Get the update patch. Call it a day, dude. That's gonna be fucking sick. Super sick here. I love how it's being incorporated here with the phone translation thing. Competition can copy that, or if they're already doing it, great. Apple copied it. I'm happy. I'm happy we're all winning here because I love live translation being a much more normalized thing here. That's super fucking sick. Let me see here. What else? Yeah, 17 base model finally being good. Right on. Pros are harder to recommend now because the base 17 is finally like decent and all around. Whether it comes to like battery and battery, screen, etc. here. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, cool. In the end, you know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do what you want to do here. So if you have any more questions, let me know. But yeah, that's generally that's my big take here on the iPhone Air that I care about here. Is that like I'm very excited for more wearables as that category expands in technology, and I'm really into seeing what we're doing with foldables here. I am not in the market for any more tablets. I want to see the give me the big boy here. I want to see, no, I don't want to buy another phone. I don't want to buy another tablet. I want to replace both those things with the foldable and see what's cooking there on that one. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited for that. So, yeah. Right fucking on, dude. Right fucking on. Okay. When will they number the phones after the year they come out like they do cars? That's a great question. I don't know. I kind of get why they did it with the software, right? Because now it's iOS and everything now is the year. So iOS 26, car OS 26, if they're calling it that here. I guess it's still CarPlay. It's CarPlay 2 and CarPlay Ultra. Whatever. iOS 26, iPad OS 26, TV OS 26, etc. When will the phones do this? Good question. The difference here though is that like the yearly numbering of the OSs was needed because all the OSs were different. Like it was iOS 18 versus tvOS 5 versus iPad OS 4 or whatever fucking number was on now. I don't remember now. They were all on different numbers, and it was kind of terrible to keep up with it actually. Vision OS 2, right? Vision OS 2 had just come out here and whatnot. Whereas like comparatively, the hardware is easier to follow at this time. Or at least, it's intuitive to follow here. Like people know it's iPhone 17. So, I would say if I can I'll give you a take here, okay? You asked a good question. When will Apple move on to the annual years of releases? Probably following iPhone 20. They'll probably call it iPhone XX, or they'll pull an Xbox Live, and it'll be all a fucking this shit here, right? Fucking whatever. Fuck. It'll be this shit here. We're gonna pull this shit right here, right? So yeah, they're gonna pull like a fucking Xbox Live here and call it, iPhone XXX or whatever the fuck here. And whenever iPhone 20 does this crazy marketing thing, iPhone 21 onward will just become iPhone year, right? iPhone whatever the fuck year. So that's my hard call right there. But I guess we'll find out when we find out. So yeah. Okay. Well, woo, all that aside. Oh my god, are y'all ready? Okay, we're gonna go over to Hollow Knight next, and then when we have our food break here, we will when I'm hungry for my next meal, we will then sure, I'm open to hearing y'all's take here on this this nerf patch and a few other topics here. You'll see here I cleaned up the command. So Hollow Knight, and then during food break Yapp, we'll look at the other shit here and whatnot. So we're gonna get in there and whatnot. I'm curious though, because I haven't got to hear from y'all on the whole thing. I don't really know if I have a take yet, because I don't know what the fuck is going on here with this shit. Oh, and I guess to tease y'all here, yeah. So I promise y'all I didn't farm y'all. It's my Twitch React folder, and I happen to have here yeah, so there's also this we can look at here at some point. You know what I mean? Just like,
you say everyone who worked for Frieza is evil, no exception.
But yeah, I'll drop a link for you here, that way you can look at it if I don't get to it today. But yeah, the dude, we're cooking, dude. We're cooking here, dude. Surrounded now has like a, we're in peak right now. 1 Saiyan versus 20 Frieza supporters. It's just godlike. Okay, and then also this would be something fun to do here. Again, we're so short on time. There's already so much gameplay to be done here, but I would not be opposed, chat, to looking at this here, because if we don't do this today, it's never relevant ever again. And what thing am I referring to? Man, I'm gonna warn y'all, it's a throwback here, but let me know if you would want to watch this today. Okay, not right now, I'm just saying, you know, later in the stream here.
He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
It's the mid-90s. Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis were the two big competitors.
Blue ball, and you're right there, y'all. The Virtual Boy episode, I've watched it. Oh my, dude, he does it justice. Like, not every game justifies an angry video game nerd reaction, but the Virtual Boy is so fucked conceptually that people who experienced it probably paid for it, right? Unless you got it at a Goodwill, like in the year 2000 onward type shit. So this is one of the ones where this is peak AVGN for those who know of our boy. So maybe today, because again, Virtual Boy is relevant today and only today, and then it'll never be ever again here. So we could do it today if we did it at all here. But with that, let's go ahead and I'm firing up the Hollow of Knights right now. So boomer fucking clap here. I know that is a motherfucking throwback right there, boys. God damn. All right, 1 second. I'm turning on the Hollow Knight machine right now. This soundtrack fucks so good. 8 years later. My god, dude. My god, dude. They were cooking, bro. They were cooking so well. Good lord. Okay. Title bar shoes out there right now. Progress, backseat, spoilers, vibe percent. Question by proximity here. Did you react to the Mario Galaxy movie trailer? I have. It's been 6.5 hours. I have not done any gameplay yet here. I have watched the Nintendo Direct. I gave a deep dive on the Mario Movie 2 teaser trailer. Yes. On the iPhone event. Yes. On the Virtual Boy thing. Yes. On the new Yoshi storybook game. Yes. I have given everything on everything. It's all in the VOD. I can't imagine what I have not given insight my commentary on here yet. We are deprived of gameplay, and but yes, and lovingly and short here, yes. If you go in the VOD, you'll see all that stuff there. Gonna ping here real quick on Discord. And for any haters who are like, yo, what the fuck, dude? 6 hours uptime, no gameplay yet, dude. It was a big news day. What you want me to do? What you want me to do? You know what I mean? Like I do gameplay, everyone's on my ass about like everything else here, you know. Look at like it's an endless vortex of quicksand here. This is also me ignoring the shit out of the entirety of the Charlie Kirk thing right now today, which I still don't know anything about right now. So you know, pick your poison when you want to critique here, you know. Don't be full of shit. You know what helps me a ton? Getting positive reinforcement. Unless I ask her, all I ever get is generally like, you know, overwhelmingly negative reinforcement. Why haven't you done X? And never like, oh, I'm so happy you're doing X right now. You know what I'm saying? That'd be great actually. That'd be if I can ask for a rare favor from chat here, it'd be like, yeah, you know, more positive. I'm not saying glaze me, just, you know, give me signs I'm doing the right thing here. That'd be great. When I'm doing what you like and you tell me that you like what I'm doing, that actually does help me a lot. Oh my god, this sub goal must beat Bubsy 3D. I forgot I put that there. Y'all, look, that sub goal, it's I forgot I put that there. Is that sub goal cursed? I don't know. Bro, I so forgot I put that. And I still owe y'all the South Park tier list here, which I haven't had a chance to get to yet. I'm sorry. Bubsy time here. You know, also let me know if y'all want a Prime sub. Let me know here. We can go to the Silk Song directory for a few minutes. Y'all can get some Hornet in your life. All right, so we are back. All right, what are we doing here? So let's see real quick here. Okay, so I was in Jellyfish Fields and I found all the shit, and now I'm coming from the other side. Yeah. Okay, we swam in the acid swim in here, which is now this is now officially outdated. We did here, we went up here, we found this thing here, did all this shit, and now I'm in the teacher's archives, which is where the second Dreamer is, and I still can't break the Wind Waker barriers yet. but hopefully this one here is gonna give me the ability to fix that finally, because otherwise, if I don't get what I need here, I'm almost fucked on being pretty stuck right now. But I'm confident we'll be fine. Chat, with peace and love, when you ask a spoiler question, you should consider here what you ask and why. You shouldn't ask, have I seen X? Because I might not even know that X exists. It's my first time playing. So when you ask, have I seen thing? You should instead be asking here. Well, one, there's a whole command. There's a progress command that tells you exactly where I've been and what I've done. So that way I'm not bombarded with that kind of question, because I might not know about a Coliseum. So yeah, I'm gonna. It's already happened. Let's just give them like a 20-minute, just so everyone knows to not do that, please. So mods, please give our friend like a 20 minutes so we can like because I did not know about that at all, and now I know about that. It's kind of like well, it's supposed to be a 3-day. I'm being nice right now. Like the spoiler questions, I have a command just for that kind of question. The progress command has everything you want to know about where I've been, what I've done, what I don't have, what I do have. That way we can avoid that question entirely. Has he done X? Ask instead, what have I done? Or what have I done? Where am I going? What do I have? Okay, anyways, so yeah, thank y'all for. I'm just gonna look at chat less, I guess, because that's actually when I was cooking the most, is whenever I'm just not looking at chat as often. All right, let's go in. Okay, all right, so see it on down here. Lots of rumble. Oh, it's a boss fight. Okay. Wait, what? What? Whoa, wait, what the fuck? Oh my lord. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh shit, dude, what? Can I hurt this guy right now? Is one of those like endure boss fights or some shit? Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay. I realized that like way too late. Fuck. And also, I committed to healing like way too fucking in a very unsafe spot. Fuck. All right, so now I'm killing these with the intention of filling my my heal juice. Not good enough, not good enough. That's bully. So yeah, so this phase here, I get this. It's like, you know, oh shit, on that one. This is the one where I'm like, I don't know what to do right there just yet.
Sharuna Serake. Deku. Kasa. Sharuna Serake. Nekiro. Sharuna Serake. Sharuna Serake. Kasa.
Oh my god, thank God, dude. So I think I caught on there that really terrible phase is like when you have to find the one safe spot. You just gotta like dance around and find it. Damn, that was fuck, dude. GG's, god damn. I think, I don't know. I don't even know if that's even the case here, but I was like trying. Also, note to self, contact Taco Bell and tell them to consider bringing back the Yo Quiero Taco Bell campaign and use our boy, because he kind of sounds like he's saying that whenever he's like attacking. You know, this Silk Song promotion with Taco Bell could make some hella bank for everyone involved here. Just saying. A tank full of charged flies. That triggered an autosave? Is that like a completion thing? Of absence, their abundance, shell, outer, O, inner, place in absence of their void, liquid, substance, O, weave, absence, inner, O, shell, outer, their, thou, matter, here, void, vessel, absence, all out. Okay, yeah, mouse, cat on the keyboard just going crazy right there. Something goes in the tank. Did she call you too then? I realize it's no coincidence we arrived together. Though much of my memory is blank, this place I recall. Within these chambers, the teacher sought to store the kingdom's knowledge, and at its core, she stored herself. To save Hallownest, the teacher willingly became a seal, but upon herself, she enacted an additional protection. Though I cannot recall its happening, I played a part in that feat. She called me here, now, to reverse that protection, all in aid of you. Mother. Do not hesitate. The choice to reform was hers, not mine. She knows what you would do and seems to welcome it. Me? Hog me? Me? I'm not strong enough. Wait. I'm not know why I think about that. It didn't read to me as like a spiritual thing to attack, because it was like a physical whatever, lab tube shit thing, whatever. For diversity, a seal. A world forever unchanging. The seals must break. Forever. Yeah, cool. Do I like KIS now or some shit? Like, oh wait, oh my god. Sorry, it is before. I just forgot what I did last time this happened. This segment sponsored by Alienware. The Madame's life is extinguished, and with it, her seal breaks. It's a heavy thing to attempt, but I've seen your prowess up close, and she too believed I'm capable. Be on your journey then, and allow me rest of time. With the deed complete, I begin to feel my age. Damn, he's such a bro. He's such a bro, man. Like, he's a badass guy, and he thought he was the chosen one, but he came for the calling, and he's okay with it being me. Make sure I don't miss anything else here. Okay, fuck. Now I don't really know exactly. Does this mean I can break the seals now? Or not? That's a fucking question of the day. Okay, the far right one. Did I go up here? Oh yeah, this is where the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, I read these right. Both of these right. Did that one. I did do that one. Okay, so now that I did that, and yet again, my second teacher, that I don't think I really got anything new from here. I'm hoping this breaks a barrier down, because I don't know what to do otherwise. Okay. Thankfully I can still go down here and see what's going on there, but And I remember this actually. This is where like I need like a vertical dash where I can dash upward or some shit. But for now, let's just head down. This is the bank, right? Yeah, scammers. Okay, so then from here, okay, I'm a bit fuzzy right now. I don't remember what I put these here for, so that's kind of like potentially a thing here. And this one here. Okay, I couldn't progress there. These are kind of recent then. Oh wait, no, these are barriers. These are the Wind Waker barriers I can't cross yet. Okay, so that's what those are. Okay. Okay. Go me for marking those. All right. I still can't traverse. Actually, what's going on here? What is this? A tunnel that cuts off right here. It might be a locked door. Yeah, we should go here next. Well, I guess first I should probably like just test the barrier real quick while I'm here. Just to make sure. What's up, CC? Your question is, what do I have so far? What's your question? Last thing I did, oh fuck, was last thing I did was we did Queen's Garden. I found that out. I did the rest of Green Path, and I did Queen's Garden. And before that, I did Halloween Cliffs where I could. And then I went to Teacher's Archive because I saw this as well from right here. We're gonna go up another one. The answer is there. No. Dreamers are not giving me new abilities. We're 0 for 2 on that now. So now we can go back to station, get out of here. Actually, fastest way to get there is gonna be. Oh fuck. Damn. There's not really a fast way down there. It's very manual. Well, let's go with the Howling Cliffs first then. So I'm gonna go to Queen Station and go from there. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. So I still have this love key that I don't know. I have an idea. The idea I had here, I can think of the NPC. It's like this either goes to the chick who's like at the end of the city sewers, or it's this other person, and I don't remember where the fuck they are, which is gonna be kind of a problem. So, but I don't think this is like a bonus thing here. That's all I think it's essential for where I am right now. Oops, I didn't want to do that.
Technically, that key is used somewhere in the game.
Thank you for that one. I definitely hadn't thought about that. Oh, sorry. Bapanada.
Bapanada.
You know, you say you've sold everything, but you know, I don't see this OnlyFans popping off right now. Just saying, y'all ain't got no kids, so I don't know what you worried about. You ain't got, you know, the facts are you cannot become a shameful parent since y'all ain't got no children. So you know what I mean? You can just I mean what, bro? Stop me whenever I said something that was like, you know, cringe or bigoted or misogynistic here. Wait, how do you do the thing again? God damn, bro, get your ass over here. Oh fuck.
What are you buying? What are you selling?
Wait. Man, okay, all right. Now what's going on here? What is this shit? Oh, is this how you're supposed to find it? Oh my god, dude. Bro, I found this like the whole other ass way. Okay, that's hilarious. The record chat, my way was the correct way. You were shaking it because it's a screen? Oh. always matter. Yeah, you sound like an all lives matter at that point. Always matter. There's my way, which is the correct way, or the highway. You feel? Big wall, okay. Oh, wait, I'm waiting for all right, there's like a really meta shit post here where I can say, like, you know, wiki lives matter, and there's gonna be these gamers who, like, they're like a fragment, they're a subsection of the yellow paint discourse idiots, and they're gonna be all like, no, I have a right to peek in Wikipedias for the meta build, for cheese builds, for all the answers, you know, and they're gonna like pretend that it's like a political movement or some shit like that. Okay. Wait, did I not go in here? I was looking for where that was. Wow, okay. Oh my, wow, where's my phone? Rip and piss. Rip. And I'm back where I started. Okay, cool. Little shortcut. Pretty. Nice. Wow, half Hollow Nest Charms. I got a nice one here. I got a Juicer McGooser. What was it called? This? No, they already had that. Well, What I just get? All right, I'm sorry, I already forgot what it was, chat. It was a charm. Oh, okay. The bearer will have a healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. And it costs 4. Well, I mean, damn, how much more do you get? Goddamn. I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. Okay, now I have a second here to talk about it. Okay, let me clarify on what I mean for this shitpost. Okay, so what I'm getting at here, right, is like the gamers who are they're the wiki people, right? They're the wiki warriors. Okay, every point of friction when they play a game, they view as an attack on them and invalidating their ego. So therefore, they are like frame one. No, fuck you, developer. You're not gonna get me today. I'm going to the wiki to read to read the answer and whatnot. And then there's gonna be a game one day where the developer is like, no, the intention is the friction. No, so fuck you. And they make their game like wiki proof by being like, you know, a constantly generatively. What's the word here? Progressively generated. I'm trying to think of what the word was here. And so it's like it cannot be wikied, right? And then they're gonna be like, but I bought your game. You can't patch in progressive generating into the game. It's not what I paid for, right? Just to get at the wiki readers and all that here. And then comes the shit post where it's like, okay, now comes the movement here where like wiki warrior lives matter. And then we're in the meltdown point, because then it reveals here that they actually don't want to play games. They just want to beat games. And that's my shitpost, to be not taken seriously. But yeah, that was the joke I was trying to get at here. A very very meta joke, but it was funny. So please laugh. Please laugh and please clap. It's a very high IQ joke. Okay, it's got some Rick and Morty vibe to it here. Try stare. Okay, all right, maybe I'm not funny. Maybe I all right, bro, just stick to speed running, bro. You doing too much right now. Well, thank you, Felicify. I actually am going to upload that to YouTube tonight. I'm just I didn't expect a Yoshi thing to happen today, so that kind of caught me off guard. But yeah, I'm gonna edit that up and make that like a YouTube thing. But first I need to come true from my community and deliver on gameplay today and deliver this this wonderful Hollow Knight stream today first. But thank you though. Yeah, I thought those were some pretty high quality thoughts. All right, so I gotta go back up now. All right, so now we're gonna go back to the bench and do the next thing. But yeah, did you agree with me, or do you find that I missed something in that in my rant there, with the whole or my reaction rather to the stuff here? What do you mean you didn't expect Yoshi? Well, I mean, habitually you only get like one solo Yoshi game per console generation, and Crafted World came 2019, so I don't know. I didn't think it was like something you would open it would come this soon in the console generation. Dude, you tweaked. So you saw how I logged in on that VOD? Bro, I logged in. I was like, oh shit. Chat, I gotta hang on. I gotta look here real quick. Okay. I had to lock the fuck in there. All right, let's just check regrets.
Really? Oh boy, oh boy.
Nope, not yet. Okay. Okay, well, the next obvious thing is gonna be... I kind of forgot how I got here. I don't remember how I did this, actually. Here... It came from coming out of tomato basil, I think, right? I think I took tomato basil and ended up over here or some shit. I don't remember how this happened. So I gotta look into this here because I don't know what the fuck this is about here. This is also where I think the love key gets used around here. I'm thinking of that NPC I'm thinking of. So that comes to mind. But we're gonna go here first. So I need to figure out what the fuck's going on here. So we're gonna fly down to Queen Station and take the long way down. Just doing the love key. I'm gonna stop by your mom's crib and, you know, use it to unlock her heart. Dude, that wasn't even clever enough to even use that line there. I should have. Your mom's a wonderful person, obviously. I just you gave me an opening and I kind of went with it, but like, you know. Wait. She watches your stream? Dude, that's cap. That's cap. You're lying. That is so not true. That is fake news. Not capping. Oh my god, bro. Okay. All right. Note to self. I am not to say. I gotta really think more about the whole your mom thing. You know, it really is. I should probably retire because the your mom thing was mostly for when I played Slay the Spire. Not really. It's supposed to be not for anything else here. But here I am, just being, you know, being a foul-mouthed Xbox Live kid. And I've been doing it ironically for so long now that I'm unironically making your mom jokes. I used to be family friendly. That's a lie. I was never family friendly. I'm just making shit up. Did I really not grab that? I guess not. What did I just get? Spore nest. Okay. The Keynote of Hollow Knight. Okay, alright. Let me see here. Taking a second to catch up on chat. I think many wiki warrior types don't just want to beat the game, they want to break the game, they want to defile and humiliate the game and make it their dopamine pay pig. Ooh, and that is a quote of quotes here. You are so brave. I'm gonna take that and add that to the archive here. Wow, that was very colorful, vivid poetry there. There we go. Add that one to the archive, and thank you for that. I don't disagree. Playing games is not their intention. Like belittling and, like you said, defiling the game is like, you know, they want to dominate. There are some emotional needs not getting met, and they clearly want to do a lot of things to the game. Family friendly win. I'm family. Let's fight. You never watch on you're never watching on Sunday nights here, but yeah, I do youth pastor work with the all ages Minecraft server. Just come by Sunday evening, you know, Sunday evening service here, live on my Twitch service, 7 p.m. Alright, let me see, I'll put it down here now. Hey, Root Reducer, what's good, homie? What's good? I love that Keynote became so iconic. Dude, Keynote is the shithole of the game, right? So yeah, when you're in that area, you know what it is, baby. If I say the Keynote of X game, people know exactly what I'm talking about, which is beautiful. I love that too. Let me see here. Chat, are you mad at the quotes here? Look, it's a new function that I didn't know exists. What do you want me to do? Like, is that not worth a quote? Or are you just mad because I didn't add your quote to the quote list yet here? Just try a little bit harder. Pun intended. That's all you gotta do. All right. Moving on right now. Quote this. Yeah. When Jesse Pinkman hits all right, pop quiz here. When Jesse Pinkman in Breaking Bad says speaking to the mic or speaking to the wire, you know, are you wearing a wire? Yeah, speaking to the mic, right? Who does he say that to? I forget. Like, bro, it's just say we remember. Yeah. Bro, it's such a good got him, bro. Like, Never watched the show? Oh man, you gotta get on that. It is, hate to be that guy, but like, yo, you gotta get on Breaking Bad, dog. It really is life changing. It was the soul. Oh, okay, I see. No, it's another fucking soul. God damn it. Fuck. Yeah, I made it orange for a reason, Trihex. Wait a minute. Wait. What's the shit down here? Hang on, wait. The fuck is this shit? Fuck. Okay. Okay, that's not good because now, okay, I have officially 4 Wind Waker barriers to break. Did I go right here? Okay, hang on, we're cooking. All right, the very bottom room. I don't think I actually did that. I'm seeing that now. All right, I might be found, y'all. I might have found it. Fuck. All right, can I ask y'all a question? Has there ever been a game where like you're stuck and the solution was to hit the thing that was implied interactable, but you have to hit it like 5 times or like 10 times or some shit like that? Has that and you ended up like being stuck for a really long time because you just weren't aware of whatever hint gave away the fact that there was like a certain number of hits to do? And I'm just asking because this was like a game thing that happened before. Nothing comes to mind here, but I don't know if that's like a thing that's happened before. Let me see here. So now that I'm here, I would. Can I go rightward? Can I go right twice? Wait. Yeah, this fucking area. I forgot you can take the train twice to the whatever the fuck. Okay, wait, big door. Well, Tomato Basil had a big door too, so it's just not alone. Kingdom's Edge. Was I here before? ever, actually. If I didn't hit that, I feel like I'd... Yeah, officially, I don't recognize this area. I don't think I was here before. Serious. Maybe go back to that other path I was waiting to see here. Isn't this a cozy hole? I've been venturing about the wilderness, that wilderness beside here, and thought a moment's break would be well called for. The landscape's all rather serene this side of the city, though the inhabitants are as ferocious as ever. Map, please. Kingdom's Edge, okay. And yeah, you're right. I've already been here. I've already been here, but what? Oh, well, you were like looking at, I don't know what you were looking at, so. Okay. Oh.
You looking at me? Am I cute? Okay.
Chat, Venom is teaching me how to be cringe. She was teaching me the NPC wave that I was doing really bad. Okay. Cool. Okay. So we're like we're so back. We're no longer stuck. Okay. Let's go. Let's see here. I'm gonna go back. Waterways. Okay. I see. Did I see the new direct yet? I did. I woke up early for it. I saw it live. You can go back in the VOD and check out whatever thing you want me to talk about. It was pretty exciting. Is there a clip? Not yet. I mean, it's in the VODs. I could probably just, like make one real quick if you want me to. But yeah, I'm gonna upload that to YouTube tonight when I get done streaming. But it's like it's literally in the VOD. Like it's okay. So if you wanna catch it like a bit sooner, you can like look. It's still in the VOD right now, or if you want to, this is where I went to with that guy, right? Yeah, we did all this already. Yeah, I did that. So we can go back. Yeah, now we're in like explore territory. But I'll like upload a better like edited version of it, like I missed my exit here earlier. Oh, here it. Okay, here it is. Okay. So then I come right here.
Pantera. Kattereo.
Damn it! I thought this was gonna be my love of key NPC. I guess not. Okay, let's go to like a. What's up, Shady Wadey? Good to see you, friend from a very, very long time. Should flex that follow age. I know you've been here for a hot minute now. I recognize the OGs whenever I see them. Okay, so now that I did all that, yeah, so the connection here is now connected. Cool. And yeah, we went all the way here and did this. Oh, I should have went to this bench first. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, now I gotta go back all the way down and go back up here again. Okay. Crap. Hang on a second, chat. Actually, gotta go pee really bad here. But I've been on camera for 7.5 hours now, and 0 of it has been like I've been like, you know, some up ladder is just like extra dumb because I normally am wrapping up at this point and not keeping going. But again, we're making up for yesterday. All right, yeah. All right, so hang on one second. I will just I'll be back in a short second with almost said more pee with more with more gameplay. Good lord. And I guess technically more pee, or maybe I don't know, right? No, less pee actually, because I will be peeing less. Okay. All right, I'm actually back early to make up for all the haters. So yeah, we're gonna take a small break here because I'm actually really hungry right now. Just spike of hunger. I'm getting hit pretty hard with the 2:30 feeling. So bear with me here. Like first thing first is that our boy here. So follow age Green Stash. You said you're young in the game here, 9 months, but hey, look, you're a new follower. That's beautiful. I mean, I've had such limited appeal in the last like 3 years of my streaming, so I'm really happy to see you here. That's awesome. Now follow age our boy Shady. Oh, it's on cooldown. I can't do it. I only need another. I can't even I can't do it more often than once every 1 minute. So or no, it's on a global cooldown, right? Stabola, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh, Shady, 2 years. Oh. Yeah, I guess that could be. Yeah, that definitely isn't accurate here. Okay, yeah, let's we're gonna have some fun. Let's go over here and today we can only do this today, so we're gonna do it right now. We're gonna go over to just chatting for a second, and today's the day, boys. Let's enjoy. For those who are not aware, in the Nintendo Direct today, we got a blast from the past here. We get to enjoy it again. Only today.
He's gonna take you back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass. He'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a roadkill skunk and down it with me. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Atari Sega nerd. He's the angry video game nerd.
It's the mid-90s. Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis were the two big competitors. The 16-bit era was coming to an end, while the next generation consoles were on their way. The Sega Saturn, the PlayStation, and the Nintendo 64 were ready to hit the scene. The graphics were getting better, and video game companies were racing their technology to a never-ending finish line. During the ongoing delay of the Nintendo 64, Nintendo announced a new product to fill the time and continue their successful line of portable game systems, beginning with the Game & Watch games and the Game Boy. The product, originally dubbed VR32, would become known as the Virtual Boy. It made use of 3D technology where each eye would see two separate screens and create the illusion of three-dimensional depth. Virtual reality seemed like the way of the future. Just the idea of feeling like you were in the game was an awesome concept, but instead, it turned out to be the grand motherlode of shit. The first problem was that it was marketed as a portable system. Yeah, portable. My ass is portable. You could barely find a comfortable way to play this big red ugly piece of shit at home, let alone bring it somewhere. Like you couldn't play it in a car or something like that. And come to think of it, you wouldn't want to play this thing in public anyway. You'd look like an asshole.
No exaggeration. I don't know what you do other than like hunch over with a desk and then have unbearable neck pain after about 40 minutes. I don't know what else you fucking do.
Why isn't there a head strap? Let's think about this. This must be one of the worst designs for any invention in history. It's basically a pair of goggles on a stand. To me, that translates to a pair of eyeballs on legs. The controller's really weird too. It has 2 D-pads and the battery pack is attached to it. You can swap it with an AC adapter, but when you're playing on a table, it can come loose and shut off your game. The 3D effects are hard to focus and they strain your eyes. There is even a warning on the box that said it could cause headaches and seizures. That's great, right? It's like the cherry on the shit sundae. How would you like to play bad games and have a headache too? But before I say the games are bad, let's take an honest look. Unfortunately, the only way I can record these games is to zoom into the eyepiece, so please excuse the guerrilla-style videography. Let's begin with Mario's Tennis. This was one of the first Virtual Boy games to be released, and it's usually the first one that most people have played. It starts out with Mario hitting a tennis ball right into your face. The 3D effect is actually pretty effective, but without experiencing the actual game, you can't see it. Now, the main thing that disappointed everybody right from the beginning was the fact that the games are all in red and black. Now, the original Game Boy was in black and white, or black and greenish yellow, whatever, but the Virtual Boy was supposed to be cutting edge, so it was fair to expect it to be in color. What a letdown. Now, as for the game itself, it's just tennis, but with a selection of Mario characters. Not bad, but nothing special. The big problem for me personally, what the hell kind of virtual reality game is this? I don't feel like I'm on the court interacting. I would have expected this to be in a first-person perspective. The whole idea of virtual reality is to simulate the experience of the game like you're actually in the environment. It's supposed to feel like reality, hence the term virtual reality. Here's another one, Galactic Pinball. Well, it's just a pinball game with a space theme. The 3D effects are pretty shallow on this one. Nothing ever really comes up in your face. To use the paddles, you hit the buttons on the bottom of the controller, which feels like using a real pinball machine, but you expect to be able to hit the button harder to hit the ball harder. So in the long run, it just makes you wish you were playing a real pinball machine instead, or anything other than this. I feel like I'm taking an eye exam. And speaking of that, my eyes are starting to hurt already. If you play this long enough and go blind, you can really become the pinball wizard. Okay, now we have Tellero Boxer, kind of like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. And holy shit, it's a first-person perspective. This is a little more like virtual reality. The gameplay is pretty much the same as Punch-Out. You can punch the face, punch the body, hook, uppercut, duck, dodge, and you can make use of both D-pads, which individually control each arm, so you can block with one arm and punch with the other at the same time. It's not bad, and the 3D effects are cool, especially when your opponent knocks you out. Next up, Red Alarm. Well, red is right. All the games should have had red in the title. It's basically a flying game like Star Fox. Remember what the graphics looked like on Star Fox? Everything was a polygon, but imagine that in red and black without any rendered shapes whatsoever. Everything's just a wireframe. It looks like a game that hasn't been finished. Worst of all, it's disorienting. If only there was some kind of texture, you'd be able to see where the boundaries are.
He's totally right. Yeah, this looks like it's a nightmare to play. What am I even looking at? Go back one here. When you get about right here, yeah. Only because the prior footage, do you even aware that's a fucking wall? Screenshot wise, you're like, yeah, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
Disorienting. If only there was some kind of texture, you'd be able to see where the boundaries are. But without it, you're just flying around with a bunch of lines. Often I think I'm flying into an opening, but then I just find I'm butting against the wall. Look at this. Where am I supposed to go? One thing that's cool is that you can switch camera angles. I choose the POV because, after all, isn't this supposed to be virtual reality? Unfortunately, Red Alarm and Tellero Boxer are the only two Virtual Boy games to have this feature. Next up is Wario Land. You take control of Wario with one basic goal: reach the end of each level. Along the way, you gotta find keys to open doors, collect treasures, and fight enemies. You stomp on them, throw them, or dash into them. There's also parts where you can leap into the background, obviously trying to cater to the 3D gimmick, but it's actually a good game. Damn good. But only one problem. It's on Virtual Boy. Next we have Panic Bomber. It's a puzzle game, and a decent one I might add. Basically, things fall down and you gotta match 3 of a kind in a row, in a column, or diagonal. The match pieces disappear and you get bombs. When a lit bomb falls, you can use it to blow up the other bombs. Now, I have one question. Why in the holy mother of fuck does this need to be on Virtual Boy? It's a puzzle game. This is the kind of thing that belongs on Game Boy. Not only is there nothing remotely 3D...
Okay, I'm sorry. One more time for those in the back, please. Dude, when AVGN goes in, I need that, bro.
Use it to blow up the other bombs. Now, I have one question.
Talk to him.
Why in the holy mother of fuck does this need to be on Virtual Boy? It's a puzzle game. This is the kind of thing that belongs on Game Boy. Not only is there nothing remotely 3D or virtual reality based, you can only play it alone. Aren't puzzle games most fun when you have friends to play with? Well, Virtual Boy actually had an extension port for a multiplayer cable. It would have been used to link two Virtual Boys, much like the Game Boy did, but the only problem, they never released the cable or made any games that supported it because the Virtual Boy sucked so hard it was retired before such a thing could be released. Next, we're up to Mario Clash. Every Nintendo console had its own definitive Mario title, and this, you would hope, would be decent. But what you get is basically a remake of the original 1983 Mario Bros. Arcade. Each level is just one screen, and the goal is to knock out all the enemies, except for the Koopas. You stomp on them and use their shells to throw at the other enemies. Some of the enemies, like the ones with the 3 spikes on their back, have to be killed from a distance. So it's basically Mario Brothers with a background and foreground. What bothers me about this game is just one simple problem. They swapped the buttons. B is jump and A throws shells. How did they fuck up the controls for a Mario game? Why change what we grew up with? Why change what's been firmly planted in our brains since childhood? There's also a bonus stage, and look what we have here, texture. It's nice to see a floor that's fully rendered for once. Overall, Mario Clash isn't bad, but it's repetitive, and it goes on for 99 levels, probably making it the longest Virtual Boy game. And since it causes eye strain, it shouldn't be finished in one sitting. Next, Nestor's Funky Bowling. Any subscriber to Nintendo Power knows who Nestor is, and this is probably the only game he's ever been in. All I can say is, it's bowling. That's what it is. But I don't know what's so funky about it. It's just an average bowling game with the same 10 pins over and over. The animation on Nestor's reactions is pretty fun to watch, but other than that, there's not much to say. Okay, next is Virtual League Baseball. You bat, you run, you pitch, you catch, you run, you throw. It's baseball. The music is pretty cool, and you get a nice 3D effect when it shows the field. Kind of like you're sitting in the seats, almost like a virtual reality feel. When it comes to batting, the hit detection is kind of awkward, and when you're in the outfield, it's like you need a microscope to see the players. It's such a strange sensation to be controlling sprites the size of ants. Kind of like North and South on NES. Now let's do Vertical Force. This one is a 2D shooter, kind of like Galaga, 1942, or R-Type. It's a genre that's classic as a good old TV screen. The only 3D part is that you can switch between two different altitudes, so it's kind of like 2D 3D. Sometimes you gotta fly up or down to avoid obstacles, but most of the time you can just stay where you are. The 3D effect isn't even that deep anyway. This is another perfect example of a game that doesn't need to be on Virtual Boy. Next is Golf. That's it, just golf. Of all the games with this title, I'd stick to Golf on NES. You pick your club, you line up your shots, and that's about it. Just the idea of...
Are we playing in hell? Like, you know, with the infinite red pastures, like, you know, is Satan in the background, you know, taking care of some Nazis or whatever? Like, is there a volcano on the side? Is it eternal damnation with the sky being permanently black with no sun ever piercing the lights here whatsoever? You know, is this like, you know, is this like golf in Satan's realm or some shit? I'm just wondering.
Playing an 18-hole course on this makes me sick. The graphics are decent, but they beg to be in green and black rather than red and black. Well, it would be nice if it was in color, but let me tell you, if there's one color that I imagine when it comes to golf, it's fucking anything but red. Next, we have 3D Tetris. Now, anyone who's familiar with Tetris will immediately understand the concept. Blocks fall down, and you have to put them together without leaving gaps. Anytime you fill a whole row, they disappear, and the only difference is that it's in 3D, but that means it moves along a lot slower because there's a lot more space to fill. The A and B buttons turn the blocks around in the second dimension, while the right D-pad flips them in the third dimension. The left D-pad moves the pieces around to where you want to drop them, and it works quite well. 3D Tetris and Teleroboxer are the only two Virtual Boy games that use both D-pads to do something different. Until the blocks drop down, they're transparent and they have little shadows to help you tell where they're going to land. Also, the layout keeps moving, so they basically tried everything they could so that you won't get confused, but still, it's a little hard to tell what you're doing. The 3D aspect isn't even very unique. They could have made a game like this on just about any other console at the time.
In case you're wondering here, chat, I have absolutely no interest in playing any of these virtual console games or these Virtual Boy games on the NSO. Like, don't care when this comes out. Don't give a shit. Not buying it. Not even curious here. Not even farming for ironic content. I'm good. We're watching this video of AGVN that we all remember from 2008, and then we're done here. We can move on.
While the Virtual Boy does place parts of the graphics in front of other parts, the blocks here are just two-dimensional shapes drawn to give the feeling of the third dimension without actually doing so. It's like if I just draw on a piece of paper. There, that's 3D. I'd say just stick to regular Tetris. Well, now we save the worst for last. It's Waterworld.
Waterworld, baby.
Now, let's just stop for a moment and take this in, okay? Waterworld on Virtual Boy. It's like puking on a pile of shit.
Okay, it's dog
All right,
shit on
here we
cat
go.
shit.
Ocean presents Waterworld. How ironic. Well, as far as the graphics go, too bad they couldn't use the color blue. I mean, they had two choices for the water. It could have been red or black. Well, at least they chose black, because if it was red, we'd be calling it Blood World. Either way, it looks like shit.
It does look like shit.
The object of the game is just to shoot everybody and rescue the people. It's basically a remake of Defender. There's not really any goal other than getting a high score, which really helps since it doesn't save any data. There's actually a 9-player mode, which I honestly find hard to believe. Could you imagine passing the Virtual Boy around a room to 8 other people? I'd rather drink Kevin Costner's recycled piss water. Waterworld is the only movie-based game on Virtual Boy, and doesn't it seem like a match made in heaven? It's a perfect analogy. An over-budget, overhyped movie turned into a game on a gimmicky, overpriced anal atom bomb of a console exploding with diarrhea. Well, that's it. The Virtual Boy was such a flop, it died in less than a year. Yeah, and I didn't pick these games. This is all of them. I just reviewed every Virtual Boy game to be released in North America. That's right, I am holding the entire library of games for this piece of shit in my one hand, with the exception of Jack Brothers, which is rare, expensive, and probably not worth jack shit. Now, to be fair, most of the games are okay, but they're the same kind of games you might as well be playing on a regular TV screen. I mean, they tried to take advantage of some 3D elements, but this wasn't called 3D Boy. It was called Virtual Boy. Now, they didn't even attempt a virtual reality concept. What it needed was some first-person shooter games, like Doom.
True.
That would have been awesome.
True.
Now, it's been about 10 years. The technology's gotten better. But nobody really gives a shit about virtual reality anymore.
Yeah.
And maybe that's for the best.
Maybe. God bless, bro. And look, and that's it. We do that and then we're done. That's, you know, the Virtual Boy. We can just kind of stop there and yeah, we can move on forever. Somebody dropping a link here to the now while Waterworld, the movie, the game on Virtual Boy does suck ass, we all notice here, the soundtrack does fuck though, so that we will look at here. So Waterworld, Virtual Boy, OST, what's the banger track called again? The one that's y'all always be fucking with here, is it the title theme? No, it's the help me out here, what's the or is it like Waterworld on like not on a different console? Oh yeah, kind of bangs, All right, well, we have an ad coming in right now here, so we'll let the ad play and then we're gonna come back. All right. ladies and gentlemen, I have some I have some breaking news here. Actually, it's come to my attention that there were some things that were announced today that weren't part of Nintendo Direct. You know, y'all told me some things were happening in the international, like non-USA one here, and it's come to my attention that we should probably talk about them. Not right now, it's not urgent now, but just kind of like bring up what I missed there. So the You're Mr. Gay movie was also revealed alongside Mario Galaxy. So important to recognize here that You're Mr. Gay. And I don't know if Mr. Gay is the relative of Mr. E in the new Yoshi movie, but yeah, chat, you are Mr. Gay. Is there a trailer? Yeah, it's you. I don't know. Let me think here. It's you walking to your car like the beta soy that you are, or something. I don't know. So, anyways. Weak baby, say. Uh-huh. Oh, I got it. Okay, right. The trailer is footage of you wearing sandals with socks to a non-beach environment. Like, you're extra soy. You were wearing socks with them sandals to the mall or some shit. You weren't even going to the beach, dog. What are you doing? What are you doing, dude? That's you? Yeah, you're not your strongest moment. You're not proud of that one, are you? Tragic. All right, let's get back to it. Socks on the beach sounds fucking horrible. Yeah, well, that was your decision. That wasn't mine. That you chose this life. Your girl leaving with me? That's tragic. The roof go in the trunk. Ugh, that's magic. All right. Okay, what are we doing here now? So I'm here, and we're now going. We're gonna go back to. Oh, what's that? Nowhere. I need to. What if the sand is super hot? The sandals are not the issue. I'm not saying you should be barefoot. It's that you chose to wear socks with sandals, which is, which is cringe. And not because I said so. Chat agrees it's cringe. Wait, it's only one way? Oh, okay. No way, dude. However, the people who need to hear us the most, they're just unaware. They don't know any better. Though I will say I haven't seen socks with sandals in a very, very long time. But then again, I don't go outside, so I'm probably a really bad example of like person who knows things about people, because I don't be touching grass much. Okay, now we're gonna go this way. Actually, you know what? Oh, that's a good point, actually. The reason why sandals fell off is because I shouldn't say you, because Crocs killed the sandal market. Now, are Crocs worse sandals? I mean, I don't know. that's up to y'all to decide. I'm a Croc hater, so you know, more power to you. Like, maybe I'd be less of an asshole about this if, like, y'all, like, I don't know, like, if your feet didn't smell like shit after wearing Crocs all day or something, or like if y'all like use like a deodorizer on the Crocs or something. I don't know, y'all just kind of like have them things in sport mode barefoot, and then you go hella off-roading, metaphorically speaking here, and you know, I just gotta smell that shit. Your grandma loves them Crocs. Am I allowed to bring up here that like Crocs were effectively parodied in the 2006-2007 movie Idiocracy for looking like stupid shoes from the future, and then Crocs came out, which are unironically that exact thing? Do you feel nothing? Like, Mike Judge called you all idiots, and Mike Judge is a god for making King of the Hill. So I don't know, you mad at me, but you should be mad at everyone, you know, not just me. Or you know what, here, I'll give you another one, right? I would respect Crocs more if they were priced like not stupidly, but I mean, I think y'all are getting got, bro. Sandals, whatever, maybe 30 bucks, right? Crocs are like, Crocs are not cheap. I don't know, do y'all know how much Crocs cost these days? I was kind of shocked when I saw them at a retail outlet. I was like, oh my god. Are people really paying like 70 for Crocs? 70? Dude, it's nuts. So it's like 50 to 55 for the basic ones, and then the quote unquote the drippy ones, the licensed ones, the Goku, the Narutos, they're like 75 or more. It's crazy.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Tommy Roller.
Tommy_Roller used Twitch Prime.
I was just like, damn, well, these things are not priced to be impulsive. Oh shit. Bit tanky around here right now. How'd you find me? Down here, where the world ends? Yes, I know you. I know why you're here. You came to learn a nail art from the legendary nail master Oro. It is the law of the great nail sage that I must pass down my teachings to those who are worthy. But no law forbids me from exacting a payment for my time. If you truly wish to train under me, prove it with Geo. Yes, sir. Money! Ooh. I'm gonna say you're an excellent pupil. Your skill at the nail and your thirst to become stronger. You remind me of my brothers. I have taught you all I can. Go back into the world, traveler, and leave me in my solitude.
Vamos. Fínelo.
Charge. Nice. Nice. Nothing gets past me, chat. Nothing gets past me. Not even metaphors. I'm too fast. I'd be able to catch it. I didn't see that. Fuck. Oh my god, I didn't see that one either. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh man, my streamer is colorblind and he doesn't know this. He doesn't know that yet. Later, Mystique. Scared the shit out of me. Get it, screen shake. You love it. Okay, I'm over here now. Oh, hey, what's up? What's up, Neo Kraz? Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, friend is trying to get me back in the game. Showed me his deck, and this morning Konami put out a ban list that took out most of it. Oh my god, the good old Konami get got. What else is new? The more things change, the more they stay the same. Oh, was your deck worth $300? Well, yeah, now it's worth half that. Ooh, big sneeze right there. That was you know, in the middle of fucking shit up right there. God damn. Sorry. If I ever remember, I always mean to say science damn rather than goddamn. As a funny reference to atheism, but I never remember to do that. So. Where am I getting that from, by the way? Science damn, that's a, like, I believe it in spirit, but I know I'm referencing, like, is it South Park with the Allied Atheist Alliance? Clams are meant to be eaten on your belly, off of your belly, not on a table like a savage. No, Futurama science damn. Yeah, but what episode though? What in the shit is the sub goal? Well, language. The sub goal is simply the content that you're willing to pay for. I think here. You know, chat brought to my attention here that the Bubsy collection's out now, and now we could conveniently play Bubsy 3D. Given that I am actually unironically hyped for Bubsy 40. The game gets here. God, please. Oh, okay, so you go under? Oh, that's so cheap. That's so cheesy. Like, it's literally a rock cover. Bro, that's so cheesy. Okay, dude, calm down. And the map even bro, the map just be lying, dude. Like, the map just lies. Look at that, the map just lies. Ooh. So remember that whenever the haters come out here and are like, damn, Trihex, you paranoid much? You're hitting every wall with your sword. And I'm be like, bitch, have you played this game lately? Where is that? This is. I don't even remember what this is. Okay, so now we're gonna go back. All right, we're gonna go back and look at this area here, I guess. Maybe this area up here. let's go over here. This area. Plot twist. This is not the bottom of somebody who's getting their booty jiggled. This is a very, very big person, and this is their alien nipple that I'm currently fondling. The more you know. Does it make it better? Depends on your fetish. Are you more of a booty hole guy, or more of like a, you know, are you ass or tits, as they ask? I actually had it, dude. You can so do. It's not easy. But you can totally do it. But not important. We'll just go the other way. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe that's the other way. Like there's not another way. What if I got it though? What if chat popped off if I got this shit though? Is there like any like mid-air stall I can do that makes this a bit easier? Okay. No, it's clear. I need the vertical dash anyway, so I'm like it'd be cool, but only because it's content am I even trying to do that, because clearly it's not important. Damn it, dude. Jesus Christ, I wanted to just fire away and get out of there. Oh my god, dude, that was so awful. Ugh. Where am I at? Comically bad situation right there to be in. What moveset do I think is missing so far? Some kind of like vertical upward, like some kind of like way to get a lot of height, maybe from like a stationary position. So like I'm thinking here like this move, but like you do it like going up, like a Superman leap or some shit. Aside from that, I don't know what else. I think that would solve most of the things I can't do right now. Oh yeah, I'm sitting on like nearly 1,000 of these things right now. I need to definitely go back to old girl and like cash these motherfuckers in, dude. For real, for real. I forgot about that. Also, when I say her, I know I'm assuming the gender technically here, but like that doesn't mean I find her hot or anything, you know. Just I have to like, that means I would find like Venomat hot from Pokemon, and that's definitively not true. I hope. I think. Pretty sure. Anyways, no one's saying that, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Like. Didn't I call her Venomami the other time? Chiff, people say a lot of things about a lot of people at a time here. If you don't have citation, then you had a bad professor that didn't teach you how to do critical theory and analysis here. You know, present me the evidence. Oh wait, you don't have any evidence. Tragic. would you vote for Trihex if you ran for president? Man, I think most people would vote for, the standards are so goddamn, the standards are either really low or blatantly corrupt that I feel like, you know, I'll be real, shit, I'd argue anyone in my chat, if y'all are running for like House Representative, I'd be like, shit, you can't be like, it's hard to think here that you would be worse than any of the pro-genocide lunatics I've seen in the House right now. So, you know, I don't say that with total confidence, but I feel like the average Trihex community member, not Twitch chatter, would you know, please run for local office. Holy shit. If you don't, some way more corrupt asshole happily will. I don't know if you've seen the bar is like comically low for city council, just so you're aware. Like comically low, painfully low. Yeah, if I ran for office, they're just gonna hit me with the whole like, you know, so I watched your stream and yeah, okay, like Toe Tuesday, and you make a lot of porn analogies here. I don't know. Are you pro porn? I'm about to be like, what do you mean pro porn? You know, are you for porn? And then I would get like straw man into like a whole thing about like you know, I'm now being forced to confront the whole porn stuff, and it's like, well, my opponent is giving a framing that either you're pro or against porn. I'd rather say that I'm pro freedom. You know, that is your choice as an individual to make and consume, and your choice as a parent to figure out how to deal with your children on that shit. I thought we were the country that ran on freedom and not big government intervention here. So that makes me a radical, then so be it here. And then I become like the surrogate of all porn consumption or whatever. And it's like, oh my god. That's not the platform I ran on, y'all. Where is it? Up one. Debate topic one. Sally versus Lola Bunny. Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? Man, that's like picking Ratatouille versus Incredibles versus Toy Story 2. Why do you do this to me, bro? Can't we just get along? Can't we just agree they're great for different reasons and move on with it? Chat says easy answer and then says two different answers back to back. Different people. Yeah, very easy, isn't it? Very easy. I don't know how you kill that thing. Did I go over here? I don't remember if I did this. Am I stupid? Okay, we can go back real quick on that. I don't know what's over there again. Also, I like how like this Pixar movie mashup thing totally derailed the furry bait question. Thank God. I was kind of worried for a second there. No, wait, yeah. This is the. I'm stupid. Yeah, that's where the thing is. I have to cheese that I can't cheese right now. Never mind. Okay, I remember now. wish I could magnet those dumb shards. Yeah, there's a badge that does this, but like the problem is that the minute I get more notches, I would definitely actually let me see here. Is that magnet one? Actually, yeah, maybe or fuck this one. Oh wait, I'm not near a bench. Fuck. Okay, yeah, the gathering one I definitely would turn on at this point. I don't think I'm gonna get got without Greps long anymore, so I would rather turn that one on if it's only on one cost. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I definitely have been wanting to do that. Oh fuck, I'm gonna get hit. Take off, come piss, you dumb bitch. CC. I know. It's not that I can't do it without the compass. It's more that I'm lazy. I'm lazy, okay? Damn, like. Sometimes you just want to be lazy. Damn, like I don't feel like sweating over the map shit. Like, I just want to hear you tell me that you turned off compass on your first playthrough, and you were like, nope, I'd rather have this one mana crystal to just use on some other shit. Like, real? Like, I mean, I could do it, but man, I'm not that much of a sweat. Goddamn. A warrior's pit just below here, or others like yourself await their own trials. I strongly advise use it to rest up before placing your mark. I'll handle that. I'm a fearsome warrior myself. Don't go judging me by my size or my current constraint. The Colosseum beckons us both. I'll be back to battle soon. Any contribution you can into the trial of warrior. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we're okay. I'll mark this real quick here. We will come back here in a second. I want to come in here after I spend some money first. Oh. Okay. I'm here now. So therefore, all right, let's do a little. Coliseum of Fools. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Very colorful name. Okay, so let's go to the collector. Cash in my shit. Well, it doesn't really make it any better. It makes me have more money. What can I buy right now? I'd have to go to like what's her face. I have to buy more of the I guess the badges. Where is she at again? Oh, okay, what color are they? Vendors. She's here. She's actually here. Okay, I can do that. Go there. Okay, in that case, I will go cash him in. So I'm gonna go cash him real quick. Yo, Tao Swizz!
Welcome back.
Thank you for the Prime sub, baby.
Use Twitch Prime.
Love you. Thank you. Whoa. No, wait.
Velmi Artred. Kachael Liasoki.
Yep.
Velmi Artred. Opal. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
Nope. Because he's a yapper, dude. When everything you do is yap, yeah, bro, I'm out. You know what I'm here for? I'm not here for your opinion. I'm here for the fucking money. Dude, the pawn shop. I'm here for my money, bro. I'm here for my money. I'm dipping out, bro. I'm like a pimp in GTA 5, bro. If you ain't got my motherfucking money, I'm getting that ass. All right. I'm about bidding it. All right. I'm about my bidding it. Obviously, chat. You want your lore? That's cute. I'm on bidding it. All right. Let me see real quick here. Is that door to the other right of where your character head is currently at? Sorry, what was your question there again? And am I doing Silk Song? Yes, eventually. Though I don't know exactly when, because you know I don't know how long, demanding, or complicated Silk Song or Hollow Knight is. Teleport up to here, and I forgot it's fucking corrupted Forgotten Crossroads, which is gonna suck ass. dude, I did not press that button. Oh my god. Fuck.
Just turn the compass off, Trihex. You don't even need it, Trihex. I promise you, I won't get mad when you do redundant backtracking. Ooh.
I only need one more. Fuck. Why you gotta blue wall me so fucking hard, dude? Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do. I'm sitting super fat. Oh my god, dude, this fucking blows ass. You can get some more easy. I don't even know how I would do that. Like, other than like derailing and going over to Distant Village right now and seeing what's going on down here. Which is... Oh yeah, I need to go to the chick anyway and talk to her about my cash in here. You're right. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, never mind. We're chilling. We're chilling. Let's go over to... Let's go to back to the bus stop. Can you do it midair, really? I keep forgetting you can do that. You can up B midair. That's really good to know and really bad that I forgot that for a very long time. Dead fuck. Yeah, no, it was a dumb habit I had. At the first like 10 hours of that move, I thought you could only do it on the ground because I'm stupid, and I assumed that. And then I found out on accident you can do it in the air, and then I forgot you can do it on the air because I remembered that I did it for 10 hours on the ground. Take your gift to continue collecting essence when you have 900 coins to visit me. Nice.
Que dulu ku siapu.
Dreamgate. Hold down using the dream nail to set a dream gate. Hold up. Let's travel to the dream gate. Wait, I have a quick warp. Oh my god, I'm going to come. I already came. I need a new keyboard. Holy shit. Okay, we can teleport now. Brother. Dude, the W's I can feel right now are... Somebody ping NASA because these W's can be seen from the ISS right now. Holy shit. Okay. Not the... Wait. How many more you want now? Fuck. Oh my god, fuck. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. By the way, is Jesus titty fucking Christ a Team America World Police reference? Forget. Damn, 1,200. Damn, bitch, you expensive. So me have right now. Oh, I could use the travel, could not. Fuck, that was stupid of me. I could have just used that right just now. Shush. That's backseat. Mods.
Shadow Realm's lovely this time.
Get that ass. Get that ass. Yeah, that enemy is like the no fun allowed enemy. It's annoying as fuck. Oh, that is. Well, then that's a not much else going on here. Then we can kind of get out of here. All right, chat. Well, I just gotta admit here that I am one badge short of being able to do a lot of things really conveniently. Also, why'd I teleport down here? I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry, I'm new to teleporting, and apparently that means I'm like really dumb and don't know how to teleport with intelligence. Fuck. Christ, dude. Chat, why is Trihex doing this over and over again? Doesn't he know there's like better areas to farm than this one area right here? Chat, don't even say it. Don't even say that ironically. I already made a joke for you. It's not about getting the most geo per farm. It's about enjoying. It's about enjoying the journey. Okay. the shit was not funny. Like, get me out of here, dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god, okay. Bench, please. Just shitty pussy. Give me a bench. This was the wrong one. This is fine. Jesus Christ. Okay. You know, I wouldn't take the Coliseum as like a required thing, but I don't know how the fuck to get here other than this stupid ass door being unlocked. So I feel like the Coliseum is going to be like a geo-finding thing with a really cool badge attached to it. But maybe the Coliseum is where I gotta go next. Fuck it. Okay. Alright, quickest way there is gonna be King Station. I want to do the Coliseum. I still want to lose all my money and shit. And I also wanted to do it when I was being smarter about shit or whatever. I feel like I'm on the cusp of being stuck again, so I don't know what else to really do. So and a charm notch. Never mind. This is filler. This is filler that's hashtag worth. I've been waiting for fucking notch farming for. How the fuck I get in here? I'm locked the fuck in. Let's go. How do I do this? Oh, it's the gate over here. Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Admit it, chat. You felt some kind of way when you saw the spin attack come out on that low ceiling. You were like, "Oh shit!" The multi-hit, the passive multi-hit, Trihex with the 5-hit. Okay. GG's. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. Pay attention, boy. I'll teach you how to do the shit. All I saw was Young Ling Cheese. Maybe it's a lifestyle, you know. Look, I'm in Smash Elite. I did 32-8 clear in Hades. You know, you're rejecting the lifestyle, but you haven't considered adopting lifestyle. Maybe you're a frustrated, confused Young Link main trapped in Samus, Chiff. Maybe, just maybe. Where's the nearest bench at? God, I need to teleport next to benches, dude. Fuck my life. Okay, because I definitely want to go back because I need to turn off all these other useless astrons right now and fucking clap the fuck out of these goddamn things. Yeah, right. Well, you know, well, you know, Chief, the church of winning is always open whenever you're ready to come in here. Until then, you know, what can I say? All right, I'm gonna go over here and. Wait. I should make a teleport. Oh my god, I need to. Just so you can tell, my brain's fried right now. I keep forgetting that I can make a teleport, and I'm still thinking about making teleports only in the context of. Wait. Start thinking with portals, right? Exactly. And chat's making fun of me. I don't know what over what. How you get down? Okay. Oh, okay, I can do that. And then that was dumb. Wait, no, because now I'm gonna have to. If I make a teleport here, now it'll be the last map I have to do this shit. Okay, now I'm good. Okay, so now I can just teleport here, and I'm good. Okay. If mods want to bother with it, I mean, sure, yeah. Predictions. Wait, no, I forgot to do the fucking bench modifications. Teleport. Teleport. Oh my god, fuck. Nothing you bitching, I'm out. Alright. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, alright. Turn this dumb shit off. Well, actually, no, turn this dumb shit off. Alright, sprint, dash. Yes. Alright, this one, and okay. Two badge slot, two badge power. What do I got? Where's my sort by cost? Dude, okay, shape of Un's kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. That's how that works. Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude. Hang on, wait. All right, bruh. I thought it was gonna be like a phantasm. It's a fucking. It's a camping sleeping bag, whatever it's called. Okay. I did not think it was gonna be that. No. What if I try this out here in deep focus? A heroic odor. I need to wear this around Lotus or whatever, I think, or some shit. I mean, this is just kind of good all around here. Man, fuck, dude, I need more. I need more notches. There's too many good ones here. Okay, all right. So, do I want to heal more, or do I want more DPS? I mean, this thing's kind of cracked here. It's like it's saying +4. Let me see here. I was gonna know this one, right? I'm thinking DPS, and then I can kind of just like take damage and more souls. We don't have that cost 1 that doesn't suck ass. Okay. Geo tracker. I don't know, dude. That spring's kind of. Let me see how I saw it here. Dude, Jesus Christ, dude, that is. I mean, yeah, I can probably roll with that. I do. This is better than this one here. Be real. Okay. Okay. We got some Soulsborne purists here. Why don't you do a nail only run, Trihex? Why are you using all these cheating spells? They ask. What, chat? What the fuck? What do you want? The fuck? What are you mad about? What did I not do? Damn, all y'all fucking do is mad. Damn, bro. Like frame one. God, y'all worse than like some fucking shitty relatives at a Thanksgiving dinner. God damn. I can't read your fucking mind. What do you want? And does he know? Does he know? No, I'm farming y'all. Yeah, I fucking know. Oh my. Okay. just like stop reading chat, right? I don't even know what y'all like. I feel like everything I'm doing here is like not even a red flag, big deal. Yeah, okay, it's a bench, cool. Don't know what y'all talking about here. Yeah, usual chat all mad about some bullshit. I don't fucking know. Wait, can you do this trial more than one time and get more charm notches? Really? A rare metal. Yo. Okay. That implies I didn't know what I was fighting for in the first place here, which is not true. I'm not a blood hungry 0 IQ. Fuck. Yikes, that's terrifying. Fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. Hmm. I don't know. The Dash Master has me not the Dash Master, the one with the running Sprint Master. That one I'm kind of used to, but I'm gonna give that one a shot. That was kind of a spaghetti-o moment. I can probably knock him off. Yeah, I can probably knock him off like that. down bounce and rip. Yeah, not good. Not good. I don't know how to be safe right there, honestly. Other than just like, I think of like what I can do in that situation. How does one bounce safely on that thing? Things your mom asked me as well. Fuck. Yeah, I was not doing too great right there at the end. Ugh. That's a lot of pressure. dude. Okay, okay. Shit. Oh my god. Dude, that was so fucking good. That was so good. Yes. Woo. Shit. God damn. Was that how many tries was that, chat? Second or third? Shit, yeah, dude. Yeah, I definitely got a lot better now. A lot better. Not good, and look at good sessions. Okay, now we can teleport. Alright, wait, how do I, okay. The quickest way to buff my shit is to head directly from here to, well, maybe up here. Here, I don't know. It's like kind of like the same diff, but yeah, straight across to the Ironsmith. Bro, I'm sitting fat right now. Oh my god, dude. I don't have that stupid thing on. You've returned. So you found some pale ore, a rare fine metal that give me the ore and some geo from my efforts and I'll reforge your nail to make it stronger. Yes, yes, ma'am.
Jonsha. Garadel Akari.
Now, one thing I can say that the alpha chads may have had the alpha sphere, the alpha male manosphere may have corrector chat. DPS does get bitches. DPS does get them ponsu moist. DPS will get you late on the first date. It's true. It's true. A lot of the, you know, whatever is bullshit. But you show her your fucking your DPS stats on the game of choice you play here, that will get her like, ooh, damn. He's kind of fuckable, not gonna lie. Just stating the facts, y'all. Don't believe me? Try it out. I modified the nail to a spiral form, a very tricky task it was. You'll find it stronger than before. Off you go.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, there's either bring him 3. Oh my, there's a third stage. Okay. Okay, now we can go back over here and not. This is where it's gonna get a bit crazy, right? You know, what if we go for stage 3? What if I do stage 3? Now I don't think I have as much confidence because I feel like two was a lot to get good. 3's gonna be that bullshit. I'm not confident, but I think I can do it if I just don't know if it's wise to go for it right now, but I don't know, man. I kind of want to. I mean, it's like, what if though? What if I did do it? I don't even know if I'm doing it too early, if it's like a post game thing, or I don't fucking know, and I kind of don't fucking care because I'm based. Look, I got doubters in the chat right now, and it's like, yeah, but what if though? Worst case, I get humbled. I'm also curious. I feel like anyone would try it out. I'm curious. I gotta pay for parking to get access to this shit.
Money.
Fight for Geo and the glory of being a fool. Oh my god. Bro, I didn't even see where the fuck that, I didn't even see where that was coming from, dude. Bro, that felt more like a Mario Maker level than a goddamn Coliseum, dude. Like, little Timmy just went ham on the motherfucking item, on the enemy spawn. Little Timmy said I'm making the hardest level ever. Dude, I was freaking out right there, trying to like not fall in the pit. Yeah, I fell in the pit. What is this? Oh, these things. Oh my god. Yeah. That the mantises, I saw that and I'm like, oh my god, dude. The mantises. Oh, they're fucking terrible. Will say, very good strat to let one enemy linger and just heal. That's a really, really good idea. I picked up on that time. God, dude, it's so fucking annoying. Ugh, mantises. Like I just really want to get control of the situation, and it's so tragic. I was just shy of getting that under control. Jesus Christ, dude. Super tragic. Misspaced and got hit like 4 times in a row, and had to heal when I really didn't want to heal. Went from doing good to doing really bad really quickly. I think I was a little tilted on that one, honestly. Like, fuck. Because out the gate, it was just awful with phase 1. I kind of wanted to throw that one to try again on a better start, because I was kind of like not happy with that. Tactical air stall. That still didn't work out. Fuck. I needed. Oh man. Oh, fuck. That is such a rough section because I feel like I really want to burn. I want to burn mana on just getting rid of the fucking ground mantis. She's like the worst one for charging. I don't have time to calculate the. She's gonna do a dash attack on me, so I just want to kind of get rid of her ASAP. I'm in a really bad spot. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, who needs roguelites when you can just play this fucking mode all fucking day? Okay. I'm so bad at the beginning. Damn, dude. It's like not the most consequential thing, but goddamn, dude, that is. Because phase 2 is calmed down a bunch, but still, though, should be playing a lot better than that. That time I accidentally killed the mantis that was solo, which I wanted to heal during that, and then that was it doesn't really matter because it's not really small mistakes that can be made at that point. That face is just getting me so fucking bad because I keep making the same small mistakes, but they're not as forgiving at that point. Fuck. But I'm positive I'm getting better at it. Just sucks as the same section over again. Okay. Oh, dude. I get it. I get it. That section is so pissed, dude. The ability to recover is so not grateful. Yeah, let me take a sec. Let me take 5 here. I'm just like, bro. I can tell I'm getting impatient. I'm getting better at it, but it is pretty belittling to keep getting got in the same section, and I'm not even able to like learn what I'd like to do on that. It's so much at one time in the same section with the same enemies that just give you total and complete suffocation. I'll be right back. Let me get less salty. Okay, all right. I went to go I went to go shower myself beneath the waterfall of Lake Minnetonka to find the clarity here. Cause this shit ain't free. I'll tell you that much for sure. It's like the section with the enemies that I hate the most at a time when I have absolutely no buffer to heal safely. And good Lord goddamn. All right. But we are making good progress though. This will probably be where I end things tonight if I I want to get this clear and then I'm probably like good here. Cause bro, my wrists are getting shattered on right now. Oh my God. Like I feel like I'm playing Smash right now. I'm not even capping. Like Yeah, that was... Oh my god. That was not good. That was not good. That was just simply not good. I did have a thought though about a badge change here. What's that I had? Oh, makes spells stronger definitely is nice, but didn't I have something that makes charge attacks charge faster? I feel like that's definitely something I want to try out here. Guess not. We'll try this out and see how this works. Wow. Okay, wait, never mind. This badge fucks, dude. Holy shit. Now I get it. Oh my god, this is like crazy good. Trying this badge out now. Wait, oh, I didn't see that. Oh my god. That's pretty solid. Oh yeah, that end lag on dash is death. No, we have to keep that one on. Okay. Yeah, no, I like the deep focus. It's pretty fucking good. I wish I had one more notch just to put on the buffed whatever energy shit, but like that would make the synergy go crazy. But for now, yeah, this is definitely, I like this a lot. That made things a lot more awesome. Also PB, the same. First try new badge PB. Is this mandatory or optional? That's a spoiler question. I don't actually know the answer to that. Please don't answer that question. Probably not, but I don't actually know the answer. Oh, I thought you were dead already. So what caught me off guard there was I killed one mantis, and then I got the next wave triggered, and I'm like, well, I thought I need to clear everything first. So I don't know, that actually surprised me, because that didn't mean it didn't make any sense. Like, I guess I killed the one that spawned late, like whatever earlier. I guess the two were on different spawn cycles. So the whole thing, I wanted to get one and then fucking heal, but that super sucked. Very unfortunate. I thought you were dead. Fuck, I so wanted to... Okay, yeah, I can't blame that one. That was really good, but goddamn, that is it helps a lot to know the patterns, so I can just fucking like find when heal. Oh man. If you're catching on, the thing I really like about the spin attack is that it gives you more airtime, which is really, you have an active hitbox while you're lingering in the air. It's like broken as fuck, especially when you don't know what to do. Like you can just like do that. It's really, really safe, and it knocks them away. It's like extra awesome. Like nerf this shit. Fuck out of here, bitch. It's broken, dude. That wasn't me bragging. That was just me bringing up how good it is during that particular thing. Fuck. Jesus Christ, dude. With peace and love, if I wanted back, dude, I'm gonna close chat actually, because look, chat, honestly, like, I see like Captain Hindsight, Captain Backseat. The minute I die, I'm like, oh my god, chat, like, bro, I closed that shit already here. We will talk after I win, and until then, I'll keep a lock in, because the one guys are not helping right now. I do not like this one actually. I don't like this little thing right here. I'm getting got so bad right here. Holy fuck. Okay, I could have handled that interaction earlier a bit better, obviously, but yeah, I mean, like, human tip 101 here. No one's really looking. I'm pretty tight. I've been at this for a while now. It's not easy. It's not free. It's pretty hard. The unsolicited advice slash backseat, fresh off of a sting. Yeah, it's better to probably ask her, hey, would you like some advice or some shit like that. I don't even remember who it was. Doesn't really matter. Just more of a general thing here. Like, yeah, if I'm like, if it's like if I immediately, you know, hit you with the same thing, you know. There's a reason why, like, unsolicited advice generally, or really unsolicited advice in the form of hindsight, which is what I'm processing as, because you know, it's happening right as you tell me after it happened. It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. So I feel like my reaction, while it could have been better, I mean, is expected. So just maybe consider like a different way of conveying the information.